Here's hoping that nobody joins in on the sounds of me violently coughing. I love that I get sick in these like weird ass fucking phases. Like when I just get like a mild cold. Well, I guess it's probably not very mild with how it, but I just get like a little, just sick enough that it inhibits me. But I mean, I can still stream. I would still be able to work if I didn't have to work near people, which I don't, because I'm working right now. My shift just started, baby. Ugh. But, hold up. Ken ads? Ken ads, baby! Woo, gamers! But yeah, so it was, Friday I got sick. And Friday was, I was weak as hell. But the big bad was that my throat was slimy as shit, right? Like you know that like slimy feeling you get where it's not like a sore throat, it's just uncomfortable and everything's uncomfortable when you swallow. It was that. I had that. That's yep, that's why we didn't stream Friday, fun fact. And then Saturday was when my nose got bad. It hasn't been as bad as Saturday, yesterday or today. I planned to stream yesterday, it was literally just I didn't know what the fuck to stream. Also, genuinely, I felt a switch coming that never came. I really thought that either Teo or Maya was going to end up running, or Starlight. Who the fuck knows, man? Could be anyone. I mean, it's just fucking could have been Fiora, but it never happened. Possibly related to being sick. Yesterday was... I have this thing that happens where when I get sick, my skin gets really sensitive. And so, like, anything and everything, like, including air. And this hasn't gone away today either, but it was much worse yesterday than it is today. It's to the point where genuinely, like... I probably shouldn't say this on stream. I am currently not wearing anything because the clothes would just feel fucking awful with the sensitivity. Yesterday was the same thing. It was just if I had to leave my room, and I avoided leaving my room as much as possible, like I have done and will do today. My sleep schedule's all kinds of fucked up. As well. Today's bad one is I'm coughing like hell. The good thing is, usually when I cough for, like, any reason, it's dry coughing, which means that it's not very productive, usually. And so, like, if you really feel like something's moving when you're coughing, that's usually a good thing. I call it productive coughing. There's probably a more technical term for it, but I like calling it productive because it's, well... Every time I say it, I get this, like, glimpse of, fuck, I should really phrase it differently, because productive coughing sounds horrifyingly disgusting, but I just mean it in the sense of, like, productive in the same way that going to work is productive, you know what I mean? The same way that working on all those videos that I need to fucking edit is productive, right? That's what I mean by productive. And so it's been productive coughing, but there will probably be coughing. I woke up with this terrible headache. I took 2 Tylenol. Headache didn't completely go away. And then eventually the Tylenol had been in my system for like 9 hours, and I was like, oh, okay, the headache's gone now. I was like, okay, whatever. But I also started drinking a Ghost, which is 200 mils of caffeine. I'm making sure to stay hydrated, but caffeine actually really helps me with headaches, and when I'm sick. My one concern, of course, is medicating with it. My brother offered to get some form of cough medication on the way home from work, so if I'm even awake when they get home from work, and if not, then we'll see tomorrow. So that stuff works through you faster, but you can't take more of it. Same thing with the Tylenol, even the Gas X as well. So, making sure I stay hydrated is really important and everything. But yeah, it sucks, but it's not like the biggest deal in the world. I've played a fair few games of Smite today, and I was kind of done with it, and I was like, I want to stream. And I was thinking about what I want to stream, and I'm like, no, I really want to stream Smite. Okay, I'm gonna change this from next weekend to 13th to 14th is the dates, right? I can math. We're gonna be streaming whatever. I'm gonna just be streaming my whole day. If I do end up deciding I want to go for a walk, get some fresh air, then I'm just gonna leave it on a BRB screen. I will probably put on videos of mine while I'm gone, because I'm gonna be gone for somewhere between half an hour and an hour and a half, depending. So, ooh, we get to Scrungle. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? I haven't played in Smite 2. I haven't played Power Mulan. Also, my ears are really sensitive to certain sounds. There is a non-zero chance that I will have to do this stream without headphones. We'll see. But yeah, I'm probably not going to be playing Smite this whole stream. Probably going to end up booting up something else. I've been playing a lot of Forza lately. I fully blame the new system members and where they are from. Almost said the S word. I'm getting good about not saying it instinctively, which is good. Because they don't like that word for them. Because fictive stuff, system stuff is cool. For anyone that's confused as shit, we are an undiagnosed system of unknown origin. It might be a disordered system, but it's not worth trying to get diagnosed, and the headache that is. Having to find someone who'd even be willing to, and we know we're real. We're a system of 9. I, of course, am the only one that is not effective. Fucking... I kind of want to get this. I really like picking up Dagger into Spear. Even on gods that don't really... Like, it's the 10 CDR is not that good. There's so many good CDR items you can get. Oh, fuck. I've wasted the 50 gold. That really... It's 50 gold. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know what we're gonna buy. I'm probably gonna go Hydras. Have I done this jungle start on stream? I've cooked a little bit. I like this start a lot. So, I like to... There's a few starts that I like to do. Obviously, the standard red and yellow starts. Always fine. I have this little start that I like to do, especially on gods that have shorter cooldowns. This might be slightly too long. Where I actually start at this camp, and then we go red, do Cyclopses. Then we go do speed, Harpies, Cyclops, Harpies, or Oracles, depending on situation. If it looks like we're not going to be contested, I can also just skip on all of the right camps except for speed to go contest the mid buff camp. But I don't end up doing that a lot because I don't like getting aggressive early, especially as squishy melee. If you've seen me play Smite before, you know I don't tend to trust teammates when I'm squishy melee. I have a couple stacks trolling me today too, which I really hope we don't have happen on stream, but I'm like exhausted and weak enough that like I don't know if I could get angry. It would be very bad if I did. Yeah, see, it's a little slower than we'd like for the cooldowns, but we get it. Let me do that. We go Feather, of course, because why the fuck would we ever go Blink when Feather exists? Oh no, he is scrongulating me. Okay. Honestly, just anything with CDR would be decent to have right now. Is this bug still a thing where you drop it and yes? Okay. I wasn't trying to drop it, I just didn't want to waste the thing. Okay, so my clear is actually fast enough that I might be able to do Cyclopses and then still go contest the buff camp. By doing this, we actually get a level up on the Ymir. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Okay, I'm a gamer. Also, that Baron's bad. I'm assuming that's their support. No, that is their mid laner. The Uller is their support. Okay, their Uller is trolling. We're not going to get to actually play this game now.
An enemy has been slain.
It actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. We are going to level the 1. Which I'm not used to doing, because I tend to play Mulan in support. Come to me, Thor! Come to me, Thor! I am what they call a pro gamer. And you know what the best part is? This fucking blue is up. That's crazy.
Enemy down.
Mine now, bitches! I wonder if I'm just getting stuck in new player lobbies. So what's crazy is I've actually been looking at TRN probably more than I should be. My last 25 games, my win rate is currently 40%. Yeah! Fuck you! Skablumpus. Oh, boo. Stinky doo-doo. Poo-poo. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna do this. I wanted to have CDR. Jotuns feels like a thing I should do, but I'm not going to. I'm not gonna TP because we're gonna do the old skim. We're gonna go left to right and try and gank dual lane at the end of the farm cycle. This is what I like about farming in Smite. It's jungle farming in Smite is very satisfying, as opposed to League, where it's actually, despite the fact that there's significantly less to do when jungling in League. It's actually more overwhelming because you have these rigid patterns and pretty much predetermined times on when to gank. And so for me personally, I actually find that a little bit overwhelming. Not that I tend to enjoy jungling. This is a really fucking weird kick that I've been on. But Smite, especially Smite, I mean, honestly, both games in their own ways, now that I think about it. Very uniquely to other MOBAs. They make jungling very satisfying. It's not overwhelming, and figuring out when to gank versus when to farm is, honestly, it's not that big of a deal, and so much of it, so many things just work that honestly feel like they almost shouldn't. Okay, so we ended up going for the Morbius. Later, bitch! Okay. We ended up doing that. Oh, what's the timer on this? It is 1 second. Uno? Whatever the fuck second is in Spanish. Something in the back of my brain is telling me that it's like segundo or something like that, and I think that that is what gets said in Siege, because I played Siege in every language for a week back on PlayStation as a joke. My whole ranked stack did. We did it in ranked and everything. It was really fun, actually. I play Siege randomly alternating between English and Japanese because I am fucking weeb.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I mean, they're trolling. There's a chance this game goes long. Yeah, okay. The Baron is getting trolled, so I don't entirely blame him for rage quitting. We're still going to report him because he did, in fact, rage quit. Oh, cock and balls. Hi there. Hi, Neith. Aw, Stinky. Aw, Stinky. Oh, boo! No fun, doo-doo man. I thought I was gonna have an ice time, but I just had an ice time instead. See, it's funny because it sounds the same, but it's actually, the space is in a different... There we go. Okay. Now I'm sad. Also, I like that I've been getting autofill to jungle so much lately, and it's really rare that I get to play jungle, and it pisses me the fuck off. Shockingly, the Baron did top damage when he had 3 people inting in his lane, 2 people inting in his lane, and whatever the fuck their Baron was doing. I'm surprised Medusa was so close to him, actually. You know what? I'm gonna feel bad if I don't do this. Give me a moment, chat. I want to make sure we're not dealing with new players before I report. So we're looking at the Emir. We're reporting the Baron for rage quitting anyway. All day, every day. I don't know. I probably won't report the Emir. So this person has 2 games of casual conquest and 5 games of ranked conquest. They are a hardcore... Oh, no, they're not. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, they have access to ranked. But they... This is somebody that grinds quick play because TRN doesn't show quick play matches. There's no tab for them. They don't show up under versus bots. And I know this because the times that I've played quick play do not show up under versus bots. Interesting. But he's not new. I mean, he's new to Conquest, but he's not new enough to... You have access to Ranked, dude. You have access to Ranked. You have access to the fucking internet. I'm sorry. I feel like an asshole when I report accounts like that, but it's like, dude... First off, in this case, you have access to Ranked. That nice 1 in 4 ranked record. He's an Uller one trick. All of his games are on Uller except for 1 on Anubis. In Joust. Not even Joust versus bots. Obviously, don't harass people. Don't report anyone just because they do something in a streamer's game. Only report people if they do shit in your games, but... I wanted to play the fucking game, dude. I wanted to play the fucking game, man. Reeeeeee. Ugh. I had this fucking team fight earlier. I was playing this fucking... It was either Kali or Izanami. And I had fucking Devourer's Gauntlet Sunbeam Bow built. I might have had Oboe. I've just been fucking around with random combinations and orders because there's a lot of fun items. But I had this like really violent coughing fit in the middle of a team fight. And I just kind of like, my mouse just sort of flailed around because I was keeping my hand on it. I was holding down left click the whole time. And I got 2 kills while I was just WASDing like as much as I could while coughing. And my mouse is just flailing around and I got like 2 kills. I was like, what the fuck? I wish that happened on stream. No, I don't, because that would require you guys hearing me cough a shit ton. But it would have been funny to have video of. It's okay, chat. One day we'll end the game. Oh my god, we're 4 away. Fuck off. Not that it matters all that much. The ones I need to work on are the ones I have the passes of. Until I get the money to buy Ultimate Founders.
Select your god.
We didn't get jungle. We got fucking... Like, what? Why am I getting ADC when I'm primarying jungle? Like, do you realize how insane that is? You know ADC and mid are the 2 most queued roles in every MOBA? They're the 2 most popular roles in every, like, 3-lane role-based MOBA. You know, so not counting, like, Deadlock. Like, they're the ones that people want to fucking play, you know? And the fact that I'm getting them over jungle when I want to play jungle is so fucking annoying. I don't know, man. Who want play thinking? Fuck it. We'll play Nuwa.
Let's cause some beautiful problems.
We'll go with this one. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's probably Nim Jungle. Ugh, we're leaning against fucking Cupid Afro. No. Who the fuck is my support? I actually can't tell. It's not Aladdin. It is the Baron. Okay, that's whatever. Doesn't say how many ticks it is, but it's probably 4. So I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You're not my real dad. Do I want to do this, or do I just want to go in AA? I'm gonna go in AA. I can do int crit. I can do int crit. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
Pop, sip, dominate.
That's what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna go Sans into Rage. Sans will give our abilities. Oh, that's the wrong lane. That's the wrong lane. That's what I get for not paying attention. Oh yeah, they added the ability to set your shit by cast as well. But I don't want to set. Okay, I was gonna say I want to set Nuaz 1 to instant, but I realized no, I actually don't, because well. Okay, so the back end of the circle will be where autos get to. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I can work with that. I have some abilities that I like having set to instant cast, and this is one of them. I need to set Neath Jump to instant cast, but I've gotten really comfortable playing Neath Jump with detonating weaves on it instead of setting them on quick, and I honestly don't know if I want to change that. Go. And because he screwed up the start, that means that I actually lose a lot of the value on doing that. And I'm worried. Yup, we actually miss a lot of the... Oh, that's actually just because they did their start, like, horribly wrong. Okay, well that's not the worst thing that could have happened. Yeah, got it! Wasn't in it when it went off, but okay, game. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we pull them in. Yup. Oh, what is with this fucking lag, dude? Why are my autos on such a massive fucking delay? That's so crazy. Okay, we're jacking last hits too, which is fun. Very fun, very good time, very good time. Okay, it actually looks to be 3 ticks, but that's okay.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm going for wave instead. This is not worth fighting when neither side is really dealing damage. If neither side is dealing damage, there's never a reason for us to be the ones aggressing, because... Fucking hell. There's never a reason for us to be the ones aggressing, because they have so much fucking healing. Not that we have none, but we have little enough. Yeah. This ability feels so much better on instant cast, man. Oh my god, stop taking my last hits! Thou art a foolish fool of thine foolishness.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Also, I like how they fucking broke red buff. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, they actually got it. No. Ah, I actually stunned her nice. I don't know why I popped the health pot. That was dumb. I don't need health. Aw. Stinky. Okay, so then we level up to 3. And yes, Sands will keep our mana in this just like as if we had deaths. I don't know. I haven't played in crit in a minute here. It's been a bit. I don't know, man. There you go, Baron. Baron, auto the goddamn thing. Holy shit. Fucking god, dude. Oh yeah, because I did the invade and our side camps without him, huh? Wacky. Okay, and that jacked half the fucking wave from me. That's awesome. That's incredible.
Your right tower is under attack.
Aha. Dude, you know what's crazy is I saw someone that's supposed to be good at the game. Okay. Someone who is good at the game, but not as good as he thinks he is. Nor as knowledgeable as he thinks he is. He claimed that you can't change direction while you're jumping, which is true in Smite 1, but it has literally never been the case in Smite 2. Just a neat little fact that you can change direction. It's hard to show. See, like that. That's it. That's what I was trying to do. Meh. Oh. I was not in a red death circle. Hi there, friendos.
Enemy down. Tactical strike execute.
Oh, and I beatsed when Nem showed up. And Baron is chasing the Afro for some reason. What a great play. Okay. So, we need to get Bracer, Nimble, and Exy, and then our 3 crit items. You know, is this the gist? That's the build. You know, we run the int AA core and the crit core. And then we run Sands because it gives us a buckload of int. I've been invaded. Not as successfully as I'm sure he'd have liked, because I still have access to this.
Can't hit what you can't track.
And so we can do this. They're going to push that wave up, which is actually really good. Man, I'm trying to farm over here, dude. That's my priority. I'm trying to avoid scrapping with the team. Like, we need to go in when we have a kill, not when we have a fucking Afro just standing there. It is quite menacing of her, in fact, when she does that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Damn, we got like 3 crits in a row. That's awesome. Oh, man. Skobloimpus! Nice! No, I'm dead. I'm dead unless Baron's got something big up his ass. Nope, I meant to say sleeve. I genuinely don't know why I said ass.
But still.
What? Oh, wait, who's pinging? I'm confused. Why are we pinging? I don't understand. Okay, I have plans, chat, okay? Check this out, gamer strats, ready? That actually worked. Okay, now we back. I should not have picked the buff up, but that's okay. Nope, shouldn't have done that. Ah, fuck me. Please don't feed. That's such a scary invade. Why? Really, game? Me. Oh, you know what I could probably do is go for blue. Yeah, because Cupid's there. No, there's that would be too much time and wave wasted. Wavested.
Can't hit what you can't trust.
I'm dead. Maybe I'm not, actually. I didn't know the potions did. Okay, bye. Dude, I lived with one, but Nuwa fucking ulted. That's crazy. You know, I don't die there. Baron's not feeding in their fucking invade.
Ally eliminated. We're not invincible.
This is painful. I'm actually, like, genuinely a little fucking annoyed that Baron died there because it ends up killing me. That or I lose a fuckload of farm. Like, there's no in between. I guess both ended up happening because I died, but you know what I mean. Bloimp. And this is the magic of Entei. My abilities still scrungulate.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your right tower is under attack.
I don't know why Athena's just standing there. Not a particularly big fan of the fact that Athena is literally just standing there. Uh-huh. Why are we trying to surrender? I'm dead. Nem just outdamages me. Why? Why? What? We're literally 10 minutes in. Just, like, stop running forward. Let go of thine W key. And you shall be saved. Like, genuinely, that's all people gotta do. I say this tied for the most deaths, but I've also been actually dying in safe places. Fuck. I don't know, man. How are we dying this much? I do think it's funny that Afro's managed to die more than Cupid. That's fucking hilarious to me. Like, I don't know how to communicate how fucking funny that is.
Your left tower is under attack.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, dude! She's not going to die here, man.
The pyromancer has arrived.
Okay, we go for the dinguses.
Can't hit what you can't trust.
Okay, I don't know how that auto didn't connect to the harpies, but okay, game. Go drunk, you're home. The fucking puddle killed one of the small harpies. That's awesome. That's incredibly funny. Okay. No, why did I beads and then ult? Also, Baron just standing there. Not that he could have saved me, but come on, dude. Do something. He rushed mushroom. He rushed mushroom. This is literally like an Alpha Weekend 1 build. Okay. Well, if we make it this far, we go Demon Blade next. Is he on beads? He's on beads! Are you fucking with me right now? Oh my god. I mean, at least it's not Aegis. That would be egregious. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Hello, jungler that's not helping. I have come to split this farm because I don't see the value you shall have in it, and I want the Schmielb. And she is going to revenge split. That sort of makes sense, except for the fact that she's not doing anything. Nice. The fog is actually doing shit in regards to Helping with wave clear. That's actually awesome. That's good. That's ideal. Okay, bye! And I'm dead instantly. Okay. So she functionally one-shots me. There's no way out of there. Hecate's AFK because we didn't surrender when she wanted to. Athena is doing literally nothing. Baron is doing literally nothing.
An enemy has been slain.
Aladdin is apparently fucking gaming. Baron and Athena do shit, just not when they're near me, huh? Okay.
Your left tower.
Fuck you too. I always hate that shit, man. Like, how are you useless when you're near me? And then you fucking walk to the other lane, and it's just like, kaboom, everyone's dying. Okay. Okay. Well, they've stolen my purple, so that's unfortunate. There's a 0% chance they are intelligent.
Fight or panic, your choice.
Hi, Afro. Unlucky.
Rampage, more like off. My little enemy down.
Bit of a steal, but I don't mind it.
Executed flawless.
Probably wasn't an intentional steal, that's for sure. Okay, goodbye, world. Unlucky. Meanwhile, Baron just walks the fuck away. Yeah, just get out. There was no reason for Baron to walk away from that.
The spice and sweetness alike.
That's a risky invade, but we guarantee we both walk out alive if Baron does literally anything. But, he didn't. That's fun. Baron, you gotta... Okay. I mean, single-handedly isn't an important word. Okay, no, Baron's, okay, so Baron was trolling. Okay, so Baron was trolling. Athena probably was too. Like, if your first instinct is to get pissy when somebody tries to give you advice, get the fuck out. You want a poke war versus Cupid Athena. What do you think will happen there? Oh my god, this is insane. What a first game. Yeah, definitely trolling. Definitely trolling. I assume that when your first first reaction is that shit, that you're probably trolling. Oh, the Aladdin is Baron's duo. Harnied with troll. It was just kind of an asshole. Oh, dude, I'm just giving you advice. Like, play with your ADC. When you are, not necessarily your ADC, play with the laner that you are currently assisting when you're a support. Right? Like, you know, support the laner you are currently trying to assist. You know, in League and Pred, there's a lot of, sitting around the ADC. Lee there's more to it. Smite has like the most rotation of the three. But when you're in duo lane, when you're in bot lane, play with your ADC. When you're in mid, play with your mid. Don't just go off and do random shit. Now, you can, and I know I do it a lot myself, but I tend to do shit more safely. First off, I don't just fucking run into the enemy camp alone with no vision, knowing 2 enemies are nearby. That's insane. I need something going on there. I need some form of safety, okay? Also, I really wanted to get in crit going. Big sad. I wonder if it'd be better to go Bracer first, though. Would Bracer into Rage be better? Oh, that's a big thing. I guess we could just play it out of the jungle, couldn't we? Who the fuck would I want to play int crit out of jungle on? My first thought is Art, and then I'm like, no, she has no int scaling. I guess there's Izanami has her bleeds, but she's not really good for ganking. I mean, you do have a pseudo blink. But I'm trying to think of like who would actually work with it, and I can't really come up with any. I guess Poseidon?
What's my assignment?
Nope. Fuck it. I'm gonna piss somebody off, and I don't know which team they're gonna be on. Unless we get dodged. Dude, I just realized our ADC's name is Randy. Wait, I love getting to play— No! I was gonna say, I love getting to play games where someone in the lobby has like just a super basic name. And then we got dodged. Dude, I wanted to play with Randy! I wanted to play with Randy! Fuck you! Asshole! Fucking hell. Dude, you know what's crazy? Is I saw somebody say that... so I've seen some crazy talk about Yorm. He's terrible. He's awful right now. He launched completely fucking gutterfuck garbage. Absolute dumpster fire of a launch. And I've seen some crazy takes. One person was trying to argue that the reason his scaling numbers are low, the reason he has low ratios is because he has both strength and int. Counterpoint, Neith. Counterpoint, Aladdin. Counterpoint, Cupid. Izanami. Odin. Odin's just a shield for int, isn't he? No, he's also got his clap thingy, dingy. It sucks that Isa's the only one that, like, really works within AA that I have, I guess kind of Neith. We would have really chunky abilities. We would have really chunky abilities. I like it. I'll try it.
Neith,
I'll try it.
your guardian angel.
So you've chosen.
Alright, that's the Founder's Edition skin, right?
Intriguing choice.
I have every Neith skin that I physically can. Which is not every Neith skin, but haven't played enough to have the M10 skin and can't afford the higher Founder's Editions. Yet. God, I can't wait for the next time Xenoverse DLC goes on sale, dude. I'm only missing 4 packs. One of which is a story pack. It's literally just the first game's story. But playable in the second. I assume with the second game's mechanics, if I had to take a wild stab. A wild stab. Neith is someone that I feel like we definitely get away with going Rage first on. Right? I should just go to... Hello? Crit chance? Thank you, game. Neith is someone that I feel like we definitely go Rage first on. We're gonna get plenty of attack speed going just from weave setups. Assuming I actually set them up. Even if I don't, I mean, we're still gonna get, like, decent attack speed just by having it as far as early game is concerned. And then we'd be able to, Bracer, Demon Blade. And then, what, Nimble Ring Deathbringer? No, we need Exy after that, don't we? Then Nimble Ring, then finish it out with Starter Upgrade, followed by Deathbringer. Who's my support? Is it Ganesh? Yes, and he's actually building support. Okay. Ooh, it's Sunder. You know what I've started doing? I like just immediately sundering this camp, and I know not everyone does that. You're not realistically using it while it's on cooldown most of the time. And so it gets you into lane slightly quicker, which, depending on the comp you're playing into in duo lane, with this being what I assume is Ullr Hecate. No, because then who the fuck's mid lane? Is it an Aspect Baron support? Is it a Chalk support? Or is it a... Hey, hold on.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, I just realized that Baron is someone in a... Okay. Well, that's funny. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that the Baron?
Your sins are revealed.
Wait, he's not Aspect, so he can't actually get the kill credit. Right. Right. I don't have to worry about Ganesh contesting my farm. Yay! Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it, Squidward. Yeah, especially if you're on Ganesh, though, actually. Yeah, you definitely want to insta-fire it if you're going to use it. Right, because, like, then there's no reason to... See, this is what I mean, though. As if they take too long. Like, with fucking... an ability god with no early clear, like Ullr. It's not the worst early clear, but, like... Okay, it is... No, it is the Hecate, okay. That said, Ullr is not present. Is this the same Ullr? There's no way, right? No, I don't think he was a legacy name last time.
An enemy has been slain.
Plus, I mean, there's no fucking way he's queuing for ADC, right? I mean, maybe, actually. I guess just getting thrown into one of your lower roles. Why did my autos just stop coming out? Ganesh, you can literally just wonk the minions. It won't matter. I love how the person playing fucking Ganesh is the person that's not last hitting farm on me. I think that's really fucking funny. Okay. I think that's really funny, is the one person who actually feasibly could argue doing it. I mean, it should just be whacking away at minions. Because it don't fucking matter. Oh no. Yeah, Ullr's nowhere to be seen. He's just gone. Really, man? Really, man? That's fine. I didn't want to play the game or anything. Hello, Hecate. Okay, she's just gonna...
Take flight.
Uh-huh.
Enemy neutralized.
Uh-huh. No! Oh yeah, we can just finish it, can't we? Yep.
But it must be done. Heavens, protect me.
Specifically want to not set the weave off, actually. Oh, there's the Ullr. He found his keyboard, chat, or his controller. I don't know which. You know what I think we need, chat? I think we need some wacky invades. Aw. You know what I think we need, chat?
Tactical strike executed flawlessly.
Dude, this Baron's probably like, what the fuck is the ADC doing here? To which the answer is, fuck you, you have tiny balls, friendo. What is Ullr doing here?
We're not invincible.
Why didn't Ganesh ping missing? Ganesh, why? Wait. Wait, comedy achieved. Owie, my Skemblatomb. Ah. Ooh. Ah.
Under attack.
Big ouchie. Okay, we screebulate this wave. Oh, okay. I am very good at life chat.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Ullr's definitely throwing. She's the second throwing Ullr today. There's no way it's the same guy, right? There's no way this is the same Baron, right?
Heavens protect me.
Oh, stinky. Did I just get assist gold?
Your sins are revealed.
Here, you take this one, friend. I'm gonna go the one level in the one now.
With this, I can save them all. Take flight.
An enemy has been slain.
If we go the level in the one now, it'll be, you know, it's our main damage ability. And so we'll be able to do that with more damage now. And then we'll finish leveling the two so that we're fucking immortal in lane. Immortal in poke. More accurate. Yep.
Your right tower is under attack.
Fuck it, we're bald. Colombian toaster oven. I don't know why that's my battle cry, but it was. Fuck you.
Your
House
middle
rules.
tower is
Fuck
under
you.
attack.
One down.
Wee.
Touch the gut.
Enemy missing left.
Yeah, if it wasn't already implied, enemy is still in fact missing left.
Enemy down.
Oh, no, Ganesh, rotate!
Flawlessly.
Enemy missing left. Retreat left lane.
Go. Go.
Middle tower is under attack.
Retreat left lane.
Go. Go rotate. Go rotate.
Heavens protect me.
Meh.
Trust that. An enemy has been slain.
Oh! Hey, Ullr's back. Wow. I hate that the timers are like consistently skipping 1 second this patch. It's actually really pissing me off. Every time I see it, it just bothers me slightly more than the last time. Just like you know? Go rotate! Oh my fucking god, they're just gonna stand under tower, man. Rotate, please. Please.
An ally has been slain. Enemy down. Tactical.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You know, as far as wave clear is concerned, it occurs to me the 2 versus the 1 is actually, like, damage-wise, functionally no different since you're 2-1ing so many fucking waves.
Ally down.
Heavens protect
Reposition
me.
now.
Enemy missing left.
Rampage. More like art.
Rampage, more like fart. There goes the Ullr. Owie! Fuck you! No, Batman.
Judgment awaits.
Fuck you. Where did he go?
Tower is under
What?
attack.
What?
An enemy
What?
has been slain.
Wait, he literally disappeared. Wait, he was literally right the fuck there. He is not where he... What? Wait, that's not possible. Huh? That is legitimately impossible. He just vanished. He was gone. He was nowhere. Did the game lose object permanence? Oh, hi, Mark. No. Mine. No, it's mine. You can't have it. Oh, it worked! Fuck my elbows. Morbius. Local cat girl, me too. Mood.
One down. Touch the
No. I can't believe the Baron just fucking vanished into thin air. That's crazy.
enemy down.
Ganesh, I don't...
Tactical strike
She had beads? What the fuck? Oh. That was a good lineup. Schrodinger's Baron? That's true. How did that only hit half the way? That's not... Okay. Owie.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, I have the capitalism units, chat. Okay, bye.
Right tower is under attack.
I can't actually get a fucking fight going because Hecate can just sit under tower. Ullr's nowhere to be found. Just go bloop. And our crit chance isn't high enough that we can actually do something here. And she gone.
Heavens, protect me.
Hello, Mr. Toaster Man. Okay. Well, that wasn't quite the plan. You know, it'd be funny.
Your sins are revealed.
Oh, that's the whole fucking team in my lane.
Heavens, protect me.
Oh, wait, I'm a gamer.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, I missed.
I cannot fall. Not until I have fulfilled my holy duty.
Hi, Thana. He's in the air. I'm dead. Oh, he was not. I was not in range. Eat shit, game. Eat shit, game. Fuck you. I don't believe you. I call shenanigans. Put your elbows back in the toaster.
Your left tower is under
Dude,
attack.
I can't believe they're just sending the whole fucking team after me. I'm not doing anything. I can't do anything. I don't have the capacity to just fucking tower dive on my own, so I'm just kind of stuck sitting there farming, which, don't get me wrong, is still helpful and is keeping me ahead, well ahead. But, like, what the fuck did we send fucking 3 people at me for? Holy shit, dude. I was getting confused when that shit happens. It's like, I am not a threat. Leave me alone. At least in a game like this, I'm the fucking ADC, dude. Sometimes that shit happens when you're like a fucking mid laner. You're just like, what?
Down. Reposition
Or
now.
worse, it'll happen when you're a fucking support for just no goddamn reason.
They had momentum.
Dude, he just fucking imploded.
Your left tower is under attack.
Finally, first stack of Ingi. Hello, good sir. I have come to offer you an omelet of your demise. Oh, okay. Well, they sure are dead. Corpse moment. Int crit. It's a stupid build. Is it good? No. Is it hilarious? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Take flight.
Oh no. I have wasted my Wii. Yeah. Yeah? Oh. You do a lot of damage. The fuck? So do I, though.
Enemy.
Did she just start building damage? Oh, she didn't stop. Oh, God.
My light flickers.
Okay, she was starting as an enchanter and then just... Owie. Ganesh, please. No, he's invading their purple and he's not gonna help me. Fuck off, dude. Up. Is Ullr stupid?
Your left tower is under attack.
That would be a yes. That would be a yes. So would the answer to that question. Yes, that is... that is,
Eliminated. We're not
I like to say that that is one of my and my ex's children. There's just a bunch of really funny GIFs. I still use them and my ex doesn't. So I like to say that in the breakup I took the kids. Because it's really fucking funny.
down.
My ex found this looping GIF from that episode of just the wiggle, the last motion she makes. No, it's it's fine. Just implode as soon as I'm talking to chat. No, we're fine. We're fine. When we have no one in chat, I'm not coughing at all. And fucking, oh, Steve Common Cold over here has just gotta swamborbulate. The nanosecond I eat my own fucking ass. Holy shit, 1 HP. I am gonna cry. I am going to cry in at least 17 languages, broadcast live from Venezuela. Goodbye, Baron. Well, I was right, but I wasn't right in the way that I thought. But I was right. It was goodbye. See, that chat is what we call ego. When you're playing against shit-ass players, you do dumb shit, and then you get punished. Oh, to be fair, I should have won that. I literally missed one too many autos. Reef. I hate when I miss the, like, one singular auto, and then I die for it. It's so frustrating, because it's like, dude, I missed one. Oh, the Kirin are awesome. I love them. I wish that they, like, had more involvement. But being introduced in Season 8, I guess there's not really much they could do with them. That's exactly why I don't play anyone ranged. Fair. Swear to fuck, Ganesh. You take the buff. I will cry. Oh god, that attack speed now that we have fucking... Oh my god. Wait, Bracer Demon Blade is insane. I just realized... Holy fucking shit. I didn't realize how crazy our attack speed is. What the fuck? Wait, that's... I love this. This is awesome. Not to mention, it gets even crazier because we keep getting this shit stacking. Oh my god, we're already up to 2-0. We're already up to 2-0 attack speed. We don't even have fucking Nimble Ring yet. This is insane. Where the fuck is Uller? I found him. I don't mind one miss being one miss too many when it's against someone that doesn't miss in like an ADC duel. Like, I don't know why it bothers me so much less. Support main, by the way. Okay, bye. Look, I get that they're bad, but I am not terrible, okay? I don't claim to be good at this game. I do claim to be not terrible at it, as with many games that I play. Oh, fuck you. Why is Hecate farming all of their shit, man? I mean, it's because no one else will, but, like, come on. Was a Bakasura main in Smite 1? We have, like, half of my... what would be colloquially considered a main roster. In we're missing Eset, Morgan, Atlas. We have Yem.
Heavens protect me.
Ah, I knew it. Wait, they killed one of the... Oh, no, they didn't. He's just... It's this bug. Okay. Oh, fuck you, game. Eat my entire ass. See, it's funny, because that's a reference. It's also funny, because I have said that unironically, just, like, as a thing, as an expression of like, of fuck you-ness, and then fucking he said it, and I was just like, yep, well, now it's funnier. Bloip.
An enemy has been
Like, I know that we're only... That's good old. That's good old.
tactical strike executed flawless.
No, it's fine, frame rate. I didn't need you.
Down,
Revealed.
Me when I'm tsundere for my frame rate. Please tell me. Wait, I just realized. We are 21 and 20. How are we not shit stomping in every lane? Wait, huh? Wait! How are we not shit-stomping every lane? Poseidon is 10 and 3. How is Zeus 1 and 8? Huh? Nice. Or Bios. Oh, she's starting to actually fuck with me now. She's starting to do the thing now where she's actually gonna... I'm fucked. I'm dead, it's over. Whole fucking team again! This has been inting the entire game, I swear. Look, First off, I said square and not swear, because I'm very good at speaking. Secondly, I just realized something. They only have one tank. And I'm not fighting him right now. I'm gonna just buy Nimble Ring. They haven't... Chat, we're at 21 minutes and they haven't finished my tower. It's been sitting at like 1 HP for ages. I don't know. I don't need to pay a ton of attention to what my teammates are doing, unless I have a reason to. So I get caught really off guard when this shit happens. I don't know. Maybe it's not entirely his fault. I don't know. Your KD is not exclusively your own faults at certain times. You know, when I'm allowed to generate free pressure by fucking forcing Hecate under the tier 2, but that no! No! What? But when the response to that is always to fucking send 3.5 fucking million damage my way, you know, maybe someone should counter rotate, but we don't do that. Hello, Hecate. Down goes my tower. Tower stays up! Zeus, you kill-stealing fuckwaffle! Ow. Ow, my entire head. I do not have the I am too sick. Fuck you, Zeus. You're making my illness worse. Fucking dick. What a blatant kill steal, dude. What a blatant fucking kill steal. That's so insane.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, I'm now assuming that the Zeus's KD is his fault just because fuck you, man.
Your right tower is under attack.
Oh, Jeebs. Somebody help. Hi, Baron. How you doing, pal? That's unfortunate. Okay, like, once again, anyone want to come help over here? I can literally push this Phoenix right now. I just need to not be fucking run at by the people that can stop me from moving for literally 10 fucking seconds. Baron actually camping you? So is Thana! Because apparently I'm the only one doing anything! Except I'm not, because look at Poseidon's KD! But not his build. That's horrifying. Really funny, but horrifying. Why does he have Golden Blade?
Your team has destroyed the pyramids. Your team has destroyed a left enemy tower.
I love this Poseidon's build. Wait, I love this Poseidon's build. Wait, okay. I don't respect the order, but aside from Golden Blade, I see where he's going with this. In AA, losing Typhons fucking sucks so much, though, for, like, pure in AA. You do, like, a Sunbeam on-hit hybrid with into AA now, and it's, like, kind of okay. I mean, it's still terrible. It's always been terrible. It's never gonna not be fucking awful. Anyway, I'm still not fighting Chalk. Let's go Deathbringer next. I'm just gonna keep laning and see what happens. Is that 2 waves? Oh, you shouldn't have. That's so generous. The He-Kate ultimate. The ultimate. His ult is a stance change, to be fair.
Attack the gold fury.
No, 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 not mid. Fury. Do 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 Fury.
Protect me.
There we go. Oh my god, we're at, wait, we're at the smite 1 cap at 1 stack. Wait, that's crazy. Look at this attack speed. This is crazy. Wait, this is actually fucked. This is actually fucking stupid.
Heavens, protect me.
I am not going to let Zeus take the... Apparently no one's gonna take the buff. Oh, he's actually farming. No. Oh, stinky. Oh, fine. I'll push mid instead. It would be nice to win the game eventually. Eventually. I'm having fun. I don't mind taking my time here. Hi, Baron. Good shit from Poseidon. It's fine. One day I will hit the fucking chalk. Okay, that literal. Okay, but like we can all agree that one went through him, right? I missed every fucking auto though. I missed every fucking auto, and then the one thing I hit, the game was like, nah, I'm gonna do my best Siege impression. Check this out. Your mother. Oh. Well, okay. So if they're just gonna turtle up under here, I'm gonna fucking. I am going to go embaldinate their
The pyromancer has arrived.
I'm gonna go embaldinate their tower, or their phoenix, I mean. It's gonna have no hair, which of course is its health bar. As we all know, MOBA structures, their health bar is actually a measure of how unballed they are. And so once they fully look like Doug, that's when they die. As no one wants to be seen looking like Doug. No, like, unironically, though, Doug is actually a very traditionally attractive person. I'm weird, because, like, the way that I see attractive people is very different from the norm, but I'm also very capable of looking at someone and being like, yep, that person is traditionally attractive.
Banish the shadows.
The party's this way.
The minions were not enough to save you, you little shit!
Your sins are
That's right! You don't have your fucking death companion! You mother fuck waffle!
take flight.
Put your fucking Skittles back up your ass, buddy. This is an M&M's only store. I actually much prefer Skittles.
Heavens, protect me.
I actually don't like either nowadays for texture reasons. I still prefer Skittles, both for flavor and texture. But
An enemy has been slain.
you know, if I just resolve to like whittle down chalk slowly over time, I could actually skip out on Exy entirely. Okay, and we could feasibly do something very silly. There's a lot of funny items we could reasonably pick up here. I am stalling backing on purpose. Look at how much gold I have. I can literally finish my build here.
Pierce the darkness. Heavens, protect me.
Yo! I don't know, man. Hydra's poly is always funny, but it kind of doesn't work unless you're going, Bookhammer. At least as far as, like, going an auto attack build, you'd have to go like ring book hammer to get Hydra's poly, but then you'd have like that one stupidly scrungly auto attack.
Take flight.
Just unreasonably chunky. I don't know, chat, is this enough gold? It probably is, right? I guess we just, what, do we just go to Hootie at this point then? That's probably what we do, actually. Oh my god, we're 30 minutes deep in this game. What the fuck?
Take flight.
Wait, we're down in kills? It actually takes us longer to do shit than I'd like. Holy fuck. Well, it won't for long. Yeah, I guess we'll just go to Hootie at this point. Fuck it, we're bald.
Heavens protect
Oh,
me.
stinky. We only have 400 in. For now!
Free your soul.
No XE needed. No executioner needed! What stopped my fucking shit from my... Why did my fucking ult not go off? Game? Why did my ult just pretend did Ganesh silencing Uller somehow? Did he silence Uller so hard he silenced my ultimate away from Uller? Is that a new feature? I hate that shit so much. I learned, literally on fucking stream a few days ago, learned that if someone's in melee range, Neathult just refuses to fire. Almost 100%. Actually, when I fucking tested it with someone, and, like, it is consistent. It's not... I don't know why. Also love the fact that fucking, Obsidian Dagger literally just breaks slightly more every patch. One day they'll fix it. Allegedly. Classic Hi-Rez? Yep. Hi-Rez is funny because they will make a game that is, on paper, a competitor to something much more popular, right? And they will do a lot of work in the development of that game
Your team has destroyed
to remove a lot of the core design issues that cause major frustration. Like, they will fix every major problem that a given game has in their competitor to it. And then they will mismanage the game so badly, and you know, they'll do the capitalism thing where they're like, damn, we don't need to fund our game studios. We don't need to pay our employees. I don't actually know how much they make, but I do know that the games are underfunded when they really don't need to be. But like, Paladins next to Overwatch is so crazy because fuck it, I'll just do this. Hi, Baron. He's scared of me. Chalk isn't, but he probably should be after the last encounter. I have no penetration, and I fucking scrungulized that man. Hello, He-Kate, how are you doing? Oh, goodbye. Oh, goodbye, He-Kate. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not good. Hi, Baron. Hey, rear melee range default. Oh my god. No, the fucking Phantom! This game held together by strings, that's true. It's held together by flex-taped copies of Pokemon Red, Blue, Green, and Yellow versions, which themselves are held together with flex tape and wishes. Saying flex tape is what holds those games together feels wrong because it didn't exist.
Your left tower is under attack.
Couldn't be flex tape, that stuff works, true. I don't actually know. My mom bought, as a joke, a tube of Flex Seal. But we never had to use it for anything. And she still has it. Technically, it's mine. But, you know, I mean, look. My mother is a piece of shit. No. My mother is a really funny person because she is genuinely like one of the worst people I've ever met, both in terms of as a parent and as a person. But it's like in really funny ways. I have had breathing problems since 2014. That are asthma and something else. Asthma has been diagnosed. The something else is unknown, but it's definitely there, as asthma treatments don't completely solve the problem. Really, game? But I bring this up because I found out my mother is the reason that I never saw a doctor while I was up here, because she kept convincing my dad that I didn't need one. And then, really, Thana? It's fine, one day I'll hit a fucking auto. Actually, no, I won't. Go in! Go in! Do it! God, this Poseidon's build. I'm waking up. Oh no, we're going for fire now. Wait. 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 Wait.
Tactical strike executed. Flawless.
This is so dumb. Anyway, this story's going somewhere. So, her and I were in the car one day, and she had gotten back from, some doctor's appointment for something. I don't remember if it was because she was actively sick or if it was just like a, you know, just a checkup or whatever. But later that day, her and I are in the car on the way to the store. She, you know, came home, picked me up, we went out to the store, go get food for a week or two. And she's bragging to me. She's been smoking longer than I've been alive. And she's bragging to me about how good her lung health is after convincing my dad for 4 years to not take me to a doctor. And then at this point in time, another 5 years where she was just straight up refusing to take me to see one, despite the fact that I had debilitating breathing issues. And I'm just sitting there trying not to laugh at how asshole-ish this is of her. Because I'm like, are you fucking with me right now? Like, are you stupid, or do you know you're being an asshole? And I don't know if you could hear the grin on my face. I am smiling so fucking wide recounting these events because this shit is legitimately fucking hilarious to me. Like, it's so cursed and so funny the ways in which she is a piece of fucking shit. I have so many stories that are just her being an actually genuinely terrible human being. And they make me fucking laugh. Oh god! Sir, you are not a waffle iron!
An enemy.
Yo! The Odin! That's how you know we don't have Weaken on our team. He actually hit the Odin leap. And in 10 years, if he had missed, he probably wouldn't be blaming the rest of us.
Your left tower is under attack. Your left tower has been destroyed.
I still think the funniest thing about that entire fucking situation is that he fucking VOD reviewed that game, got to that clip, and literally tried to blame his team for him missing the... He's like, oh, well, I thought they were gonna lead them this way. It's like, dude, you missed. I'm a terrible Odin. I do it all the time. Like... What did he not jump? Well, can't miss the jumps you don't take. At least he's not as bad as DM Brandon. DM Brandon is before my time, but I'm so glad that I know. Because that is... glorious shit shows are always a good time. I mean, not to be involved in. Never date a Minecraft YouTuber. I still think it's really funny that just in natural conversation, one of the first fucking streams after the fucking breakup was like fully... Or, not, sorry, not after the breakup. After we cut communication. I posted that fucking twit longer. Fucking Ender and I were playing Overwatch, and it was so funny, because we ended up just... Someone in the fucking... So, my ex was a really fucking toxic person, who was not a Minecraft YouTuber when we got together, but is currently. And started being a piece of shit around when they started doing Minecraft content. So, you know, haha, funny. I fucking missed the one! Get back here, you little shit! No amount of skill issue will stop me!
Like it should be.
Okay. Go. Do it. Skublubus. Skublumbus. Kadingus, kadongus. Fuck it, we're bald. I believe in the walnut of 1936 and a half. Which I guess would just be, what, June and July? In crit neath, baby. Anyway, X was a toxic piece of shit. Ender, Polly. Ender, one of my other partners, I've been with him for 11 fucking years now. X I was only with for 2 years at the time. I'd only been with Ender for 9 years at the time. But, Ender and I were playing Overwatch a few days after this, and someone in all chat, I don't remember if they were on my team or the enemy team, someone in all chat was hitting on me, and Ender and I just started joking on stream about how much, like, less stressful and toxic it would be to date an Overwatch random than to get back with my ex. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me check if the Uller is actually new. Okay, or TRN's just not going to show the fucking game. Reeeeeee! I'm gonna fucking morb. I'm gonna say bad words. Laughs in Arrow? Yeah, we have, one of our system members, Fluttershy, is aromantic. Good for her. I just gotta wait for TRN to update. Because I don't know if the other Uller had a legacy name or not. I will say, it's the exact same build as the other Uller did, though. I did check. Fluttershy best pony? True. True. As far as the show is concerned, I don't play favorites when it comes to headmates. I think I'm closest with Starlight, but that's just because we've spent the most time together. It's fine. One day TRN will update. I love how TRN is just like bam, 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 bam. And then you want to check if someone is a new player or if they were trolling. I guess they're not mutually exclusive. I've definitely run into new accounts that are really sus. But fucking... And then TRN's like, no, I'm actually going to take like 19 fucking hours to update. Sorry. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Hold on, they're a legacy name, but maybe their legacy name is also their platform name, because that happens. No. That happens surprisingly often. Is where someone just wants to have the lightning bolt, but because their legacy name is their platform name, it still just works. Which I think is neat. I wonder if you change your name in Smite 1 like now, would it update your legacy name in 2, or is your legacy name stuck? I don't actually know. It would be something to spend gems on. I think so. That was not a yes or no question, but thank you for trying. I am assuming that you're saying that you think that it would update the legacy name. I just... That's a very confusing reply. Oh my god, TRN, it's been like fucking 3 minutes. Aunt Mac out of the screen. I need to know if I'm reporting him or not. I could see him feasibly being new. He is going the same build as the other Uller, which might be one of the auto builds for Uller. I just thought of something really funny for an Uller aspect. Fuck with his scaling. Maybe remove the stun. And just let all of his abilities crit. Fuck with his numbers, right? So that it's like, you know, worse at something. Just let all of his abilities crit. That'd be so funny. And it'd probably be a nightmare for balance. It would be so funny. I don't think I finished what I was saying earlier. So in TRN right now for Conquest on my profile, my overall last 25 games win rate is actually currently 44%. Before that game, it was 40. But what's funny is that it's actually positive in every single role right now for individual roles last 25. Not a joke. all 5 roles, I have a positive record last 25 games, but I have a negative win rate for my last 25 games total in Conquest. That's so insane. You know what I should do? I should look at the stats screen. I haven't booted up the stats screen. Oh, hey, I was top damage on our team. I got out damaged by the Baron that was just AoE sucking everyone. No way. That's crazy. He was given the big suck. This is the same Uller that... Yep. This is the same Uller who has access to ranked. Oh, and I can't report him because he's the same Uller. Right. Why didn't I just click on him? Why didn't I just click on him? I was thinking he might be the same person. I could have just... I keep forgetting you can't report people twice in a day. It's stupid. That's terrible. You already can't report people more than once per game. Why make it per day? Oh, terrible time to take a sip of a caffeinated drink. The reports don't work anyway? Yes, they do. I have seen people complaining about getting temp bans. They work, you just don't get feedback like in Smite 1. Which they've said they want to do, it's just low prio. Because it's not that big of a deal. Because even with report feedback, a lot of players will still, like, on both the side of, like, the people who are or would be reporting, and the people who are or would be reported, people still don't believe the system works, even if you're getting the feedback. And so it's not very high prio. And it would be easy to do, but it's just that low prio. That is what I have been informed, has been said on Titan Talk when it has come up in the past. Which, fair enough, I guess. If people are going to assume it doesn't matter anyway. But it does. They do work. It is funny, because I know that I get reported... See, here's the thing, right? I know that a report system is good because I am not that good at most of the games that I play. The only 2 games that I have ever legitimately considered myself a good player of are Cardfight Vanguard and Rainbow Six Siege. Those are the only 2 games that I would ever have considered myself good, and I'm so horrifically out of practice in both. I would say that I was also decent at Paladins and am decent at Overwatch and Rivals. Like, decent as in, like, good. You know, low end of good. You know, I do legitimately think that if I were to take a step back and look at how I am at playing those games, I think I am above the average. I am in the pool of, I'm in the normies, I'm in the dead center pool in a lot of fucking games, and I'm okay with that, right? But a lot of these games have a toxicity problem where people will report you for having a bad game, for doing something fun in a casual. I play a lot of jank, and if we get support, I will show you, because I love doing funny shit. Okay, I don't know, man. What's something funny I could do? What's something silly I could do in ADC? To be fair, we did just play fucking int crit Neath. Like, there's not really a lot of funny shit to do in Smite 2 and ADC, right? It's literally just playing int AA. Like, that's the only meme you can do, aside from, I guess, like, Bologna. AA Zeus? I mean, that's not even, like... In AA Zeus is literally just as good as the 2 AA builds that you'd want to run on him are. Which would be crit and int AA. And I guess int crit, which is a hybrid of the 2, so that don't really count it for the purposes of this. But, yo, we have a Mord support! Wait, okay, Mord support goes so hard if A, the person isn't terrible at it, so, you know, usually not when I play it, unfortunately. And B, the person actually tries to play support. Unfortunately, many of them don't. I am so down for a Mord support if he's actually going to be playing the role. I love the way that Smite 2 itemization actually allows for so many things that are just that little tiny bit off in Smite 1. Or would be, had they existed, Mordred. To work, like, really solidly. Like, Susano's support is... I wouldn't take it into ranked. I would never suggest taking it into ranked. it functions, like, really smoothly a lot of games. I mean, there's the whole problem of a lot of ADC... Yeah, he's going Bluestone. I don't have a support. Okay. See, these people are why everyone assumes that when I pick Mordred's support, I'm fucking trolling. Fucking hell, dude. Well, these people and high-res for the first fucking decade of Smite's life. Because up until year... I've been told it was around mid-year 9, but they started getting looser with it in year 8. But for most of Smite 1's life, like the vast majority of it, they would just gut anything that was good in a role that the character wasn't designed to be. Like how Gilg was terrible for like 2 fucking years because he was good in jungle. He wasn't supposed to be. And then when they finally buffed him again in year 10, they were like, deals extra damage, 2 lane minions, stop playing him in jungle. And then somehow the buff made him good in jungle again. That wasn't the only buff wasn't the damage to lane minions, but I just think it's really, really fucking funny. Anyway, in AA Zeus is actually pretty much all of my Zeus games in Smite 2. So, aside from the fact that I suck, you are about to witness someone that I know what I'm doing, I'm just bad at it. That's a really good summary of a lot of the gameplay you'll see on this channel of, like, any game that I have a lot of time in. I know what I'm doing, I'm just not good at it. Can you not take my last hits?
Enemy missing.
You fucking cockwaffle. Oh, I am here. No! You little shit. I don't know if I've actually played as Zeus ADC since the healing item rework. Oh my god. Wait. Have I played Zeus ADC since the healing pack? Can you not take my last hits, please? I don't even think he's necessarily trying. I think he's just like, I don't think you're bad. Okay, I wouldn't say that I'm bad. Like I said, I am just kind of average. Like, I would neither consider myself good nor bad at this game. Oh, hi, minion. Okay, but like, this buff actually goes so hard on early game ADC Zeus. Wow, a character who uses their abilities early game because they're a fucking, mostly a bit. Oh! He fucking took it. Okay. Cool, jackass.
Enemy missing.
You are a fucking asshole, buddy. Oh. Where'd he get all that XP from? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Mordred, buddy.
An enemy has been slain.
First off, where the fuck did he get all that XP from? Secondly, why is that when Mordred chose to fucking leave? Thirdly, where the fuck did all that damage come from? Fourth, why the fuck did Mordred leave then after taking my buff? I'm all for giving the supports the buff. I think in most cases, sure. In this case, when I'm a fucking Zeus with no items, fuck you, game. Okay. Alright. He shouldn't be able to body block me there. I am literally inside of him. You know, I was meaning in terms of, like, pathing. I was about to say racing lines. I guess technically it wouldn't be a racing line. It's not a race or a racetrack or anything of the sort. He's gonna steal all my last hits again! Okay, he's actually not. He's waiting. Oh my god. Okay, so here's a weird thing I like to do on Zeus, and I do it more on ADC than I do mid. I put 1 level into the 3, and I actually, there's a few gods. I've started doing this. Smite 1, I pretty much exclusively did this on Atlas. And there's a few gods where I'll level 1 ability. It'll either be first or for, like, you know, the mandatory level up a different ability idiot level. I am not in range. Fuck you. Okay, he shouldn't be able to chase super effectively here. Yeah, he can't. Okay, we're good. I almost want to go Nimble Ring first for the lifesteal. I feel like that'd be better at this point. It'll keep me alive better. But it's going to be less fight is the issue. That's the big thing. It's a matter of, do I want to stay alive or do I want to be able to scrap? Big thing. The other thing, though, is at least Nimble Ring will, it'll keep scaling, right? It's like buying Triton's Conch first on a hybrid scaler. Don't ask why I've been doing that. The answer is because it's fun. However, don't ask why I've been doing that. It's like, technically you can't go wrong with doing it. It will continue to scale just for existing. However, Broggies is a better comparison. Broggies is a better comparison that I should have used, but...
Enemy missing left.
Anyway, yeah. So in Zeus's case, I like to level the 3 one singular time and then level up the 1. And then I leave the 3 at level 2 and level up the 2 when I'm doing ADC. You know, unless I misclick, because I'm a fucking dumbass.
An enemy has left.
Wee! I love the fact, by the way, that Ymir didn't come to lane with purple buff, by the way. Which means that Cupid took the purple and then went back to base.
An enemy has left the game.
Oh, bye, Wukong. Monkey.
Your left tower is under attack.
I guess the nice thing is we do have a whopping 8 stacks. Ooh boy, that's what 8 AA power. Yeah. I got 8 strength on my autos, baby! Well, that's not technically how the math works out. Okay. Well. Because we have 80, so we'd have 20. So we actually have 24 strength on our autos. Ooh. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Thor, what do you mean people with low IQ? You were playing down a player. I literally died to my support walking away. Wait. He was playing Thor solo into Bologna and managed to die 4 times. Huh? Huh? How he do that? I don't understand. Oh, frick. Oh, I might need to turn the AC down. I turned it up far enough that it wouldn't come on too much today, but now it's getting hot in here. My body temp's been all over the place because sick. So, my AC temp has also been all over the place. I really wish we had more fun stuff to do in ADC. I guess there's like, what, fucking Vulcan, Morrigan, Yem. That's pretty much it. In AAM is something that I would love to try, though. Definitely not in the jungle, though. Fuck that.
You here to join the Demon Hunters Club?
I'm gonna play Ability Bologna. That's fine, throat. I don't need you to function. Holy shit, dude. Oh. Blech. The coughing comes and goes. Well, there's no Uller in this game. So that's good. Somehow the coughing has brought back the congestion in my nose. I don't know how that happened. That's impressive, actually. I'm that much of a gamer, you see. I'm that good at life, chat. Ow. Ow. Usually when I get sick, I don't have a coughing day. I still think it's so weird that my body gets sick and then I go through these like phases where like every day it's just something. And my congestion day, my no energy day, my coughing day, my sensitivity day. Oh, fuck. I'm still gonna go dagger first, though. Ow. Okay, I want to go,
An enemy has returned. An enemy has left the game.
we're gonna go strength first.
Blossom victory.
An enemy has returned.
I don't know. This build is a little weird because, I like to rush Hydras, but also it doesn't do as much as you'd think. But I feel like it'd be significantly weaker without. I do tend to go Vital. I do like to go Vital Amp second item. While this is an ability build, Vital Amp is still fucking insane on Bologna. Of course, we could always just go Crusher. That would be very silly. There's also Jotuns. Jotuns be an option. Jatoons. Crusher would be a funny first item. I'll go Heartseeker first.
Minions have spawned.
Again? Are we just stuck in fucking new player queues? What the hell? Could always go Techo. That would get me moving.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it wouldn't be the worst idea if Merlin just came and farmed with me. Oh, and we've been invaded. Oh, shit. Have I been invaded? No, just Merlin. Okay. Well, that sucks for Merlin. Not for me. Actually, it will end up sucking for me. It will mean... Oh, God, Ami's gonna be without her blue as well. If they got that... Yeah. Because if they got that, there's no world they didn't get the fucking that. This will end up hurting me because I am not going to want to take this. I'm going to want to leave this for Merlin if he can leave tower. If it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get out of tower, which... No, he's alright. He'll be able to come get it. Nope. Oh, that's not Aegis. Why'd you pop it? And that is why you fight the fuck back.
Done. I give you a gold star.
Sorry, I should be quoting a song. That is why you fucking fight back. Alright, you know what? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. We're about to hit this Thor with the most iconic duo of concepts. The sun and weapons. Fuck.
Dang it! Enemy missing.
Enemy missing.
Handled like a true.
Go, 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 go. Fuck him up. Fuck him up, Squidward. Fuck. I will now touch the minions. Oh no. Oh man. That's okay. Low investment gank. Thankfully. Gankfully? Fuck it. I'm going Techo. We're gonna buy the funny. We're gonna buy the funny. We're gonna do the funny. We're gonna buy the funny. It's capitalism time, comrades.
Enemy missing.
Oh, we have this bug. This bug is funny.
Your right tower is under attack.
Fuck it, we're bald.
Middle lane.
Skleep, sklorp, sklump, sklomp, bleep, blorp, bleep, blorp.
Your right tower is under attack.
Hi Thor, how you doing, bud? Mommy? No.
An enemy has been
Nope, nothing we do there. That's unfortunate. It's okay, we go blue, we try and go red.
Enemy down.
Okay.
Tactical strike executed flawlessly.
It wouldn't let me fucking walk closer. That was so weird. I couldn't move toward the minions. Go, my friend. Do a communism. Fuck it. We can get this now. Yeah, I do want to get Vital Lamp second, though. Damn it. Yeah. We'll get Vital Lamp second. And then... Fuck. Oh my god! Okay. Holy shit, I have no farm! What the fuck?! Somebody on their team is literally just in my jungle! Oh my god! That's insane. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Reposition now.
I have no farm. Wait, the Agni's level 4. What? How? Well, if they're all up in my shit, then surely some of their farm has to... How? How?
Your left tower is under attack.
How are they downing all of the farm? What? Later, nerd.
Has been slain.
Your left tower is under attack.
Enemy missing.
I'm not done with you.
Maybe would have been better to go for the camps. Got him. Not even close to worried about that. I am gonna grab this. Fuck! How are they on everything? How are they farming everything? Oh my god, dude. I'm actually so confused. I'll just go for the health regen, that's fine.
You're going nowhere.
Enemy down.
Okay, well,
Tactical strike
speed buff would be
executed
helpful in
flawlessly.
actually getting shit done, wouldn't it? Who the fuck is taking all of my shit? Like, it's not on my hello game. It's highlighted red. I am not farther away than when I press the button. Why you do that? Why you be a poopy face? A poo-poo doodle.
Have no fear.
Enemy missing middle.
An ally has been slain.
Well,
Your left tower is under attack.
went from a Thor feeding to a Thor fed-ing. Bye, Cap.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Okay. Easy, you wanna do something there, friend? No, she does not. Well, that's unfortunate.
Double kill. Killing spree confirmed. Killing spree confirmed.
Ree.
I'm not done
Okay.
with you.
I'm hoping maybe if I beeline it, I can make it, but I really don't fucking know, man. Nah, I shouldn't have used the dash to fucking go in on them. If this shit's down with like fucking 2-minute timer, okay, I would have cried. I will not stop petitioning for the fact that these really should give, if you're not a hybrid scaler, these, like, are literally half as valuable. Unlucky.
You're going nowhere.
I love just wonking the small harpies. Skabloopas. The one thing that I really genuinely fucking despise about these teleporters is your top to bottom relative to the map is the same. Uh-huh.
Enemy down. Tactical strike executed.
Oh, cool. That's just casually a support with Aegis.
Enemy neutralized.
Okay, so their support is trolling. And again, ours is on fucking aspect on Baron, so that's funny. Is this up? No. Just couple of them.
Your team has destroyed a riot, and your team has destroyed the Gold Fury.
Oh yeah.
Tower is under attack. Retreat.
No. Okay, I thought she was gonna fucking take my farm. I was gonna be so sad. Nope, she doesn't have farm to take from me. No speed buff? Oh my god, they didn't take my speed? What?
Ally eliminated. We're not invincible.
We will end you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Owie. I didn't intend to take that. That was not intentional. I did not mean to take the buff. Truly, I did not mean it, mother.
An enemy has been slain.
Ouch.
You'll feel that one.
Hey. Okay, now we go, Crusher.
Double trouble? No. Double.
I do feel like we want Hydras. I'm gonna go Crusher into Hydras. Am I? No, I'm gonna go Hydras here.
Tactical strike executed. Reposition now. 2 down. Clean work.
Man, I just want to have fun with fucking ability Bologna. I can't fucking farm. It's so dumb.
Your left tower is under attack.
I don't understand how they're like fighting as much as they are, farming their shit and farming my shit. It does not compute. Like, you can only be in so many places. This has to be a 5-stack. Right, this has to be a 5-stack fucking us up, right? They're not doing a very good job at being a traditional 5-stack. In fairness. But that's gotta be what it is, right? Hi, Soul. Oh, hey. Got the dinguses up. Yeah, when you have a jungle starter, those fuckers go down easier than a... I can't think of something funny. Unlucky.
On my way.
Oh no. Ack.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh yeah. Nice.
You're going nowhere.
Get fucked. There we go. Oh. Like how, dude? How are you farming the entire jungle and fighting more than me? It does not make sense. Hi, Agni. How you doing, pal?
No fear.
Free your
Unlucky.
soul.
He beads to and dashed. I was not in that.
Enemy
I was clinically nowhere the fuck near that, in medical terms.
Under attack. Your right tower has
Goodbye, world. Actually, wait.
unstoppable.
Your team has destroyed the
Cool
left
was not
enemy
having
tower.
any.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Nice. Attack the goal.
Baron, you will die. I do not have the clear for that. You will die 11 times out of 10 in that situation. There is no world where if we do that right then, you survive. I'm assuming she's got to be on Feather, right? She's on beads and pulling this off, too. What the fuck? How does she have the mobility to be everywhere like that? That's insane.
Think you scare me?
Enemy missing.
Man, momentum stacks do not last long enough. This item does not feel very good. Oh my god! Shit, and fuck, and cock, and dick, and balls!
I have no fear.
The party's this way.
Nice. No, no, no. I'm not equipped for this. So why didn't we pivot to Fury? That's what's confusing me.
An enemy has left the game.
Okay, bye. Motherfucker. These come up quick enough that I can at least understand how this would happen.
Your left tower is under
Oh shit.
Your left tower has been
Honestly, wonder if I could PvE this shit. I know we could take it if Iza comes over here.
Attack left lane. On my way.
I know that I could take it if Iza was with me.
With you.
And that pisses me off. As I know damn well I ain't getting her back up. Not for that.
Enemy missing. Retreat.
You're going nowhere.
Alright, let's keep zooming.
ally eliminated. Will not be invincible.
I don't hate the Fury call. But I was just there a moment ago and nobody wanted to fucking do it. And the wind sprite no worky. Fun game, fun game.
On my way. Retreat. On my way.
On my way. Ultimate is ready.
They're still on it, aren't they? That's just Bologna. Bologna the Zona! Scoopy Billabooba!
Power like off.
Huh?
Tag the fire shot. Tag the cold fury.
Hold on, healing myself. Also, need you to start it. Like, holy shit, man. Also, if they're stupid and come back. I'm still not even sure that I like non-aspect on ability fucking Bologna. I'm still really iffy on this. Like, unironically, still not sure that I like this. More than just not doing it. And going aspect instead.
An enemy has been slain.
God damn it. Okay, we'll go Heartseeker next.
They had
My top
one
damage? No.
half.
Your team has destroyed a right in
I don't know, this item kinda ass. This item's kinda ass. I don't want it anymore.
Retreat right.
I'm gonna trade it out for something. It gives good stats, though, is the thing. Yeah, but I'd rather the 15 strength, though, to get Pent Blades fucking active. It sounds so much better. But that's gonna be a sell it at the end type of deal. Yeah, I'm not fighting into Capri enough. Or Thor, really. I think we're okay just going Heartseeker. Actually, are they building a lot of health? I mean, even if they're not, Heartseeker still gets really solid because we're going to have like 200 strength. Oh, we already have to. We're going to have like 300 strength. It's funny. No, it's fine. I wanted there to be two flies just directly in front of my fucking eyes so that I can't see the game. Oh, okay. Where did their whole team come from? Holy shit, they were up the lane!
Free your soul.
Back up. Back up.
Enemy down. Tactical strike executed flawless.
Oh, man. Bye. God damn it. Unfortunate. Curious how much damage I did, though. You know what? Actually, not that bad. Not that bad. Like, this is kind of fucking funny, though. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I think that's all the smite I have in me for today. For today. I don't know. Maybe I'll play later. That's all I got for now. I don't know what I want to play, though. Unsure. It's probably going to take me a bit to figure something out. If I had no morals, I would just pull up YouTube on stream and start watching random shit. I'm getting friend requests from people who I have no servers in common with. It's the funniest shit. 'Cause it's like, why do you think I'm going to accept that? I know you're gonna scam me. Or try to scam me. Or steal my account. Or both, really. Who knows, man? It's a lottery. I know you're gonna try. I know you're gonna just be, could just be a spam bot. You never know. Could just be a spam bot that won't even do anything bad, other than be an annoying little shit. That is quite possible. Dude, how are you is such an awkward question. Not like directed at anyone, in case person who asked me how I was like 20 minutes ago is watching. Not like upset or anything, but it's such an awkward question. I never know how to respond. Like in person, my response is always just yes. It's always BJ flop on Discord. Or hyperflop. BJ hyperflop is glorious. I don't even know if BJ hyperflop will show up properly on stream. Discord emoji, famine. Does this work? OBS manually slows it down. OBS manually slows it down. Wait, that's crazy. So, normally it flashes between the 2 frames 2 to 3 times as fast. Somewhere between 2 and 3 times that fast. I'm very careful about where I send that, you know? The flopper. I love BJ Flop, though. It's awesome. She's just a floppy horse. Look how floppy she is. What game do I want to switch to? Big think. I'd hop on Forza. I can play COD. I haven't played COD in a while. I could play Siege. I can get on Motorfest. I could fuck around on one of the many Sonic games. I have almost every Sonic game playable to me at the moment. What can't I play? Free Riders, Secret Rings, the shit like, Waku Waku, I think it's called Sonic Patrol Car, and like the fucking arcade games, Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, like I don't have a good way to play those. Not counting like alt versions of games as well. Like actual games, I'm trying to think. What couldn't I just boot up right now if I wanted to? Crossworlds. Don't have access to that. I have Transformed on PC and Xbox if I want to hook it up. I have All Stars on Steam and could boot up the Wii version. And the DS version, which is its own game. Both Rush games plus Colors, both versions. All 3 versions, in fact, but that wouldn't... Ultimate versus Wii isn't really that big of a difference. All the GBA games. All 4? I think? Right? It's just Battle in the Advanced Trilogy. Plus the shit game. The Sonic 1 remake. You can boot up Riders and Zero Gravity if I wanted to. I could play almost any Need for Speed if I wanted to right now. I think I can't play Rivals, because I think servers went down for Rivals. I can't play the original at the moment. I would have the ability to play 2 Hot Pursuit. I know I'd be able to play. Porsche Unleashed. I know I'd be able to play. High Stakes. I would be able to play. Yeah, and then after that, it's the only one that I can't do is the Run, because I do not currently have a way of playing the 360 version of the Run. And I do not have a way of completing the Wii version of the Run. But theoretically, I think I could play any Need for Speed game other than those, I guess, yeah, so 1, the Run, and Rivals. I think. Just boot any of those up. Any Gran Turismo game up to 6. I boot up Forza Motorsport or Horizon 5, big thing. If I were to grab my Xbox and hook it up, I could also boot up any of the Horizon games. Though with 4 off Game Pass, I would have to actually find the disc, which I don't feel like doing right now. I think 3 is what's in at the moment, which, to be fair, 3 and 5 are probably what I'd play, but if I'm going to play 5, I'm going to boot it up on PC, because it's easier. That's the reason that I've, like, started buying more games on PC, is it's just easier, and 9 times out of 10, I can just play them on controller if I want to anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. And so, like, that's why I buy so many games on PC. Unless I have a good reason not to. Team Sonic Racing I bought on Switch because someone had it on Switch, and I don't even know if they still have it or who it was, or if I ever... I know I didn't ever play with them. I don't know. I boot up any Pokemon game except for any main-style Pokemon game, or Mystery Dungeon, or Ranger. With the exceptions of Let's Go, Sword, the DLC in Shields, Legends, Scarlet, and the Violet DLCs. Though, to be fair, I wouldn't do that, because if I were to do that, we'd get on Platinum, and I don't want to do that outside of a dedicated stream. We could play any Paper Mario game. But again, we have a series for that. I'd up on Halo. I do want to do, I want to get a Halo session together. Master Chief Collection session. Thankfully, the game's crossplay. I have a stupid fucking Forge map that I want to play on stream. Unfortunately, it would require getting several people together. And, definitely not at noon on a Monday. It would definitely have to be a weekend thing. And tell you, it won't be this weekend. I don't want to show it on stream either. I don't want to spoil it. It's stupid as fuck. I could get on any of the 3 Project Cars games. I don't know why I'd get on Project Cars 1. I don't have a wheel. We do have a wheel in storage. I don't have space for a wheel. I guess if I were to, like... You, like, push my bed that way in theory, I'd be able to set up the wheel? Maybe? That'd probably... Well... No, it's too big. No, but if you were to move the... If I moved the nightstand out and then put the bed diagonal relative to the wall, A, I'd actually be able to reach that outlet. Not that that matters, because it already has 2 things plugged into it. B, I would then have enough room. Because the space directly behind my chair, I'd be able to slide out enough that you could put the wheel and a little table to stand it on. I want to try Assetto Corsa and PC one with a wheel, because they're not good on controller, man. It's so funny, and like every fucking video that's like, oh, you know, here are the top 69 sim racers, you know, hardcore sim racers to play on your controller, and they always list the fucking Assetto Corsa games. And it's like, what do you mean Assetto Corsa? These are awful on controller. These are awful, absolutely dreadful on controller. Okay? I ain't got no clue why you would list that. Another one I've heard is actually really good on controller is iRacing, which is funny because that is like the last game I would expect. And honestly, I don't think that I trust it. But subscriptions go on sale on Steam for really cheap often enough that, like, a part of me wants to do a month subscription when it goes on sale. I feel like you can get a month for, I mean, depending on the sale for iRacing, you can get a month for anywhere from like $1 to $5. It's normally 10 for a month. But I have literally seen it go down to $1 for first month subscription, and I'm like, I'll just do that and then cancel, right? And fucking, I'll see how it feels on controller, you know? Like, I want to do that at some point. I could try, Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I'd hop on Master Duel or Duel Links. Or Slay the Spire. Balatro, which I played for like a week and then put down. I mean, to be fair though, what's the game? $15? I got 9 hours out of it. I mean, that's what? How does that math? How does that math? That's like $1.58-ish per hour of gameplay, of entertainment. Plus, I can come back to it and, you know, increase the value. So, you know, it's not so bad. Oh my god, yeah, if we were to calculate my Founders Pass purchase as well for Smite 2, holy fucking shit, dude. 464 hours for $30. That's crazy, dude. I'm getting fucking, I got $15 per hour and counting. Oh, and also the God Pass that was I think also 30 in Smite 1 for my 1600 hours on Steam, plus my like I think it's like 400 or 500 hours on Xbox, and then another like 12 hours on, not 1200, like another like 12-ish hours on PlayStation as well. Well, yeah, it's about 2,000 hours for $30, which is, you know, technically for free, but oh, and then there's Xenoverse, which I have sunk 100 hours into on Steam. Wait, that's actually a lot more than I thought. Holy shit. That's 100 hours for, well, let's see. I bought the game for $20. And then I've had to buy you, which was $8. You, which was $8. You, which I got for 15. So it's 30. Plus that, which I didn't get on sale, I don't believe. No, I did. So it was only 3. So about $35. So about $55. So, I mean, even when I finish buying the DLC, because they're going to be, like, at least half off. So it'll be another $10, $20, $25. That'll be $80. I mean, even assuming I buy all of those and then never play the game again, technically, I will still have gotten more than 1 hour per dollar spent. And I will be doing that shit, because once I have all of the DLC for Xenoverse 2, I will start making content on it. and hopefully being able to buy new DLC as it comes out. Like, I'm really, really hoping that I am going to be able to buy the last 4 packs that I need before Future Saga Chapter 3 comes out. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Because if I can do that, then I want to be able to do... I want to do a stream playthrough of the game. Of 1 and 2, and, like, port over a hero and everything on one of my many Steam alts. Actually, it'll technically be on one of my headmates' accounts, because, fine. Because they literally just hijacked 2 of my alts, and I'm like, okay. So, that's fun. But I intend to do that. It's just I am missing some DLC. The Daima pack and the Xenoverse 1 story, I'm not super worried about, though. Like, if I just get Future Saga 1 and 2, I'll start doing like playthrough content. And like once I have those, I'm going to start working on periodically when I can buying content for a couple of other people that I want to play this game with on PC. Because I have some friends and a partner who are willing to play the game that I would like to try playing with. Because I have some content ideas. But I do want to make sure that I have all the DLC first. That was like genuinely a decision I had to think about as I started buying DLC. As I was like, okay, I could afford to buy a bunch of DLC, or I could buy someone else a copy. And I'm like, I'm just going to buy the DLC because I'm going to get more mileage out of that in the short term. And I'm not going to want to do content until I have all the DLC anyway, and then it's just going to be sitting in their library for a while, unless they end up really enjoying it, in which case, cool. But yeah, fucking... I do need to get back to playing the Neptunia games. I like how they were on sale on Steam, and Steam said that they would be on sale until the fucking 28th, and then the sale ended on the fucking 6th, and I was like, okay. Because I was thinking about it, I was on the fence, because I've got like $5 in my Steam wallet. And fucking... I ended up deciding against it, and then next day I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go buy 2 games. And then they weren't on sale, and I'm like, they were supposed to be on sale for 3 more weeks. Steam moment. Very possible it was just displaying the wrong fucking date. I know technically it's, you know, subject to change, so but I can't wait for fucking My Hero All's Justice to come out. I want to get One's Justice 1. I have 2 sitting in my Steam library. I want to get 1 for Steam. Again, I want to do this before All's Justice comes out, because then I can do content. I really want to do a stream series where we play all the Naruto Storm games, and I've even made sure that the only one that's not on Steam is playable via methods Nintendo would not approve of, but also wouldn't be played on a Nintendo system. But, the fucking... Oh, and I think I might not have one of the 2 on Steam. Which I do have on console. So. Oh, I do! Never mind. I do have Revolution on Steam. Okay. I know I didn't get it with the numbered games. It wasn't in the bundle. And then there's Generation, which doesn't have a Steam release. Which... I have a funny story with Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm Generations, whatever the fuck it's called. Hold up. Let me open up thine PlayStation 3 shenanigans. It is Generations. Okay. My brother brings the game home one day. In a fucking GameStop bag. And, like a week later, it disappears. We both had a ton of fun with it, doing story stuff, playing against each other. And then the game like disappears like a week later. And then it was like, oh, that was a friend's game. Like, then why did you bring it home in a GameStop bag? Like, oh, because he let me borrow it because he was going out of town for the week. And I was like, oh, okay. And then like a year later, I was like, oh, hey, have you asked about borrowing that Naruto game? And he was like, what Naruto game? We never had a Naruto game. And I'm like, what do you mean? And I don't know if he forgot or if he just wanted me to shut up. But it was funny. I love when I level up off of funny messages in servers. I just replying to messages in servers. I still don't know what I want to play. I wonder how long it would take me to beat all of the Storm games. Could I sleep block all of the Storm games? There's no way, right? Hold on, let me look this up. Let me look this up. Tap on the... What the fuck is this? This capture is tap on the things that can be stacked vertically. There's 4 tennis balls, 3 basketballs, and 2 fucking piles of post-it notes. Like, you can stack any of these vertically if you're both skilled and lucky enough. Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. And we will probably get the 7 games. Nope, because Storm 1 is Naruto and all of the rest are Shippuden. Except for connections. Okay. Whatever. So... Oh, and it has the DLCs listed as well. Okay. Oh shit, wait. Storm Trilogy has its own entry. Does that math with Storm 1, 2, and 3? Big thing. Oh, yeah, I can just go back and forward, can't I? Nope, because that's not how this search page works. Fuck you. Okay, this says Storm 1 takes 12 hours to beat. Oh dear. And it says that Trilogy is 58.5. Okay. 3 is 12 hours, so that's 24. Oh, sorry, it's 13 hours for the complete edition one. And then 2 is 12.5, so that's 24, 37.5. Does Trilogy include Revolution and or Generations? Generations is 6 hours, so that puts you over. Revolution is 4.5, big think. Oh, it's 31 to 84. It just averages. Okay. Oh, I have to actually like click into all of these because this is right. These are like averages. Okay, hold up. 2, 4 Generations, 3's complete edition. And then we do that. Okay. So we have... Okay, Storm 1 is, like, firmly believed to be 12 hours. Storm 4 is 9. 3 is 13. Revolution is 4.5. 2 is 12.5. Road to Boruto being 3 hours. Sounds not horrifically incorrect. And I guess if I were to do this, right, it would probably be what, oh, right, Storm Legacy is its own, yeah, but, and then Connections, has its own campaign. So let's see. So this is roughly 12, 18, 30, 47, 58, 65 and another fucking... Okay, so no. That's not feasible to do. But add that to the idea of random shit to do if I ever get enough fucking friends in a room to do like a fucking 3-day sleepwalk stream, which I still really want to do when I have my own place with one of my partners, of have them and like invite some friends over for a few days and just do like a 3-day sleepwalk where we do something that's going to take like 60 hours. You can never sleepwalk alone, right? I think it's such a cool fucking idea. I think that's such a cool idea, and I know that by putting it into the universe, it's so primed to be stolen if one of the bigger fucking... You know, if one of the bigger fucking streamers, or content creators, this corner that we're in on YouTube fucking finds it, just like... Oh well, that was my idea. I'll do it eventually. Oh look, there's slander in my chat. No way! Wow! You know what I bet I could play in one sitting is both Xenoverse games. Okay, I don't know if I can mentally handle that though. Wait. This website has Xenoverse 1 and the DLC content for all three, but Xenoverse 2 doesn't have its DLC content listed. That's so funny. 17.5 hours. And then 19.5 for the main story of 2. Yeah, that's not right. It's shorter than that. It depends on how you're playing, to be fair. Main plus sides is 40.5, but I'm not sure if that's just saying, like, main and DLC, or if that's counting, like, some parallel quests. I don't... What are you counting? Where DLC? Big think! Big think! Thinkin'! Anyway, I have no idea what game I'm going to play. That's why I'm just scrolling through my library and thinking about shit for the future. Just like, ooh, this is an idea. I could do with a crew too. But... Or Motorfest. I think both of those would be feasible, but I don't know how fun they'd be. Definitely not as fun as one. The crew one's listed as 19 hours. Takes me about... Well, took me about the 3 times that I did, like, restart playthroughs, which requires making a new account. But the times that I did that for the crew one took me between 17 and 18 hours, depending on how much fucking around I did. 19 hours. Fucking hell. Where you ash pulling the extra hour to 2 hours from? How are you making it take that long? Hell, you could also go even faster than that if you wanted to. You fucking abuse the trains. Actually, if you get enough money, you could abuse the shit out of the fact that if you go to the Florida car dealership, not that this matters now, it'll matter again soon in theory, but not that this matters now, but fucking, if you get to the Florida car dealership with enough money, you can just buy some cars there that are fucking stupid and dumb and really good, or just have the season pass, and you just have free good cars. I love the way the Crew 1 did DLC cars. Almost all of them were either just really fun and interesting cars, or they were meta, but not pay to win. I don't think a single DLC car was ever, like, Joker Steve tier. I don't think. I know that a couple were really good. The 2 season pass exclusives. The 458 was really good in perf. When it eventually got a circuits packet, It was fine. It was good. It wasn't bad. You could win races with it. The 12C was almost always a top tier circuit car, though. I don't think it was ever the best. I could be wrong. The fucking bottle rocket mini was so funny. I love that thing was meta. Fucking for a while. Street Specs meta never really changed. It got new cars. Nothing changed. I mean, it was the Skyline. The pickups weren't awful. The Mini was good. The Golf was good. The Abarth was alright. Oh, the starter cars were all decent as well. Except for the Mustang. Did the Mustang suck? Did the Camaro suck? Actually, I don't remember. Well, the 370 and the Challenger weren't terrible. A couple of the bikes were decent before they nerfed bikes. And then they fell off in everything. Some circuit courses at end of life, end of service, fucking bikes were better on than cars on some, which was cool. I think Perf had one or two that was that way too, but Street Spec track design just didn't work for bikes after the nerfs. I mean, even before the nerfs, they weren't amazing. Raid had the 450 was like really solid on certain courses, and then Dirt had a couple of okay bikes as well, feasible to win with, but also Skyline and Pickup hell. I love the fact that Street and Dirt were literally just, all right, pick the Skyline, pick a pickup, or simply do not. Although again, Street had Street was really fucking diverse. And because they didn't really do much to directly balance change it, like, it didn't really get any shakeups the way that Perf and Circuit did. Because there was a Dirt Raid Perf Circuit all got some shakeups over the course of the game, over its life. And Street only got minor changes that never really changed the meta. It was just, okay, well, here's a new car that doesn't suck shit. I think the BRZ had a Street Spec, right? I know the BRZ was decent. I just don't remember what spec it was in. Crew BRZ. I am going to Google this and just find the removal. I am actually not. I'm going to find the crew wiki page. Yes, it was Street Perf Dirt. Yeah. I don't remember if it was Street or Dirt. I know that it wasn't Perf. Perf was really funny because it was exactly the cars you would expect that were good, except for that one time they made the Hummer the best car in the game, except for the fact that if you were in specific places or weather, funniest fucking meta I've ever seen in any game. The two best cars were the Ferrari LaFerrari and the fucking Hummer H1. I'm not shitting you. So, prior to this point, the two best cars in Perf Spec were the Lamborghini Aventador and the Nissan Skyline R34, because the R34 is a fucking spawn of Satan possessed by all of the demons in the Crew 1. It is high tier in its worst specs, and I am including Drag, Drift, and Monster Truck. All 8 specs you can expect to perform well, unless you're facing someone that's just actively better than you and in a better car. Like, it is, and in 2 of them, it is the best car, and in 1 of them, it, for most of the Crew 1's life, was the second best car. And then they buffed the LaFerrari and made some physics changes to how the Hummer works that were supposed to be quality of life changes. The Hummer became the best car in Perf Spec for, I think, a patch. During this patch, if you were in a race that was in rain, a snowy area, or that wasn't a technical course and had a lot of straights, the LaFerrari was better than the Hummer. It had better traction than anything else in rain and snow, and had the highest top speed of any of the top tier perf spec cars. For some reason, the Lamborghini Miura actually had like one of the higher top speeds. I still think that it was the highest, but I'm not 100% sure. The thing could get up to like 240 without a slipstream. It was fucking insane. I got up to 280 with a slipstream at one point. In an actual online race. This was while the LaFerrari was bad. I was sitting behind a LaFerrari and I'm like, you're fast, so am I, fuck you. But the Miura wasn't great. And out of all of the actual viable cars, the LaFerrari had the highest top speed. And at that point in time, I don't know if it actually did before the patch, but then, you know, and then again, they fucked with it, they buffed it, and it was better in rain and snow as well. And then they nerfed the Hummer. And then they nerfed the LaFerrari in the same patch. And then the LaFerrari stayed meta alongside the Aventador Skyline. And then it got nerfed again, but not directly. It was nerfed as a result of physics changes going into the second year of the game when Wild Run came out. It was very unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. I'm considering getting cupcakes on Sunday. Do you have any suggestions for flavors? I'm thinking a cupcake flavor. Alan, why the fuck have you sent me this GIF? You know what the worst part is? You know what the worst part is? Alan, you don't want to know what's cursed if you're still in chat? That GIF is basically a, like, less horrifying version, somehow, of one of the two main villains of the entire fucking series. That's what his quirk is. That is literally what Shigaraki's quirk is, but, like, with Skittles instead of dust. Like, that is literally what Shigaraki's quirk is, but, you know, very toned down. For context, Alan sent me a GIF. It's that one Skittles ad where everything the guy touches turns to Skittles. And it's captioned, "When I get reborn in the MHA world, and my quirk is that anything I touch turns into Skittles." It's just Shigaraki's quirk, but less violent. I guess it's not less terrifying now that I think about it. It's equally horrifying for both the recipient and the person with it. I don't know what game I wanna play. I could get on Strenova. I could boot up Ultra Kill. Big thing. Apparently I have a friend playing Ultra Kill right now on Steam. That's funny. I don't know who this is by their current Steam name. Big thing. Like, again, on one of the ride games, which I also could boot up all of. Actually couldn't. 1, 2, and 4 are not installed. I could also boot up any of the Supercross games, except for 1, which doesn't open properly, so I refunded it, and 6, which doesn't open properly, so I refunded it, as well as any of the MXGP games. Except for the fact that I only have either 2018 or 2020 installed. And also only have 5 installed for Supercross. But theoretically, they're all small enough, I can just download them and boot them up. But also, why would I ever not boot up the 2 that I have installed when they're really fucking similar? Actually, to be fair, MXGP 2011 has, like, its own physics. So do, a 13 and 14. They kind of have their own thing going on too for physics, because they're kind of transitionary into what you get in the in the later titles. sort of like how now that we have Ride 5, it's very clear that Ride 4 was them experimenting with the handling model that would go on to be Ride 5's. Ride 4's fucking still sucks shit. I think one of my favorite things that I saw while trying to research, like, how the fuck to make it feel less shit, first off, is that certain assists make the bikes objectively harder to drive. Secondly, it was an extremely common complaint. It was an extremely common response to complaints about the game's physics on, like, Reddit and Steam forums, and you know, stuff like that, that I would see someone be like, oh, it's just a skill issue. Try riding a bike in real life and see how hard it is. And without fail, almost every time, you'd have these people that are like, I ride bike every day, motherfucker. And they list off, like, the exact year and model. And they're like, and this shit's harder. And sometimes they mention that they do, like, track days on their bike. And it's easier in real life. Which was really fucking funny to see every time. Because with how often it happened, you've got to assume a fair few of those are at least telling the truth, right? And so it's really funny. They made physics so bad that it was legitimately easier to ride a motorcycle in real life on a racetrack than in the fucking game. Oops. That's how bad it was. And some people still defend it and say that it's better than 5. How do you enjoy those physics? I don't understand. I've seen people be like, oh, but it's more simulation-y. And I'm like, bitch, if I want that, I can get it much better from the MotoGP games. Or fucking, the one Superbike game that is literally a reskin of one of the MotoGP games. I'm not even shitting. The bikes are literally copy-pasted from. I did some research, and I found out the bikes are copy-pasted, and so what they did for SBK 2020, I think it was, which is the only SBK game that is on Steam. Anyway, there's some, like, way older ones on, like, the PS1 and 2. But what Milestone did for that was they took a MotoGP game, they fucked with the physics to make it feel more like SBK rather than MotoGP, which all it did was make all the bikes unwieldy as fuck, and then took the MotoGP bikes and just slapped SBK manufacturers on them. No, seriously, like, one manufacturer, based roughly on performance, they just took the exact bike, so, like, the, you know, whatever the fuck, whether it was 19 or 20, that it was a copy of. They just, you know, the fastest SBK team, or fastest SBK model, right, was just the fastest MotoGP model, but in a game with worse physics. It's really funny. Do I have to say allegedly? Well, I've read that. I've read that quite a bit online. It's very funny. Ugh. Anyway, still don't know what game I want to play, chat. It's been like an hour since I stopped playing Smite, and I've just been autism rambling. Yay. I haven't coughed, like, badly in, like, over an hour, too. It was during our last game, right? So, you know, yay, that's not too bad. I can open fucking TCG Shop Simulator. I put 20 hours into this game, and I paid, like, $10 for it. It's fucking 50 cents an hour, baby. 13, and I think I got it on sale, so actually better value than that. Probably, like, $3 an hour. Yay. Technically less than I make, though. It's funny, because the math is... Because I stream, like... Actually, can I get the exact numbers on this? Hold on. Can I see time streamed? I can. Okay, we want to do, No. Okay, so there is actually a decently wide range, depending on circumstances, but it seems like my general... my average is about 100 hours. So... per month that I stream, on average. So, let's see here. So that's... it's 200 hours divided by... I'll highball and just say that I make 70 every time I get paid by Twitch, which doesn't happen. And then, how do I math this? How do I math this? $70 for 200 hours. Can I just... No, I'm trying to figure out... No, that's not gonna work. Fuck. This doesn't give me hourly. This is giving me bad math. Okay, well okay, so hold up. So let's change the math then. So then it's 100 hours for we'll say 30 is a good round number. Oh, and then it's about a third. Oh, Smite crashed. I didn't even notice. Oh no! Frick! Balls! Okay, well... now we're on the big thing! So if it's 100 hours for $30, then that's... can I... wait... so that's... why am I... because I don't know what the formula that I need to do to figure this out is. So then it's... okay, so wait. So then it's $15 for 50 hours. Okay. So then it's $7.50 for 25 hours. Okay. So then it's 75 cents for 2.5 hours. Oh, and then a fifth of that is our hourly. So I make 15 cents an hour. I make, let me actually, now that I know the bar we're working with, I make between 10 and 20 cents per hour. I have a very generous paycheck. Oh my god. I make an average of 15 cents per hour. That's crazy. No way, minimum wage is too low, comrades, too low. That discussion, unironically, is a very different one from the fuckery. The fuckery in the back of my truckery. I don't know what game I want to play, chat. Have I mentioned that? I don't know what I want to play. I was almost in an impromptu off-cam. Impromptu Among Us lobby a few weeks ago. It was only like 2 weeks ago, actually. Might even have been last week. What I'm saying is, it was at some point in the last several decades. Maybe it was in the 1930s. I don't fucking know. Unlikely, given the game didn't exist, but, you know, time travel. I think running Among Us in the 30s would disrupt power grids. I don't think that'd go very well. Also, how would you well, I guess you could just do
You could probably find like a way to get a connection between just the PCs. You know, all be in like a room or at least a building. Oh my fucking god. Anyway, I don't... Me not know game what? Play game. Dude. I got up on any high-res game, except for DKO, which shut down, and Realm Royale, which I think shut down. And Smite Tactics, which is well before my time. I can't get on Teamfight Tactics because, you know, the fucking Riot's anti blue screens my PC. Which is also why I can't get on Valorant. I could get on Counter-Strike, but no. I would rather risk the blue screening to play Valorant. I do actually miss being able to occasionally play League and Valorant, though, like... Oh, you know what I could get on is fucking Apex. I don't think I'm going to, but I theoretically could. I installed Apex. I don't know what I installed Apex through, but it wasn't through EA. It was either through Epic or the Xbox launcher, and it only shows up in EA. It used to not, and then it updated one day. Funnily enough, I updated it through, again, either Epic or Xbox. I don't remember what it's installed through. And after that update, the next time I restarted, whichever, or, you know, I closed it, and the next time, whichever one it was, restarted. No, okay, it literally says that it's installed through Epic, but if I open my Epic library, Apex is not there. Like, that's so fucking funny. Like, that's so fucking funny. Right, like, that's so unbelievably fucking hilarious, isn't it? I uninstalled Grid Legends. I need to buy... I want to buy Grid Legends on PC, and get the DLC. Unfortunately, the game, like, never fucking goes on sale. I don't have it on Xbox, but I do own the DLC on Xbox. And it's on Game Pass, so, like, theoretically I have access until it gets delisted, and then I'll have to buy it before then. But I would like to just have it on PC at that point. Just literally for a convenience factor. I still probably run better, too, slightly. Game doesn't really have performance issues. It has them online, but I don't know if it would... I don't know if it would stop those to play it on PC. I don't know if me being on Xbox was, like, the factor that caused the online to get fucky when Ender and I would play together. Considering it was getting fucky for him and not for me. But it also wasn't his internet, is the thing. Because it would always happen when Discord was perfectly fine. I periodically uninstall and reinstall, or I periodically reinstall and subsequently immediately uninstall Most Wanted 2012. Because, I tend to forget sometimes that you have to sign in with an Origin account. Those don't exist anymore. Signing in with a modern EA account literally does not work. And you can't create an account. I know that I have a piss old Origin account that I'm logged in on my 360. It's all the fucking Need for Speeds on there. But I don't know what the fucking email or password are. I could probably educated guess the password based on what I was using at the time, but don't know what the email is. So I'm lost. And I just can't play the game. Because for some reason... You can't log in with a modern day eBay EA account. Why was my tongue trying to say eBay? That's especially weird when you consider the fact that the tongue is not required in the E sound, the B sound, the A sound, or the U sound. The tongue is not involved, yet my tongue was what was forcing me to say eBay somehow. Crazy. Anyway. Still don't know what game I want to play. Okay, it's only been like 10 minutes and I've said that like a bajillion times. Can you tell I'm understimulated? Oh, chat, I have fucking 8 episodes left of Smallville. Like, of the entire show, which is cool. I've also started working on Vanguard again as well. I'm almost done with Will Dress Season 2. My goal hasn't changed. I've wanted to be caught up by the end of the Defiance Deluxe arc, which is currently in its 2nd season. I don't know if it's going to get a 3rd or not. I don't know what, like, the bracketing looks like or anything. Everyone's expecting them to pull a new cast. I think that's unlikely, though. Everyone's like, oh yeah, they did the whole bring everyone back, and I think this is them saying they're gonna like bring in a new cast, completely abandon the Defiance cast, the Overdress cast. I don't think that's gonna happen though. My main reason for thinking that is that Vanguard is a game that has always operated on 3-year cycles, and it would be really fucking weird to break that now. Though, to be fair, it would be about a year and a half. At the point where the arc would end, in terms of set releases, it would be about a year and a half. So it would be like half an era. But it was literally, we had 3 years, and then G came in, which was a soft reboot that they had G Regulation, which is a format that flopped so hard, they didn't even tell us about it in English. I don't know how I fucking learned about G Regulation. Like, it's not a thing that was ever informed in English that I've been able to find, because I've tried to explain what it is to people, and everyone just, like, only finds Japanese shit for it. I'm like, I know there's no fucking tops, but well, there are in Japan, but there's none in English, but, like, that's crazy, dude. But that's how hard it flopped. G Regulation was literally just you can only play cards that were printed in G era. Which, funnily enough, by the time G Guardians were introduced, pretty much did not change a single fucking thing. But prior to G Guardians, and G Guardians was kind of the landmark. It was G Guardians, GBT06, that general 6-7-ish, that general time frame. When keywords and G Guards started to come in, it started to phase out old cards. For the most part. Like, first off, English and Japanese actually have different card pools because of Revival Collection, but one of the big things is Overlord is just never meta in G-Reg. Because the End had no printing in G-Era until Revival Collection, which was English only. Which means that even if Cross End would be good by that point, which it wouldn't, they would still have not had it in Japanese G-Reg. Though G-Reg stopped being played, like, GBT... I don't even think it made it past, like, GBT04, which was, like, the end of Season 1. But anyway, G-Era lasted about 3 years. V lasted about 3 years. Overdress lasted about 3 years before he moved into Divines. Like, Vanguard has always operated on roughly, give or take, 3-year cycles, including about a 6-month period of just, hey, stop having fun so that when we print the new shit, you'll have fun with that instead. Like, it was like 2 months because of how they did it in English, but Japanese with Legion Era, it was, I think, 5 or 6 sets of shit that nobody liked. Some people liked play. A lot of people like playing the decks. Nobody likes playing against any of the good decks of Legion Era. It's a really unpopular format, which sucks because it is genuinely a cool format. Like, it is a hyper-crept fuckfest of a format. I think it's one of the better ones in Vanguard. I think that I think it clears End of Life V. Sorry, it seems V format has cursed me for turning my back on it. But no, I think that it's better than like post Luard V. I think that it's better than it's better in some ways than End of G. It is worse in others. Like there are things that G has. I mean, there are things that V has that Legion doesn't as well. And I'm not super knowledgeable on End of Overdress before they went into Divines, which was absolutely it was the softest of soft reboots. It was, hey, we're gonna do this shit. You know, it was to Overdress what G was to the original, just without a G reg, which how much does the meta change in a divine regulation format? Not very much, right? Did Rezael get reprinted? Did Levidrus get reprinted? Oh no. Did Trick Moon and Verlord get reprinted? Oh god. Kyrie's decent, but how many important pieces are still run from before Divines? Buddy fight, obviously. Token Rondu. Looks like they have a lot of decent shit going on. And like, I don't know how good they are, but they're losing out on a lot of their old shit. Tell you that much. What would a divine regulation look like? That's what I'm going to call it, is divine regulation. That's a kick-ass name. Why is it taking me to Z Booster Set 5 Omniscient Awakening when I try and go to the wiki? Why this set? Okay. This set has Odium. Funny. Yeah, like, what the fuck? What the fuck changes? Oh no, wait. Rezael's literally Divines. What am I talking about? I was thinking of fucking Divines Season 2 and Deluxe Arc and shit. I'm like, no, Divine, fucking Levy just Rezael. What the fuck? What the fuck has been meta though? What the fuck has been meta in Divine's era that wasn't in Overdress era, or that was from? Also, it really bothers me the wiki doesn't stylize Divines properly. Because it's stylized with a capital Z. I think it's because the YouTube channel, the official YouTube channel doesn't, right? I think that's a lot of the problem. Yeah. Yeah, the YouTube channel doesn't either, which is weird, because the fucking logo does. It's literally stylized that way. Are you stupid? And the answer is yes. Anyway. One thing I think is fun is that
Thailand and Italy got really experimental with Vanguard formats that weren't super popular. I think it was Italy that did G Regulation Plus. G Regulation Plus was essentially, it allowed you to play, I don't remember, it was ride lines in, you could play all of the ride chains were legal. All triggers were legal. It was triggers, vanilla, ride, hold on. Let me, I literally have the wiki up. Why am I trying to recite this from memory? I think the wiki says that G Standard was officially discontinued when that's not the case. Yeah, G Regulation Plus is Italy. G cards, which is what G Reg was, but then also G Plus, Legion mates of cards that are legal become legal. So the end becomes legal with the cross. Literally all this does, by the way, is make it so that Overlord reigns supreme, but for slightly longer because it's not dealing with full power Shadow Paladin, and so Shadows are actually a little bit weaker as they only have Blaster Dark Diablo into Phantom Blaster Diablo, or Claret if you're weird. Both are fine, to be fair, but they don't have PBA. All promo cards, all ride chains, all Sentinels except Gold Paladin, and all triggers except Red Lightning and Supersonic Sailor because they countercharge for free. Well, they shove themselves to soul to do it. But also at that point, why not ban fucking Rough Seas Banshee and Psychic Bird? Because they also, like, filter for, like, why? I think there's a third shove to soul countercharge that's just legal. But also, why couldn't Gold Paladin run Sentinels until Gurgit came out? When they got their countercharge PG, of course. It's very funny. But it's funny because the spirit of this format was, oh, we'll make people want to play this. And then what actually happened was, it was just the regular format. Because the end was legal, and so you would just play cross end. With less competition. So it was just worse. The format was slightly different because of how Italy was releasing sets, though. They were doing some mixing and matching, including some, like, later cards. So, like, there were cards in G sets that wouldn't have been legal that are just legal off of the in a G set rule in Italy. And then also the all ride chains thing is really funny. It's like, ooh boy, I can play Schwarzschild Dragon now. I can play Tsukuyomi. Ooh. Like, okay. And of course, none of it fucking mattered. Not only because Overlord, but like literally none of the rest of it changed anything. And the only big changes by allowing promos, funnily enough, are would-bes that already had promo printings. Like, some of the early G-Reg tops were, I think they were like Alt-Mile Blaster fuckery with Blaster Blade, because he had a promo printing. Why is my model freaking the fuck out there? What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna just switch category to a Vanguard category. Hold up. Since I'm just talking about Vanguard right now, fuck it. I guess what Deer Days 2 is probably the well. Hold up, because let me check just the Vanguard tab. Let me check the Vanguard category. There is one other person in here.
I would love to work on my every boss ever tier list, but unfortunately, the browser that I was doing it in is actually very unstable with tier maker, and I've lost all my progress. I will have to literally go back and like find where I've placed everything, and so I may never get back to it because we were like halfway through G. I don't know if you realize this is. Hold on, let me check. 14 bosses per row. We were about 20 rows in, give or take. I'll lowball, say 15. That puts us at the end of Legion without touching G, which I know we got to some of. But I'll lowball, say 15. By 14, by the way, just gonna point that out again. Which is then fucking 210 is the lowball. It's probably closer to 300. And I lost it all. I lost all the progress. I would really like to finish this tier list. It's just, again, I have to fucking go back and do shit. I was really looking forward to when I would get to the fucking Thailand bosses as well, because some of them are really cool, and some of them are not. And some of them are whatever the fuck Two Kaiser has going on. He's got something. Fucking Raging Form Power Ranger. I love too, because I have this sorted by release order as well. This is really funny. So you've got at the start of D era, you have the start decks, followed by, of course, the 5 set 1 ride lines, right? Then you have the Token Ranbu set, which has 4 in set plus the trial deck guy. Then you have set 2, which is Fane to Blaster Dragon and Dragonic Overlord. They're the only new bosses. Then you've got fucking Monster Strike, then the Lyrical Booster. Then you have set 3, which is Flagberg, Greedon, and Gravidia. Then you have fucking Shaman King's first set, Comedy. Then you have set 4, which has the grade 4s, Big Funny. Then you have, is it the second Lyrical? Yeah, that's the second Lyrical set, because that has fucking grade 4 Kyrie. Oh my goodness. Then you have set 5, which introduces the Glitter units, as well as Majesty Lord, Phantom Blaster Overlord, and the end. And then you have Shaman King, or not Shaman King, sorry. Then you have Record of Ragnarok. Then you have Shaman King 2. Holy fucking shit, dude. Remember when Wizards was like, oh yeah, man, half of Magic the Gathering is going to be crossover. It's going to be Worlds Beyond sets. Everyone freaked the fuck out. Meanwhile, in Vanguard, they didn't tell us. It just started happening. I don't hate it. Crossovers tend to be at least... They tend to be, like, at the very least, not horrifically boring, even if not particularly interesting. Which is not a high bar to clear, but it's also not one that a lot of D-decks have a tendency to clear. So. Oh, and then following that, we get fucking, Festival Collection, which is, Orphist and Zorka's second forms. And then fucking Buff Sargra's start deck. Then Nirvana, Youthberk, Leonorn, Elstra, Jeweled, another Lyrical set. You actually go, I think this is what, 3? 1? 2? This is either 2 or 3 main sets before you hit Monster Strike 2. Counting Lyrical sets as main sets, of course, because they functionally were. Oh my god, yeah, and then between Token Ranbu, you have like, oh my goodness, yeah. Up until Token Ranbu, it's like nothing. And then after Token Ranbu, Oh my god, after Token Ranbu, there's not another crossover. It's holy shit. Okay, they really mellowed out on crossovers. I guess that was an experimental time, huh? We didn't really notice, the general player base didn't really notice that much. I do like the way they're doing some crossovers now. I heard some people complaining. I just didn't realize that it was like every third set was a fucking crossover in Overdress era. That's crazy. But I do like the way that late Overdress and Divine so far has handled like most crossovers of just being extra cards and sets. I think that's cool. With like full-on stuff like Buddy Fight and, of course, Token Ranbu 2025. You know, they get their own sets. But, like the Vispo stuff and the Bang Dream stuff, I like that they can just put out a Bang Dream deck. I think all the Vispo decks came out at once, but they would have been like a mini booster. So it's whatever. And then the Bang Dream decks have literally all come out in different sets, I believe. Including, I think, a set that was literally, there was no new Bang Dream deck, but they all got Legacy support. And then Shaman King has a random promo boss. Unknown as to why. I just think it's really funny that, Shaman King got fucking, they had the same ride-up gimmick that the Masks units did. Where they couldn't be placed except on top of a grade 3 of themselves. Yo got one in the first set. But even when the second set came out, they did it for all of them. All of the set 1 ones, anyway. But by then, we still didn't have the Masks units yet. Like, that's really funny. Although, to be fair, they didn't do the Masks thing of removing a copy of themselves. I can't help but look at the Masks units and be like, damn, most of these seem to suck shit. Like, they're probably less bad than they look, because I'm looking at the fact that they have a skill it's basically once per game. Unless you run Turbo Brick and want a minus for a mediocre skill more often than not. But also D games tend to go a length of time where that's not a huge deal. And also, like, having that one skill wasted isn't, or be once per game isn't like that big of a deal, especially because we have fucking divine skills now. But still bothers me that I look at them and they have those. And I'm like, fuck. It makes it look so much worse. But also, like, some of them are just actively not worth using. Like, like fucking Zorga. Or like fucking Dredgewald. I don't like Dredgewald masks. I could see an argument for running Leonore. I don't like Zorga masks, and I never did, and I was playing actively when these fuckers got revealed. This was the back end, because I literally didn't see the shit in the set immediately after. I missed Ezel, I missed Vermilion, I missed the glitter support, I missed Greed on masks, I missed Silhouette, which sucks, because he's actually got a cool gimmick. I missed the Token on Big Crests. But I was around when I was still playing. I wasn't fucking AFK from Vanguard when Zorga, Leonore, and their dual masks all got fucking revealed. And I just don't like Zorga masks. Like, it just feels worse. Like, one thing that I really praised D for, early on, anyway, me praising DR card design. One thing that I really praised D for early on, and I mean, they don't entirely not do it anymore, but it's definitely not as much of a thing now. Early D, they had this really nice habit of if they printed a new boss for a deck, the goal was usually that there was some kind of trade-off, and you would have reasons for wanting to run the others. There were exceptions. Grade 3 Magnolia sucked shit, and Bastion Prime was insane. You know, fucking Seraph Pure Light is fucking Trishula, right? But even then, you need to be rewriting every turn with Pure Light. So there were people that would still just run snow. Now, to be fair, if you were running a snow deck, you were still on 2 copies was the norm of Pure Light. It's still an insanely powerful kill card. It still sends 6 to prison almost every time, and it's still going to beat the fuck out of your guys, give you crit pressure, have a field day, right? And then that's fine. That makes sense. But I think that it was really cool. I believe Bruce was the same way, actually, with his grade 4. And I know Nirvana was. They were not strictly better. And, like, that's really fucking cool. Now, usually you'd play grade 4 Bruce. Because the 1 counterblast is worth the 3rd extra attack. But there were concessions you had to make while doing that. And, like, I love that design so much. It's like, yes, was it better? Absolutely. Nirvana was, like, genuinely, it both stopped playing. Again, with Prison, because of consistency reasons, there was a strong argument that you should just be on Snow with Clear Light, or Pure Light, rather, as a kill card. And I love both variants of the deck for that format. Kyrie is also an exception because Kyrie fucking sucked. The reason I bring this up... Oh, and then also Orphist and Zorga as well. They got their second forms in Festival Collection. And they were not strictly better. Nowadays, you're playing Regis. You're not playing original Orphist. You're playing Regis and maybe Masks. But you're playing Regis. Zorga, but Grave Zorga versus original Zorga was really interesting when it came out, and Zorga Masks as well. There was a lot of, like, theory behind which one you wanted to run. First off, as your grade 3, and then if you wanted to play Masks. And I stand by that Masks just isn't great, but it's not terrible either. I mean, 10k to front row for free is not too bad. But you also lose out on Zorga's drop call. You lose out on if you're on Grave Zorga, which only gain 5k, and then fucking Grave Zorga gives you this crazy consistency where you can just start dumping your orders and then just grab one back to do your Alchemagic. And then the issue with Grave versus Original was it's a Counterblast or a Soul Blast, and then you have to pay the Soul for Grave to even be able to Alchemagic. Everything Masks does is free, of course, but the problem with Masks is you need a Zorga that's not Masks to keep calling from drop. Is that worth it? That's its own thing. Even with Leonord, like, there's an argument of original versus Masks at time of release. And I don't know how that argument actually played out off the top of my head. Because I fell off by the time these cards actually came out. And so, but, I remember there being a lot of theory discussion. You had, original Leonord had the draw, but didn't have the multi-attack potential, but also had the guaranteed Persona ride, right? No Mask of Hydra Room needed. But then Masks had the issue of, like, okay, well, if you get Hydrogram, you can have a really solid turn 3 going second, turn 4 going first. You lose out on the draw. You do get a drop call, which isn't, like, awful or anything, and it's a retire, but again, you need to actually keep finding Leonords. There is an argument that this actually ends up giving reason to run. For Leonord specifically, it's funny, and I guess for Jewel as well, there is an argument to be made that, like, maybe it would be worth running fucking, since you can remove from drop, you could run, the fucking start deck versions of the two of them. Youthbrick didn't get a Masks for him. because they have the main skill, but not the counterblast skill of all three of Youthberg, Leonorn, and Drajult. But replacing their counterblast skills is continuous rearguard. This unit gets plus 5k during your turn. So, funny stuff, and genuinely probably actually not terrible at the time in a Masses build for either of them. But, again, you then run into a resource issue, like with Zorga versus Grave Zorga, because the counterblast isn't tied to your boost gimmick on Leonorn base form, but it is on Leonorn masks. Additionally, same fucking way, with Drajult, the counterblast with base Drajult is to put the cards from soul to drop. It's just the Soul Blast cost to zero out your opponent, right? But then the remove skill on masks is to gain the crit, put cards from drop to soul. And then it costs a counterblast to use the on-attack skill. It's really interesting the way they do this. That's what I'm getting at, is even in cases where, yes, one is better, there's still a reason to not do it. And that's something that I liked. Even the End and Phantom Blaster Overlord, like there were arguments for in Set 5. Not particularly strong ones, and especially not ones that have aged well given certain cards that Overlord has gotten. But there were arguments for them. And that's something that I really, 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 really like. I think that's cool. But we don't really get that as much anymore. Though, to be fair, I would be lying if I said that I don't think that, Grade 4 Drajult and Bastion Accord are, you hit a point where you do just need to print a new guy. And to be fair, Accord versus Prime is, to this day, a discussion worth having when deck building. Regis only versus Masks is a discussion worth having in an Orphis deck. And I do like that. But then when these decks eventually get new bosses, we're going to get replaced, right? I was going to use Kyrie as an example because she got a new boss, which does hard creep the 4, but... Well, that's a terrible example because start deck Kyrie is shitballs. What's a good example? Not Leonorn. Well, okay, Leonorn had Vivis come out, and to this day, even with Traument, Leonorn genuinely, you're not playing OG Leonorn as your main card anymore. But what's interesting, you're not playing OG Leonorn at all anymore. You can. It has its own merit to some degree. Hold up. Does the new grade 2 only lowers the counterblast of an auto, right? Because I think I tried I think I tried labbing what the new ride line, labbing. But I tried I almost tried putting the new ride line in limited fight list, and I think I think it was I got snagged by that, right? That it's I think only autos. But anyway, yeah, we have Leonor and Traument now, and there's legitimate discussion about should we be Persona riding Traument? Do we go Traument into Masks? Do we go Traument into Vivis? What are we doing here? Are we running 4 and 4 of Traument and Vivis? Are we running 4 and 4 of Traument and Masks? Probably not, but there are people experimenting with it. And I do think that's really, really, really fucking cool. Let me look. Yeah, it is one of that unit. Choose one of your vanguards, reduce the cost of that unit's original auto abilities by 1. So if we ever get one with 2 counterblast abilities, by the way, they're both on autos, it'll reduce both because it just says original abilities. That's cool. But yeah, I think it's cool when they do that. And that's a point that I guess I said early, Dean. It didn't really I guess actually, yeah, that still holds for the most part. For the most part. Mostly. Why is my PC lagging? The fuck? Why'd my whole PC freak out? What the fuck? One of my browsers is just eating half of my GPU when it wasn't before. How did opening CFA mean one of my browsers started devouring my GPU? How does that make sense? Okay, I found the tab responsible for most of it. Yay. Gameplay. It's still not great, but it's workable. Are there any other good examples of this? Buff Sarga definitely not, but the time between the two is of course not. The new glitters you wouldn't expect either, because again, they're like 3 years removed. The same for the new Eugene, it's whatever. Levigus and Reziel do not work with this. I think that it makes sense for them. I think that the originals were same thing with Varga. I think they were designed with new form being put on top of them in mind. For story reasons. I think that they were always going to be intended to be holdouts and holdovers. Especially given the way they're specifically designed. Not really Varga, but Reziel and Levigus are specifically designed to still want to run those copies. Oh, also, Letter Vomit Amorta, also, while we do just strictly replace the Amorta with, what the fuck is the new one's name? Scrimbly Bingus? Draconis, that's the one. You still arguably want to run Amorta because it's still a PG. So, you know, that's cool, right? That's neat. Not really the same point, but also the deck was terrible, and the boss was a major part of it. Blankmeyer, I know a lot of people wanted just a new boss for, so getting a replacement makes sense there. Like, if the deck's bad, it makes sense to just make something new. The fucking lyrical, Destined one, Fated? I don't know which is which, but the first Divine Skill lyrical fucko, got, a retrain that is literally just the exact same text but better, the same way that Amorta did. Zorga replaced all of his old shit with Nadir. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think you ever don't run Nadir. I know I've seen people mention Nadir into masks. I don't know if that's standard or if that's just like spice. But turn 3 Divine Skill go burr, to be fair. But you'd have to be going second. Its Divine Skill only works on attacking a grade 3. Stand a column! And then they fucking die. Nice. 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 But yeah, I like the way that, most of the time, Tierra bosses don't tend to, if they're for the same deck, unless there's a major time gap or the card is terrible that they're replacing, or both, they don't tend to just outright replace bosses. There tends to be, like, a choice that you need to make. It. Sometimes there's an obvious correct one, but there's still benefits to running those old cards. And that's fucking cool. Hell, there's an argument to be made that you could be arguably running just Clearlight Persona Ride spam so that you can get the auto off every turn so that your opponent can't do the on-place effects of anything from their prison, which is an effect you only get off once as opposed to 2 to 3 times in a standard game with Pure Light versus only riding Clearlight. Do I think that's the better thing to do? Of course not. Is that something that does have a genuine, legitimate impact? Yes. Even look at fucking Daikaiser versus Dayusha, right? Like, the extra drive on the restand, it could matter. It could be the difference maker. I love that. I love that about D-Design. It's fucking awesome. And then there's Divines, Kyrie, and Magnolia. Oops. Oops. Strunk. Though again, by that point, grade 4 Kyrie was literally 5 years old, and 4.5, something like that. Magnolia, Grade 4 Magnolia was equally old. Magnolia Masks was slightly less old than that, and I think also just worse than Grade 4. I would have to ask my friend that was playing Magnolia at the time. But, I mean, they both just replace. To be fair, I've actually seen some people say that you just do Patriarch into 4, and I've seen people say Patriarch into Masks, so I don't fucking know, man. I'm not a Magnolia player, never have been. Which is weird. I normally like Aquaforce gameplay. Which is just what Magnolia... I love that Magnolia is just fucking... Magnolia is one of those, like, bastions of early D design. Not in that it's related to Bastion, although I guess, you know, Team Blackout and all that. But it's one of those bastions of early D design when they would just take an aesthetic and put a different clan's gameplay on it, or mix aesthetics entirely. Neither really happens anymore. Like Zorga having a fucking Neo Nectar unit because it's Stoicheia. We can do that. And then it was just all Grand Blue from there. It's like, oh, okay. Well, fuck you too. Like a lot of Reziel stuff is, I think, Angel Feathery, right? Hold up. No, not really. Never mind. No, he's got some. Okay. No. Rez has a lot of assorted paladins going on. Rez is actually like a proper Keter deck. Okay. Rez is a Sanctuary deck. That's fine. Eugene's always just been Narukami with maybe a dash of Kagero here and there. Like there's been that one fucking Tachikaze unit. I know technically they don't have clans. Shut the fuck up. But I love that Magnolia is just, okay, what if we took Great Nature and turned it into Aquaforce? It's the funniest shit. I do this. Does that... kind of. Oh yeah, I forgot Thailand still has Inlet Pulse choiced with Elder. That's so funny. Oh yeah, I forgot. Magnolia is one of the few Masks cards that actually interacts with Dragon Tree markers, which is so dumb, by the way. It's so stupid. They're like, all right, we're going to do reverse, but for D-Era. And then they did the Dragon Tree markers, and they had all the anime characters play Dragon Tree Wretches, which, like, yeah, they make them... There's, like, 3 of the fucking, like, 9... It's not even 9. I think it's, like, 12 Masks units. Time to check. Time to check. How many Masks units are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 11 of them. Of those 11. Let's see here. Why is my PC lagging like a bitch on a walnut? So I know Leonore doesn't. I know Magnolia does. So we can ignore those two. It's 1 out of 2. No Dragon Tree markers on Zorga. Okay, 1 out of 3. Solryron masks actually does. So that's now 2 out of 4. Gandy's Nuts masks. Nope, does not. That's now 2 out of 5. Crit Fucko does not care about them, so that's now 2 out of 6. Dredgewolds doesn't care about them. That's 2 out of 7. 2 out of 7 out of 11, by the way. The unit literally designed so much for its Masks form, is Masks form, that they came out in the same set, base form and Masks. Does not interact with Dragon Tree markers. That's 2 out of 8 out of 11. Greedon doesn't, which is now 2 out of 9 out of 11. Oh, look, Gravidia doesn't. That's now 2 out of 10 out of 11. And then Orphist, I know, doesn't. So it's 2 out of the 11. 2 out of 11. You know how many reverse units fucking lock? All of them. One even locks opponent's units, I think. I think Cradle locks opponent's units, right? I wish the wiki had redirects
for reverse units if you just typed in an R. I will say that's one of the things I don't like about the Vanguard wiki. It's a really good wiki, but that is one of its shortcomings. Yes, Cradle does lock an opponent's unit instead of one of your own. Big funny, haha. Anyway, Magnolia Masks is... Oh, shit! Oh, so you put your dragon trees in the back row for masks. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's non-once per turn retire. Oh my god, okay. I can see why you'd want to run Magnolia Masks, actually. But Patriarch is also really fucking solid. And, like, also has triple... Oh yeah, you're just never running it. You're never running Elder. It's just worse than Elder. Because it literally just has Elder's skill. It has Elder's continuous, but better. Because it also gives itself drive +1 if Persona riding. Which, you know. So that's your turn 4 when you'd be going into Elder. Most of the time. I guess there is the tutor for it, but... Eh. And then it calls from drop instead of soul, which is less limiting. And then, wait, you can counterblast 1 to give units up to your opponent's grade the ability to attack from the back row. Oh! They can only intercept from the back row with Patriarch's Continuous. I don't think that matters. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you still just... Okay, that doesn't matter. As I think this deck has good enough countercharge. And of course, you're just never running OG Magnolia. But I can see why you'd run Masks. I don't think you'd run Elder. I can see why you'd run Masks into Patriarch, but I think the build would have to be a little fucky to get the Dragon Tree markers going. I think that's the main issue that I have with that. I don't know enough about some of these decks, but Magnolia is one that I don't think I would ever consider running Masks in. Not now, anyway. Probably not then over Elder, honestly, because again, you'd have to run the Dragon Tree Wretches, and I don't wanna. Also, the Masks of Hydra, which gets a little bricky. I mean, if, like... I think I'd be more okay with it if the remove skill also spawned a Dragon Tree marker. Because then, realistically, you can probably get away with just running 1 Wretch at 4 copies. Probably the one that searches for Hydrodrum, if I had to guess. Which is what, the grade 2? Yup. Oh yeah, that's literally the only... Okay. That's the only one that comes up with, when I search for masks, yep. But yeah, it's Counterblast 1, Soul Blast 1 on place, put a Dragon Tree marker on a circle with that one, and then add a Hydrodrum from deck to hand. But you know, it's solid if you're playing, and every nation has one of these too, because all of the Dragon Tree Wretches, all 2 of them, apparently. Yep. Yep, but yeah, the 1 and the 2, there's a version of them for all of the nations. Well, I guess except Lyrical. Who would be masked in Lyrical? Because literally nobody in the anime plays Lyrical. Oh, jeebs. I honestly probably Kyrie though. Right, just based on like card releases, I think it'd be Kyrie. What would a Kyrie masks look like? Probably shit. Mostly because Kyrie is shit. Kyrie's not shit with live. Kyrie's not shit with the 4 either. I'm gonna be fair here. Oh, that's also live. Are they all live? No. Oh, sorry, it's X Live is the grade 4. Triangle Live is the new one. No, of course. How could I make such a mistake? I love the thing that Kyrie is so ass that even though she has decent support cards, it's the worst deck in limited fight. Which is impressive. Because you have Nirvana and Zorgaless Alchemagic. To be fair, do not have any testing with Record of Ragnarok. I do not have a list for Altar Slaughter, and that's probably worse because that card is just a fucking meme. Maybe one of the Monster Strike bosses has a worse build. I'm scraping. I'm scraping for the 3 decks that might be worse than Kyrie, and I doubt they're worse than Kyrie. In limited fight, which is double res and below for the uninitiated. It is a format that was semi-popular in Japan in V, had some degree of online player base in English format, and then they started printing cards in a really weird way that specifically fucked up with limited fight, and then D came around, and limited fight is basically it's an almost non-functional format. Almost. But I'm still trying to fuck around with it a little bit though. Limited fight in V is really funny because of history collection. Because the way the rules of the format work is trial deck rarity cards are allowed, which was contentious with special set precons for a while because we didn't have an established rarity at the time the format was being played actively. We now know that they are the same rarity as start decks and trial decks, which means Majesty Lord Blaster was legal all along, as were, when they got their sets, at least in Japan, Alfred and Phantom Blaster Dragon. The legality of them in limited fight in English is an entirely separate discussion, and they were operating under the assumption that they weren't legal because they were in special series sets, which we only know retroactively is definitively wrong. So, as much as I love to be like, oh, in your face, it's only, we didn't know. But I was right. Anyway. Literally irrelevant. Point being, the way that it worked was also promos weren't allowed. Any print of a card was legal as long as it had a printing that was legal. So, in Festival Collection, a lot of triple rares got down bumped to double rare as reprints. The set was, like, heavily geared toward limited fight. Like, you could tell by the fact that, it was double rare reprints of triple rare cards. But you could tell the set was geared for limited fight. It was introducing so many cards that different clans just loved having in limited fight. It was a complete change-up. Sinbuster being a double rare also was a really fucking weird choice until you think about the fact that, okay, it was not a good enough effect to be a triple rare, but I'm sure that was more because it was a double rare than the other way around. And also, Sinbuster was the last, like, direct limited fight boss. We got budget decks in the following sets in Blau and Seven Seas, but they both had triple rare bosses, making them illegal in limited fight. And that was also the lead-in to the period where they were very clearly trying to kill V to make people want to play D when it was coming out. Oops. So, yep. It's very unfortunate. But, all of that to mention, because History Collection reprinted a bunch of V cards in common, including almost full power V Luard being legal in limited fight. You don't have Domain, you don't have the ride fixing with Blaster Dark and Phantom Blaster and the ride skip or anything, but you have almost everything Luard has in V. Under it's actually, yeah, you have everything that Luard has under current ban list in V. Like, that's you have current full power Luard in limited fight right now. Chronojet got access to next stage instead of just having Idealize, the check top 3 guy, and Metallica Phoenix was, I think, the only 3, but now you have next stage, so fuck you. Altmile and Asha, I believe, got their upgraded forms as well, so big funny haha.
I don't know why. Again, I don't know why I'm trying to rattle this off. Oh my fucking god! There's no redirects, man. Oh my god! Why is it not coming up? Why is there no suggestion? I know that I'm typing in the set code correctly. That's what's pissing me off. It just won't come up for some reason. So I have to fucking scroll and try and find it. Read. There we go. Yep, I was typing in the set code correctly. It just didn't want to come up. Oh yeah, we have Angerblade are now legal in V Limited Fight. We have Bullspike and Lucifer legal in Limited Fight. Yeah, the Luards, of course. Big funny, big funny, big funny. Lukier is legal. Chelsea is legal. Chelsea and Alice being legal actually like matters a bit in theory. Full Moon Tsukuyomi is legal. This is as is Goddess of the Sun Amaterasu. The reason that this is really, really, really fucking funny. Okay, chat. Susanoo is still a VR and has no legal printings in Limited Fight. And the 2 and the 1 for Tsukuyomi are triple rares. Meaning that, because obviously this wasn't designed with Limited Fight in mind like Festival Collection was. But, oh yeah, we got both Hanzos reprinted as well. Which, you know, big funny. What else did we get? We got both Beast Deity grade 3s. Oh yeah, I forgot, that was pretty cool. Narukami got Gauntlet Buster and Vowing Sword. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I forgot. We legalized Hyuga and Hyaki. We still didn't have the Soul Blast guy because he's a promo, and he didn't get reprinted in History Collection. How terrible! How awful! Oh yeah, fucking Gridora Giraffa got legalized. Comedy. The fucking Deleter VR got legalized. The Cross? Okay, this one's my favorite. Dragonic Overlord the Cross got legalized by History Collection in Limited Fight. But what's really fucking funny is the only other legal Overlord is the fucking original. Oops. Again, obviously not made for Limited Fight, but funny. Isabel's Retrain is legal in Limited Fight, but the original isn't. Comedy. Cocytus and Beatrice, also for Grand Blue, big funny. Platina Ezel and Ezel Scissors, which are also funny because original Ezel is not legal in Limited Fight. Himiko and Angelica, which Himiko's fun. I think Angelica actually kind of matters a little bit in theory. Oh yeah, Chronofang is legal. Unfortunately, his Not Stride isn't. So, you know, just play Jet. Oh yeah, Daikaiser and Great Dayusha. Right, of course. Oh my god, dude, this is so funny. Oh yeah, Death Anchor. Right, I got Death Anchor printed at Common. Oh yeah, Glory Maelstrom with no original Maelstrom to be found. And then both fucking Melvins, which is hilarious. It's funny, because obviously the set was not designed with Limited Fight in mind, right? They didn't do this set to try and make Limited Fight better in V. They did this set to reprint a bunch of fucking V cards at Common. I just think it's funny how much shit they randomly accidentally legalized. I just think it's really funny. I just think it's fucking hilarious. I have been rambling about Vanguard for literally an hour. What the fuck? Holy shit.
And I still don't know what game I want to play, chat. I'm gonna say bad words. Ugh. Doing that doesn't, like, hurt or anything, but for some reason it makes the congestion well up. And I don't know why. It's dumb. Why you do that? Why you do that? Yeah. I remember when fucking The End came out. And a lot of people were just playing fucking The End as like their only fucking ride target. I was like, and it's really funny because that was like a lot of people would like stand on that hill who I have seen exact names that were like dead set that was the correct thing to do, and now just like, oh yeah, that was fucking stupid. I would never have been caught dead doing that. I'm like, bitch, I've seen you defend it, but I'm not willing to fight. It is really funny though how many things I have been able to explain to people are like, okay, so because here's the thing, right? V-Era Vanguard has this neat little problem where V as a format was very... It was not explored as well as it should have been. Because what happened was, we would get reveals for a set, we would finish reveals for a set, the set would come out in Japan and everyone would be like, oh, okay, well, we already know what the meta is, we know what every deck choice is, fuck you. And anyone that said otherwise was just wrong. Any decks that topped that didn't fall out, or that didn't fall within what was expected, even if they did so consistently, were just sacking their way in. And any bad deck building decisions that you didn't agree with if you actually thought about it for 3 fucking seconds, like running a card that is functionally a vanilla instead of a free fucking beat stick, well, that's a you problem, and that's actually your bad for thinking that Million Rat isn't worth running as vanilla instead of Sanji, who is a free 17k beat stick or booster. But it's really funny because there's so many people that I cannot convince of the fact that V was underexplored, but I can convince them of individual examples of people being wrong, and then I'm like, okay, so if I can convince you of like 6 different examples of this, why are you not willing to be like, oh, so maybe people didn't explore this format properly? If I can convince you, if I can convince someone, okay, that fucking, if I can convince someone that Mega Colony topping wasn't a fluke, the couple of times that it did during its format before AL4 came out, which that's not the best example, but it's an example, right? If I can convince someone that people were actively building Hyuga badly, if everyone agrees that a decision that was popular in Overlord decks is just fucking awful in hindsight, despite the fact that disagreeing with it at the time got you fucking clowned out of a room, if all of that can be the case, if I can convince you that Hyuga and Riviere were not just dumpster fuck dead after that ban list, right, where Shirayuki got limited and Riviere got eroded, if I can convince you of all of that, then why won't you believe me when I'm like, oh, by the way, in addition to that, Melody actually had several bad matchups that nobody would fucking play? Setting aside the Farlow discussion. Same bad matchups anyway. But fucking, it's like, it's so crazy how like, you can convince people, you know what it is? It's the fucking Patrick Wall, it's literally, hold up. This is gonna take me a minute. This is going to take me a minute. You're going to have to give me a minute on this one. Because I am going all in on this glorious fucking abomination that I'm about to concoct. Oh, I've pulled up the original and not the V copy of Million Rat. Comedy. Oh no. This is gonna be stupid. This is now me going to stupid details mode. Okay, let me take this and then do this. Okay. No, no, that's not. Okay. Okay. So then we want to do this. Good enough. Okay. This is dumb. This is dumb and stupid and dumb. This is dumb. Okay. So what I actually need to do here. Okay. And we want to take this. Okay. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What the fuck? It's not. It no worky goodly. I'm going to say bad word. Okay, there we go. And then we can delete that. Okay, perfect. Then we change this to just be like really tall for right now. Because then we move you down to the bottom. And then we take you, copy, paste. This is not worth the effort I'm going through, but it's really funny in my head. So I gotta. You know, you gotta. There we go. Okay. And then we can merge these layers all down. Okay, perfect. Just in case of shenanigans, I'm going to save this as an in-progress file of dumbfuckery.jpg dot project file extension. Oh, fuck. I need to... Okay. Wait. We... That doesn't look right, but that's okay. If I really felt like sitting down and editing, I could turn the back of that into an actual pack, but that's not worth the time. Dragonic Overlord. End V series. Thank you. It looks so bad when I do that, but that makes it really funny. Okay, and then I want to do... I don't know, what is a really good example for a third one that I could do here? No, I won't do a third one. Actually, you know what we're going to do? So we're just going to do this. Okay. No, why are you... What? What? Okay. I don't know why that wasn't working, but okay. Gotta get some good old Comic Sans. All of these shots are more zoomed in. This payoff is not worth it to anyone other than me, but god damn it, it is worth it to me. Wait, this one doubles up a screenshot. Fuck. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. I have completed my shenanigan, chat. Alright, well, that was more effort than it was worth. Big think, big think. I should eat at some point. I'm not that hungry, actually. I ate a lot. Okay. Now that it's been god fucking knows how long, give me a moment. This. Oh, god damn it. It's too chunky. No. Hold on. Hold on. I'll get there eventually. Frick. This is how it feels trying to explain that V was criminally underexplored. This is the exact feeling. This meme is the perfect descriptor. I can convince you of every individual instance. There's probably people I could literally fucking convince with math, logic, and testing of, like, nearly every instance of historic V having issues with the results and them not being actually reflective of what the meta should have looked like. And yeah, they're just like, no, this is just a bad format. Like, fuck off. No. Anyway, still don't know what the fuck I want to play, by the way. As we're still in that conundrum. That's the word I was looking for. Is conundrum. Took me a moment. And by the time I found it, I was dying, so you know. Me. At least the headache's gone. The coughing did not play nice with the headache. So, you know. It's good that that's not up anymore. Yeah. Oh, chat, hold on. I wanna. I coughed out a burp. Yeah. Chat, I want to show you something stupid that I made. I'm about to freeze OBS to do this. I'm hoping this doesn't actually fuck up the stream. It might have. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, I've crashed OBS. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh fuck. I have broken it. I have broken it. Oh dear. Oh, are we good? Are we good? Oh, but the wait, it's back, but it's not responding still. I can't click on anything. Well, that's a problem. What the fuck? Wait, I've never seen this before. That's so fucking weird. What? Wait, the video preview was working, but it's not showing anything on my mic. Wait, am I audible on stream? Okay, I am. What the fuck is OBS doing? Huh? I broke it. I was just trying to play a video without blowing your ears out, and now I can't do anything in OBS. Well. Morbius! I also can't navigate Steam. Okay, there we go. Oh! Wait, we're unfrozen. Wait, we're good. 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 Is it in alphabetical order? It is. Oh, I fucked up. That's okay. I want to show you guys this video that I made. The creature descends. That's the whole. That's the whole thing. That's the whole video. I'll play it again. I love this video. I had this stupid ass idea. I literally somebody posted the base GIF. What? So somebody posted the base GIF in a Discord I'm in, and I had the stupid ass idea to turn it in one more time. I had this stupid ass idea to make a GIF of the Espeon falling into his hand, just descending. And then I made the GIF, and then my brain couldn't stop hearing the GameCube startup sound, and I was like, fuck, now I have to make it. And so I did. And here we are. Fuck you. Oh, thank God. Okay, reopening that menu isn't going to crash me again because it fucking reactivates that. Okay. Oh, frick. That is a ping in the... I get a lot of pings from the Delta Force Discord. I don't know why I'm in there. I ignore all the pings. I don't know why I'm in there, man. Oh boy, another deadlock update. Four and a half hours being live, and I've spent literally over half of that time not playing games, by the way. I have literally been talking about... I've spent the better part of the last 90 minutes talking about Vanguard. Because I'm just a gamer like that. I do think that it's funny that I can convince people of a bunch of little individual instances, but then the second I'm like, okay, so if all of this was people being stupid and not thinking because the format was so easy, don't you think more would have been... No. No. Like, how? Chat, what gameplay? What game should I play? Thinking. I'm just going to message some of my friends with assorted broken English asking what game to play, following a BJ flop, of course. All right, I've sent 3 friends DMs. There's game what play, stream play which game, or sorry, stream play game which, and game what stream. What choices? All of them. None of them. I don't know. I don't know. My assorted neurodivergences make this a problem. I'm also just generally bad at making decisions, which may or may not be related to some of those. I don't know. Oh, frick. I don't know why I did that. Vocal still. Be afraid. I am the gamer. Fear. She is beans. Master Duel? You think I want to subject myself to Yugi Mans? While I'm sick? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? I'm offended. I should block you and ban you, you fucker. You motherfucker. Prepare to be eaten. It is wartime. Death. I do not want to touch Yu-Gi-Oh! While I am sick, or in general. I don't know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of those things where I'm like really into it for a few months, and I just fall off of it for a while. I was fucking around a lot with when Yummy came out in OCG. I was fucking around with a lot of shit. But other than that, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! More than I play fucking Standard and Vanguard. Fuck that shit. Although not as much as fuck Premium. The life of a V player. Not that V is in the best state these days. It's almost like they tried to kill the format. What's next? You'll tell me G is also in a terrible place? No way! Whoa! Oh my fucking god. Honestly, yeah, I mean, it's probably target audience. Like, the amount of people that I have seen, like, genuinely angry at the names of those cards that refuse to pronounce their card names is so fucking funny. Like, it's so funny. Though at least they're pronounceable. Let's not look at the token Ranbu people's names. Those guys are. They got some very hard to pronounce names going on there. We got fucking 7 consonants in a row in these bitches. As opposed to 5 vowels, which would be letter vomit. Well, I was gonna say Keter Sanctuary, but she's also in dank states, so. You got Half-Life? Yeah, we established with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing, suffering while I'm already sick is generally something we're trying to avoid. Like I'm already in enough pain. Like I don't need more. Following that would be Portal 2, but that's for recording, not streaming. So I do need to play that at some point. I have stuff that I need to record, but I need to not be sick. But I also want to, like, be done recording it by the end of, like... I don't even know when, because, like, there's not a good time frame given how late I've decided that I want to do this project. Like, end of next week would be ideal, but depending on how long I'm sick, that's not going to be realistic. End of the week after that, and we're still under major time crunch for it. So, fuck. It'll definitely end up cutting into stream time, most likely. Definitely, most likely. I'm so good at words. Just like most decks in Standard, in Vanguard, are mostly, definitely unlikely to be interesting in any capacity. There's like, ooh, shiny new keyword! But it's the same exact gameplay as every other deck. And it's so funny, because it made me realize, no, this is a thing that literally, like, it exists in Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, but they still make decks feel different. And it was like, wait, but also, like, in G and in V, I mean, okay, to be fair, one of my complaints with late V and late G was that the cards bleed together, but it's so much worse in D. It's so much worse in Standard than it ever was in those. I don't get it. What? Balls. But it's dumb. They just take the same gameplay, and it's weird. It's weird how I noticed that it's the same problem. It's a problem that theoretically Yu-Gi-Oh has, but they just the standard card design team just don't. They don't mask the fact that, like, there's, you know, only it's one thing for all of your decks to be similar, and I'm exaggerating, you know, there are some decks that feel different from others, but there's, like, the way that it feels in D is, like, there's, give or take, like, 7, maybe 8 decks, you know, maybe a little bit of flair visually, and in terms of the exact emotions you're making, but, you know, within a small handful of categories, right, it just feels like you're doing the same thing over and over again. Whereas before, it was like, even though they were incredibly similar, there was a difference between playing Blau and Victor, and V Nova Grappler felt pretty different from G Blau and G Victor. And I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what made it feel different. I mean, part of it's probably just the fact you're not striding. But it's interesting because they made Nova Grappler and Aquaforce feel distinct, despite the fact that gameplay-wise, they should have been the same clan. Okay? But somehow, they make decks that should feel more different than they do, feel the fucking same! How? It's so dumb! Like, how do you fuck up that badly? And I know, the D card design team are different from the V card design team, are different from the card design team for, I think, like, you know, people coming and going, but largely the same. Oh, I literally have 3 flies trying to get into my eyes right now. Holy fuck. They went under my fucking glasses. Holy shit. But, you know, we've had 3, like, major card design teams for Vanguard, and this is just the worst one at making decks feel different. They take decks that in the past would have felt completely different and make them feel like the fucking same thing, and I don't understand how. I don't understand what they're doing wrong. I could not tell you. Because I don't know how to analyze, like, from the perspective that I would need to figure out why they all feel the same. When you can just play any combo fuckfest in Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, you play 3 different decks that are amounting to the same thing, but they feel completely different. I mean, you could literally play 3 decks that achieve the same exact end board, and to your opponent it might feel like you're playing the same thing, but to you, it still feels different. Now, ideally, it feels different to both players, but if it at least feels different to the person that's piloting the deck, I think that's the more important of the two. Because I think you're going to be more aware of that sort of thing of like an Envord or, you know, the general strokes. It's like a lot of aggro decks are going to feel similar to play against. A lot of control decks are going to feel similar to play against. A lot of mid-range decks are going to feel similar to play against, you know, OTK decks and all that. Gimmick decks will usually, with like an actual proper gimmick like fucking Gize, or a fucking Twilight Sparkle Commander deck. Which, you know, rule 0. But who the fuck says no to a rule 0? Come on now. But it's interesting how they've managed to screw something up that I don't, we haven't had a problem with in the past. Other games that should have it worse don't have the same problem. It's weird. It's weird. I don't get it. Frick. Balls. I do wish I knew how to like analyze cards from like that design perspective of like, why do these decks feel the same? Because like you read the cards and they shouldn't, and then you play the deck and it's just like, oh, okay, it's the same fucking thing. It's the same motherfucking thing as everything else. Prison still manages to feel different, but Bastion feels like every other fucking push deck, which is every deck in D, because defensive decks just do not exist. Defensive options barely fucking exist. They lowered the shield, but kept numbers up for some reason. It's so funny how I've seen people complain about how crazy D or how crazy V numbers were by the time the look at Melody with the 60k columns. That's so weird. I've seen people do that, and it's like, okay, but first off, Melody was an outlier. Secondly, D-decks, since like the second year of the format's existence, I'll be generous here and say the third, okay, of a format that's lasted so far 5 years, okay? We're in the 5th year of D, okay? As opposed to V, which was internally known to be a holdover, which is a whole other fucking weird-ass discussion that they really should have just told people about. They really should have just said, hey, we want to rotate the game every 3 years. They could have just said that. Could have just said that. You'd have lost people, but then people would have known. But D numbers, first off, at the beginning, were higher than early V numbers on the whole. Like, most decks were making bigger columns, especially on Persona ride turns, than early V decks were. Oops. With less shield, by the way. And those numbers have only gone up. They've stagnated over the past year-ish, for the most part. You know, we're generally flattening, and it's more of a you know, cost efficiency and longevity. You know, crits and other, you know, consistency, obviously. That's a big one. Actual effects as well. Who'd have guessed the text on the card matters? No way! Crazy! Fucking... You know, it's the power creep is less in, well, the power, and more in the powers. But we are still around the general, like, numbers you got to in late G and in late V, except we have shields that is, by and large, closer to what it would... We do have more shield than we did in G. Kind of. Except we don't have G Guardians. So you could actually argue we have about the same with the increased trigger shield values, but the lack of G Guards. You could also argue we have less, depending on how you see it. Of course, we just have less than in V. Also, grade 0 normal units having 5k shield is really fucking stupid, by the way. Trickstar, Trick Moon, the new Trickstar, all of those fuckers, all of the starters, why do they not have 10k shield? Why did we lower those of all things? Why did we lower heals from 20 to 15? Why did we lower grade 1s? I remember when we saw that grade 1s were going to have 5k shields, Everyone's like, oh, it's because the ride deck. You'd just run like 30 grade 1s if you could run 10k shield. It's like, no, you fucking wouldn't. Nobody's gonna fucking do that. Excuse me? First off, because for numbers, you'd be running the vanillas, because if they were smart enough to do that, vanillas would be 10k, 10k. Still dumb that they didn't do that, by the way. But you wouldn't do that. You have pieces, right? You have grade 2s that you're going to want to use. It's so stupid. The real reason is that they just wanted the game to be all gas for some reason, which isn't really a Vanguard thing. They also started putting way more focus on orders, which are something that, for a lot of people, just don't feel like Vanguard. I made it, people were talking about a, hold up, because I don't have it saved on my PC. I have to actually open up the Discord that this discussion was happening in. Oh, right, I have to... From me as image in Vanguard channel. Perfect! It's the last image I sent in the Vanguard channel of this server. Nice. Alright, image.png already exists, so we will instead save it as image.jpeg.png. People were making tier lists and having a discussion about, on Vanguard mechanics. Let me, where's good? I can do like that, I guess, and like that. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, fucking this was mine. This was mine that I made. And it's really funny. It's really funny. Because one of the funniest things that everyone in there noticed, the older a Vanguard player you were, the lower orders were on the list. Which I think is so interesting. And then there was also, you know, okay, some people are doing it by execution, some people are just doing it by concept, some people are doing it by both. I was more doing it by concept than execution, because I don't think... when you try a thing once, and it doesn't go well, and you just drop it instead of trying again, it's like, I don't know, man. Or if, like, something's bad but interesting, like I have quintet walls in A tier. Because they're cool. They suck shit, but they're cool. But it's really interesting that, for the most part, and there were exceptions on both sides, the older people were, as far as Vanguard is concerned. The longer you've been playing, the more likely you are to dislike orders. And the newer you are, the more likely you are to actually have them higher on these tier lists, from what we saw. And I mean, like, there were like 30 people that did these. It wasn't like a project or anything. It was just like, we happened to... It was one of those things where someone does the tier list, and then everyone else just Googles it and finds it, and then does it. And it's like the only consistent thing. It's like the only consistent thing. Because everything else is just personal preference. But most of the old players don't like orders because they don't feel very Vanguard, even now. Even with some of my favorite standard decks being order focused. I love Loro. Fucking Bushiroad stalking me. I mean, Zorg is a cool deck. You know, fucking Prison is interesting. I love Orfist. Gravidia's cool on paper. It's kind of boring in practice, but it's what do you expect from D-Design? What other order decks do I really like? Like, I guess Overlord kind of counts now. Like, what actual order? Is that it? That might be it, actually. It might literally just be those four. Which is like, yeah, okay. I guess that kind of gives it play. But it's like, I don't like pens, but there are some pen decks that I like, right? I love DD, I love Sulfur Cord. Fucking Dino Mist Metal Foes. Magispectre is so fun. But, you know, I don't like them. But orders are just that they're one of those things where people... And then there's overtriggers. Like, almost nobody had overtriggers above F tier, which, I know, shocker. You never guess why. And everyone that did was like, oh, they're cool in theory, they just fucked the execution. I'm like, okay, you know what? That's fair. Unfortunately, I think the theory was them being as stupid as they are. Edumacated guess. So, okay, well, I literally... Gonna make it do that again. I had something in my eye. Like in my lower eyelid. And I just went to like brush it off with my hand. And I moved my hand, and it just made the model freak out like that. And I can't make it do it again! No! Fuck! I'm gonna vorm. I'm gonna say bad words. I think it's funny, though, that so many people were just like, yeah, quintet walls are bad because they were bad. Cross break rides are bad because they were never good. Fucking 30k sentinels are bad because they were never good. It's like, what do you mean? I love fucking, I love cross rides. I love the way that cross rides have kind of been iterated on over the years as well. I love that we have cross rides that are not traditional cross rides. Like, I like that in G we got those pseudo cross rides that gain skills instead of power, and I like that in V we had spiritual successors that were kind of both mashed together, and in D we have fuckers that are like those but mashed together. And I love it. It's awesome. I love the way they iterate on the idea. Gaining power, either a smaller number permanently or a fucking massive one only on your turn, Reziel and Levidrus. Making the model squint is hard. Hold on. Do I need to clean my glasses? Not particularly. No. I think model software is just having a bad time. I squinted once. That's good enough for me. It was like every other time I open this app, I have to adjust the fucking eye settings. For what counts as a blink and shit. I was blinking fine earlier. I don't know why it's fucky now. You can see, though, when I actually blink. You just see my eyes. My eyes just go... You know, like that. It's weird. I don't know. Frick. Also, I like how D Legion is just Legion, but you're not allowed to put the heals and the overtrigger back, and you're also only allowed to put 2 triggers back. Legion, but we make it boring! Yay. I like ace units, too. They're really cool. The ride deck was an interesting one, too, when people were posting these tier lists, because... In that Discord, because... they were really hit or miss. And it just came down to people being like, well, I don't like hitting the same rides every time. And it's like, but why? What I do think is interesting is that usually people rated the ride deck low, a lot of the people that rated the ride deck low during that conversation also had Persona ride low, and the same thing for high. If one was high, the other was usually high. Not a lot of people did what I did and had them on pretty much opposite ends. They usually weren't far apart, because they are conducive to one another. but I think that Persona Ride is significantly more boring. I would take fucking Limit Break, Strides, Legion, fucking Imaginary Gifts, please, any day over Persona Ride. It's so boring! It's not interesting! It's also like a reference to fucking one singular episode of season 3 of the original anime. Like, in all likelihood, there's a genuine possibility that's actually what it is. As it is just a fucking walking reference that's part of the game now. Like, okay. Related note, Liberator encounter when? Thinking. Gotta give me that fucking Gancelot encounter. That would actually be fucking awesome, though, because you could do that without it being Alfred. And that'd be so cool. I don't know what you'd do with it. I mean, you'd play Gold Paladin, I hope. Maybe you'd play Nova Grappler, like Alfred, a Royal Paladin. At least he calls a guy from Beck, but who doesn't in D? Okay. That is the last of caffeine beverage. Hopefully that doesn't fuck me up over the course of the day. But I have been drinking a bit of water, and I will continue to drink more water. Especially now that it's all I have to say. Well, I could get more caffeine. That would be a terrible idea, though. I may head for a walk. And grab a hot beverage. They got rid of the cinnamon flavor and the birthday cake flavor. And they put in, I don't remember what the other one is. It's not something I'm interested in. So there's 2 flavors I'm not interested in. Yay! But they added pumpkin spice, which Curran likes a lot. But I also feel bad because she liked the cinnamon one. And then their behind the counter cinnamon drink isn't as good to either of us. They do have a s'mores one, but the problem is those drinks are also $2 more expensive. And, you know, buying a few of those a week on our budget is already a lot. So, functionally adding another 2 of them for every 3 that we do. You know, not the greatest. Maybe I'll get on Forza. I don't know, man. Because getting on Forza would let me do one thing really easily. I wouldn't have to keep reaching behind me to grab my fucking gallon of water that's still half full. I just put it here if I'm playing something that doesn't need my mouse. To be fair, I'm not doing anything that needs my mouse, and I can more than navigate like this. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll see if, I mean, it's fucking 3 p.m. Can I get anyone to play Vanguard right now? That wouldn't be the worst idea, and I would have the space to play Vanguard like this as well. Are Sky and or Wolf available? And or Jen? Thinking. Get some spicy V games, though exclusively against Zenkaiger, if Jen is available. What deck would I want to play against Zenkaiger? You know what I'd want to play, actually? Oh my god. You know what I haven't played against her Zenkaiger list? I haven't played my fucking, what the, which fucking common rider do I have a list of? Fuck me. Oh no, it's not Common Rider. Sorry, it's Ultraman. My bad. thought game had a Common Rider crossover. I don't know. It's fucking Ultraman. My bad. But it's, oh, it's Exceed X, I think. Okay, I got given a not no, so I'm going to ask when she's available. I need to find my list. Hold up. It's not very refined, on account of not many people to test against. Ultraman Exceed. There it is. Yep, here's my list, gamers. Stacy. This card is actually, like, really fucking solid in live action V. I fucking love it. Currently unaware of when available. But yeah, this deck is, like, really solid. Oh, I just realized I don't have... Wait, I'm dumb. There we go. Here's my list, though. Because I do a deck profile on my Ultraman Exceed deck. And you know, fucking I will. I mean, we're on 8 crit because it's V. You're either on 8 crit or 8 front, and this is not an Excel clan. And it's Thailand, so Quick Shield doesn't suck shit. That's right, it's 20k shield. I guess, yeah, we would go from the grade 3s down, right? So this is my favorite of the Ultraman fuckers. Because there's quite a few bosses that you can run with. I don't dislike most of them, but I only have a build for Exceed at the moment. But he's fun. He's cool. You CB1, you put an Ultraman Rearguard, which is everything in this list except for Stacy, I believe. Yep. You draw one, you gain 15k, and if you put an X or an Exceed, you gain Drive +1. And then Continuous, that also works on Rearguard, though that's not really going to come up because you're going to want to reride for the Protect markers. If you have an X or an Exceed X in Soul, which you'll get off of the Act, it also gains a crit when your opponent hits grade 3, which is really fucking sick. Like, it's so cool. I love it. So we have Zero Beyond, which is also really decent. It shoves any Ultraman into your soul from deck for free. It's really fucking nice because it means that even if Exceed doesn't hit, you have 3 extra fucking copies to find the X and Exceed X's, of which, by the way, we already have fucking 16, but make it 19. Oh, and also on a tag you can CB too, and he gets plus 20 fucking thousand, and they can't Sentinel. And then end of battle he goes to Soul. It's a really solid effect. It doesn't come up that often. It's usually like one of your big kill turns. But, you know, if you hit a crit or 2 early on, you can just throw the power on the other guy, throw the crit on this guy, right? And then you swing this for big pressure in that turn. It's really cool. For R2s, we have Gamora Armor, which, when placed, shoves an Ultraman Rearguard to Soul. One of your opponent's Vanguard gets -5, which is awesome because that's functionally +5 to every column. And if you put an X or an Exceed, you draw a card. But it is hard once per turn. Big sad. It gets +3 if you have an X or an Exceed in Soul, which is cool. That's kind of the thing with this deck, is that's what it does. It does the X and the Exceed, and if you have the stuff. Exceed X is just a 12k attacker. But if it's put into Soul for cost or effect, which is awesome, you just countercharge 1, which is a really nice resource to have, honestly. The deck's not super CB heavy. We're running a bunch of countercharge, but like, and Soul Shove, but like the only counterblast is these guys, which lets you use Zero Beyond more often than you would. You're not using it super often, but you're able to spam Beta Spark with no problems, and Zero Beyond can resolve twice most of the time. Honestly, there is a world where we cut a grade 1 or a grade 2 for another kick just because of how much countercharge we have, but Zero armor gets a crit and then also draws a card, but it's not hard once per turn, which... Okay. Stacy's is a very funny card. It's just on play, Soul Blast 2, it gets 2k, and then you get a Protect marker. Which, you're not going to do the rest of the effect after that, because you can't put a Protect 1 on a circle. So this card is designed for Zenkaiger, which is a Protect 2 deck. All of its effects want you to have Protect markers on your circles, and they benefit massively from it. They are by far... The Thailand exclusive R&D team for Vanguard are fucking phenomenal. I don't know if the people that did Mass Collection and the people that did live action are the same. Animation is kind of just a clusterfuck, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but that's fine because technically Bang Dream is in that clan. And Game has some really cool designs, even though their best deck is kind of just a clunk fest that happens to make a bunch of big numbers for literally free. But... Full disclosure, I haven't sipped my water in like an hour and a half. It is so much easier to sip after carbonated drink. Holy fuck. I'm so glad I drank that shit. I will say, I do feel like... And normal caffeine energy drink effects, but my heart is definitely accelerated. Not to a worrying degree in the slightest. Anyway... because of how Vanguard effects work, any effect that generates a Protect marker that is intended to be a Protect 2, if you have locked into Protect 1, you still generate the fucking marker. It's crazy. And you can't put it on the circle because it's a Protect 1. And it has been ruled that way. So you just get a free Protect marker. It's a free PG. Let's go. And if for some reason you are in a matchup that you want Protect 2, it's just more Protect 2 markers for Soul Blast 2 in a deck where everyone shoves shit to Soul. It's really nice. Again, there's like an argument to be made that I should be running for Stacy. There's an argument to be made that every V live action deck should be running for Stacy if you have the Soul. Which not every deck does. Zenkaiger absolutely does. And then this one obviously fucking does. So, and two Kaiser can as well. You definitely run Stacy in both Zenkaiger decks. Anyway, Ultraman Orb Darkness, just a Gemini Elf, Chef to Soul countercharge. It's nice. I think if I were to run 4th Stacy, I'd probably cut this, but it's not like the worst card. Jinga is nice. It's 20k shield, and it's also a 13k booster, which does so much. It can also be a 13k attacker, which lets it hit Force grade 3s on its own, which is fucking awesome. It's not the biggest deal. You're mostly playing it for the defense, but it's really solid, and you're not going to be worried about the soul in this deck. And then this one is a little awkward because the grade 2 has no restriction on its countercharge. This one has a bit more restriction, so it has to be put for the cost of an X or an Exceed, which all of our shoves are doing. All of them are. No, because Kick doesn't. Yeah, because Kick puts itself to soul. So yeah. So all of the rest, right? Which isn't a big deal, but it also has the -3, which is cool. But if you didn't countercharge with another copy of it, countercharge, which it's not going to come up super often, but it will sometimes, and it won't if you have the grade 2. I am a little invested in the countercharge in this deck. But doing something like this, honestly, doesn't even seem that bad. In fact, what? I'm actually going to roll with this. I'm going to roll with this. This is cool. I just don't know. It's half the reason I built this was just, okay, I can understand what I'm doing with this build, right? Whereas the rest of these kind of didn't click in my head. And so it's like, I want to build them, but I really need to read the support cards for all of them. Jinga Victory is also one that looks kind of interesting. Oh, totally unrelated to anything involving the Ultraman deck, but I want to show you guys something really cool. So, I noticed something like 6 months ago. When we're in the 6-month period that precedes reboots and has like all the crazy power creep. Okay. And this is just so cool. This is so cool. We get a preview of what's to come. I don't know if they've done this intentionally. This could be a massive coincidence. But the entire period, the first time, was Legion era. Then we got G. What's the preview? It's the fact that, well, first off, Quintet Walls, but I doubt they were trying to show that G guards were coming. I doubt those would land at that point in time. Maybe they were. Probably not, but it's possible. But what it really is having all of the units that are restricted to Legion was kind of a lead-in to GB1. And then Legion itself, of course, is a bit of a precursor to Stride. It forces the game to pivot more toward the late game, or the later game, the mid to late game. It's pushing away from early game. A lot of effects don't really work. You're playing vanilla in the early game. And that's how G was for a while. And then, okay, end of G comes around. Oh god. Okay, we're good. End of G comes around, and what the fuck do we have? We have Bravest Victor Grand Gallop with a 13k base, which is really fucking weird considering he's not a cross ride. But you know what's even fucking weirder than that? Several decks were aiming for, not aiming, but were hitting 13s as magic numbers. More than they were hitting 11s and 1s and 6s, they were hitting 3s and 8s. And some decks were consistently hitting 2s and 7s. Now, some decks were still doing 1s and 6s with their standard effects, but it was a mix of all three. It was really weird, and it didn't actually affect anything. People didn't think anything of it. But then what do we get? We get 12 and 13k grade 3s. Isn't that interesting? But then... the final set of V-Era, being the main format. I think second to last set, actually. I think the last Fish set came out after. One of the last sets. We have this card. Which is functionally fucking Persona Ride. Not 1-to-1, but kind of. Like, it rewrites itself, gives your front row +10. The drive is akin to the draw. It's not 1-to-1, but neither is Legion to Stride. It's really fucking interesting. It's so interesting. And it also kind of has me wondering, did we have this going from Overdress into Divines? But I think it's really interesting that whenever they do that, there's like, and I don't know if it's intentional or not. That's the weirdest thing, is it could be a coincidence, but it's also happened 3, possibly 4 times, and that's fucking weird. Maybe the masks units were a preview for Divine Skill. You know, functional once per game effects, and then literal once per game. Definitely not. But maybe. But no. But maybe. I don't know. I don't know what it would be. But yeah, fucking let me just show you a test hand really quickly. Yep, that's CFA Shuffler right there, baby. No, that we're just no, we're not doing that. Okay, well that's still not amazing. I'm going to assume we're going first for the sake of my sanity. Oh no, ooh, draw. Okay, we actually would draw off of that, because that's how draw triggers work, gamers. Would we do this? Would we waste one of these? Yes. Fuck. Oh yeah. That's also a fucking big boy. Oh, that's when placed. We can't do that. Oh well. I've already made my error. Whatever. Accepted game state. Oh yeah, we'd heal that, wouldn't we? Oops. Now I know not to do that, but... Okay, so this is where we do the funny. This is where we do the funny. So we do this, and then because it's an X, we get the drive, we get the draw, we get the... Oh my fucking god. Then we get the counter charge, and the +3 to front row functional. Okay. And then we can fucking call Stacy. Because fuck you. Which gets another... I didn't mean it, Mom. Which gets another protect marker. Is this fucking stupid? Yes! You need to put an Ultraman in. I'm not willing to do that! Stacy is not an Ultraman. That's fine. Actually? No. Yeah, we're just gonna call him. I'm just gonna give him the perma 3k since that's... And then we get the triple drive. And then we do the thing. And then we just take like a gajillion damage because we have a bajillion fucking hand and can afford to. And then ooh, we guard! How terrifying. I just dumped my whole hand. Who gives a shit? We're probably playing against Davis, Gavrail, Steve Jobs. I don't know, man. Time for the big suck. Of course, now we find the rewrite. Fuck you. Alright, let's thin out an Ultraman. Which will then countercharge and +3 the front row functionally, which is awesome. We have 2 of this asshole, so we're going to do this to draw a card and give him the crit. Speaking of crit, you have one, which is great. Are we having a good time, friends? So this is what your big turn looks like. Big, in air quotes. But what you gotta remember is Cake is going to be +20k, and you're probably going to have follow-up considering you have triple drive. So let's see what that would look like. It's a cool deck, is my point. It's nothing amazing, but... I mean... It's not awful, by any means. And I think that's cool. I really like a lot of the Thailand cards. And then there's Zenkaiser, which is a it's one of the fake stride decks like Chronojet and Chronofang and Chronojet and Chronofang. They're the only ones. Oh no, Thavas. I'm sorry, I forgot about Thavas. Fucking, there's one imposter among us. It's fucking Thavas, Chronojet, Chronofang, Lost Legend, and fucking Zenkaiser walk into a bar. It's like, who's the imposter? Who doesn't belong? And this deck is also really fucking cool. It's so funny because I was like, you know, I feel like maybe you want to play around the 15 effect of it. It's like, no, you don't. And you definitely aren't playing around this. This card is really funny if it actually happens, but it is not worth standing the front row for 5k. Yes, you do get the fucking, to keep your twin drive, but, like, it's not good. But it's cool. Also, love how these 3 soul charge 3. Also, you don't want to run this because it requires running bad cards. I think it's the... Is it the blue fucker that has no good cards? It might be the blue fucker that has no good cards. I think that it is. I think it is, because I think we run red, pink, and red, yellow. I think that's what Jen and I are both running. We don't run either of the ones that use blue. But also, why no red, blue? Thinking. Obviously, the answer is because they only go on one side, and those go on the same side. It's the same reason there's no pink, yellow. However, why do they work that way? Why can't they go the other way? For what reason? For what reason? But again, yeah, the Thailand exclusive cards are fun as fuck. And then there's Mask Collection, which was the first set of Thailand exclusives, including Durian Mask the Legend. Which is really funny. He just has a gun, and he shoots a PG. I don't know why. No, they have two really fun keywords, though. They're both ungodly horrendous. And you don't tend to play it. You play more in the vote because you have a lot of cards that can actually lessen the vote counts. But vote is just when you well, here's the reminder text, Joe. Your drive checks have to equal a total grade. If you're hitting triggers, right? It's not that bad, but it's nice because you have a bunch of skills that you apply to one of your units, you know, on some of your effects, a bonus basically for where you start, which is really cool and interesting. And they have some interesting strides as well, such as Legendary Gunman Turian Mask, which is vote 9, deal 1 damage, because fuck you. There's also Sumo Mask, which actually isn't like the worst card out there, I guess. But it's not great. This card is actively terrible. Also, why is this GB2 if it flips a card? It's always GB2. Wait, this doesn't make sense. What? Where's the really funny one? Is it you? Yeah, vote 3, retire 1. Vote 5, retire 1. Vote 7, retire 1. Fuck you. Duck time. It is very funny. And then there's this card, which certainly exists. I don't know why. There's also Furious Dragon Mask, which is a fun card. You bonk a column. None of these strides are particularly good. Some of them are cool. This one just reduces the vote. So basically, you're going to get it down by 1, and then also whatever this reveals, and giving the 2 units 5k, and then for the Great Nature powers, and you draw. It sucks that you don't draw for both, but it's like, whatever. Again, none of these strides are amazing. I really like the G guard that they got as well. I know they have another one, but this one's actually Vieira. But this card is cool. It gives one of your opponent's units -10, but if they hit vote 4, it gets the 10k back, which is like super cool. I love it. Oh, and then they randomly actually just have a main deck grade 4. Which isn't even the worst thing. It's just like, why would you not be striding? Also, it's GB1. Why would you not stride? No, the weirdest shit was, this deck was actually really decent in, like, Rondo and GBT 13 format for some reason. But despite the fact that the cards came out in Thailand when they were dealing with like Saint Guard and Seventh Seas, playing them on CFA was interesting because they were not that bad. Like, they were legitimately really solid. It's weird how a deck that doesn't have all that many good strides, all that many good cards, ended up being pretty okay. If they had more, like, generic flippers, honestly, Giant Mask SD wouldn't be the worst thing out there. But, they don't. And the ones they do have tend to suck. Yeah, can't do that one. This card is really funny, though. It's just, it's so dumb. It's cool, though, because if you don't want to play Durian Mask, you can play Green Tea Worm Mask. Or Sumo Mask the Fighter, which is literally Sumo Mask holding a hand of cards. Because fuck you. Oh, and then there's also the Duck is here to fuck you up. And give your front row 2,000. It's not that good. You play Durian Mask. I think Panda's also a yeah. It has Limit Break 3. It has Limit Break 3. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. You just keep doing this and getting your votes taken off it. It's so fucking funny. They also have a Legion. Which is kind of cool. Also, the once per turn force drop is always fun. The vote for restand is also cool. Like, they have cool cards. And some of them strung together a decent deck. Couldn't for the life of me tell you how. I remember, though, we did a lot of testing with masks. It was really fucking weird. Anyway, bored, don't know what to do. I have been told, though, that we can be doing Vanguard in a little bit. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna go get food. We're gonna head to a BRB screen. I am going to go acquire food. I will be back in a bit. Somewhere between half an hour and an hour. And then gaming. I've been live for 5.5 hours. Honestly, yeah, actually probably gonna come back, dick around, and then when we play Vanguard, I'm probably gonna go to bed after that. Whee! Okay, well... Fly up my nose literally the moment I unmuted. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I have been given the few minute mark. Perfect. That gives me time to fuck with stream audio to hope that it works better than the other Dave.
Oh, Garfield!
Alright, awesome. It works, gamers. It works, gamers.
Why are the instructions written in English?
What is normal day of construction? Oh, I know what this is.
Oh, we're gonna build a housing development. Corpse. Oh, we're gonna build a housing development. Corpse.
And that is just a random Doug scream that I have saved. Let's go spectate randoms. Fuck it, we're balds. I'll go spectate randoms while I wait. That's fine, Throat. I didn't need you to work. I see multiple names in here that I saw in the main room. That's funny. We'll spectate Skyber, sure. Ooh, letter vomit. Against Magnolia, okay. What if it's masks? I will cry, that's what it. Yeah. Soul fronts. Oh, we're actually on 0 soul, yeah, okay. Okay, we're caught up. I ate too much water at once. Oops. I do that sometimes, where I just drink a shitload of water all in one go. Yeah. I wish that Magic was an easier game to play online. I would love to just fuck around in Commander with people and just do the dumbest shit. There's no good online deck builders. There's no good online client for Commander, especially. And there's Arena if you want to play, like, very specific shit. I like how they made Brawl, which is just Commander but in Standard, which I actually really like the idea of. Owie. Les Socs. No sounding for you. Okay, we do it. We do it. The thing. Okay. Oh hey, it's the dog. The dog.
Meow.
I see.
I'm waiting on my game to do something.
Oh yeah, because it's been a while. It's probably downloading all the new stuff.
Like, it was like, wasn't that long ago. We're in here, like, a day. Like, yeah, that wasn't too long ago.
It wasn't that long, but I think it's long enough that, like, an entire set has released. Which isn't that long. They come out every month.
Ah, this could take ages.
That's fine. You'd be waiting anyway. I'm spectating a random, and I want to see how this ends. Although, to be fair, they are both at 5 damage. Also, do you have a new mic?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I can tell. It sounds much nicer.
Pretty much.
But also, it makes your voice sound completely different.
My old headphones were literally on their deathbed.
Yeah. The headphones I'm currently using, the mic and the second half of the cord are missing. So I use the little circly plug.
instead of the USB, which I'm full on USB, so I'd be doing this anyway. But
I only have the circly jacks they do on this pair. It's a Razer pair.
This headset, this is a HyperX headset, but it is specifically the reason my dad got this for me, and the one that I'm using is the one he got for himself. The reason my dad got this headset, he got it for himself because he was just 1 to 2 instead of looking for headphones for himself. He got this headset for me because when I got this headset, I was getting really into Siege because it was new, and I was watching a lot of Pro League. And this was like the headset that a lot of the teams were using in Pro Siege at that point in time.
I see.
Yes, it wasn't the only esport where this specific headset was being used, but this currently on my head is my dad's. He didn't use his nearly as often as I use mine. Almost every day for like 8-9 years until eventually they shit the bed. The mic stopped working. So it has a second half where I can plug the circle port into, and then it goes to a USB. If I do that from the mic, from the little connecty plug, I can turn my mic volume up and down, turn my headphone volume up and down. So both my input and my output. And then also there's a mute switch for the mic. I don't have any of that.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, but I don't have any of that because my bottom half cord, it works, but it results in static out of both my mic and into my headphones. So I will hear it, you will hear it, no thank you. Also, my mic itself started to be very spotty in terms of working anyway from the headset. Shortly after I moved, I was only using my headset for a few weeks after I moved back to Pennsylvania. And my dad was like, hey, I have the exact same headset as you, and I barely used it. And the best part is it was being kept somewhere that didn't even get dusty because it was being moved, but not used constantly. So didn't even have to dust it off, and I have used it almost every day since. So I technically still have the same headset, kind of. And I honestly don't know if I would want different headphones. When I eventually buy new headphones, I am probably just going to get whatever the fucking newest version of these is. Well,
that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I did learn that this exact headset is still in use in some esports, which I think is really funny.
Oop.
Not a newer version of it. It's probably just convenience and cost effectiveness, but that's pretty funny too. I don't remember the exact name of it. Like I said, I know it's HyperX, but I don't know what it is.
Okay. I literally just went down a place the other day that just sells like electronic stuff. I just went, give me a good cheap pair of headphones. They pulled out the Razer ones. I'm like, sure.
Fair. That's funny. That's funny because a friend of mine just guess what a friend of mine got in the mail today? Razer mouse.
Razer. Oh.
Yeah. I need to get. I hope I can get a power cord for this mic because I don't want to need to replace the entire mic because that would be expensive as shit.
That would be
like to get a mic of this quality is triple digits. I knew low triple digits. This was like 100, right around after tax. It was like 100.
Dear God.
Yeah, but it's going to be triple digits, and my partners and I can't readily afford that. I'm sure that my parents would be vaguely willing to contribute, but
yeah, I can see.
So hopefully I can replace the power cord. But the problem is the power cord is slowly coming apart. Every few weeks I notice. Yeah. The cord is like torn open in one part, really close to where it plugs into the mic. And it has been this way for literally over a year. I didn't think it would last this long. It's incredible. The problem is I do need to replace this, and everyone keeps telling me it's not a big deal, and I'm like, when I noticed this, it was like a line on one side, and it is just slowly moved. It is almost all the way around. At the rate it's going, it'll probably make it to the end of the year. It won't make it to summer. I guarantee it will not make it to summer 26. I really need to get this fucking cord replaced if I can. And I hope that doesn't require replacing the entire fucking thing.
Hopefully. Yeah, I've been using the same headphones since like pre-COVID, at least.
Okay, yes, I can, and it's $8.
Okay, Pog.
$9 if I want to 1.5 times the length of the cord. For one
That
whole
sounds
dollar. Why would I
That sounds
not do that?
That's just highway robbery right there.
Yeah.
It's not like saying for an extra like $5 you it. No, just a single dollar. $1.
No, just $1. It's like it goes from 8 to 9. But like, why?
Wow.
What would you?
Not even double digits.
No, not even a 10.
Just 9.
Yup. I also need to get my fucking phone cord is starting to go because I tend to buy cheap ones for convenience's sake. They last.
I also do cheap stuff. Yes.
So the thing with phone cords is that the cheap iPhone cords last longer than the official ones. They last anywhere from. I do not buy Apple brand charging cords. I refuse. The problem is, actually, my phone's old enough that it's not USB-C, which means that it's actually harder to get replacement cords for this shit now.
Oh god.
Yeah. And I don't have the ability to upgrade.
I could use like kind of the same charge for my phone and all my Nintendo Switch stuff as well, funnily enough. Like they all take the same cord, so I just use the same one for it all. I'm just like, if it works, it works.
The cheaper cords for iPhones tend to be they last anywhere from like 1 to 5 years. Like I have the last cord before they switched to the one that this phone currently has lasted like, I mean, it's still like as of last time I used it perfectly fine, still charged fine, didn't have any physical damage. It was when they switched to these ones. I only ever had I think I had 2 of that because a cat scratched up the cord and it actually did what this is doing, but much faster. But then these little shits that they switch to. Little fucking donglets.
Oh no, not the donglets.
Yeah. I didn't even realize the game ended so suddenly. You know, this is why we hate overtriggers, chat. Fuck that shit.
True. True. Preach. I just waiting on my stuff to update.
Understandable. Have nice, Dave. After a few games, I am probably going to bed. I have been awake since 10 p.m. I'm sure you can hear in my voice that I'm sick.
Wow, okay.
I am starting to get tired. I have been awake for like 18 hours, and I didn't even realize that until I went to go eat, and I was like, oh, okay.
Does everyone except BLEH just have shit sleep schedules, or?
So I have an assortment of health issues that my sleep schedule, I can keep it. My normal sleep schedule, I'll wake up. Once I get into a rhythm, I'm waking up somewhere between 10 and 2 a.m. and p.m. respectively. So you know, I mornings are non-existent. I'm an afternoon, evening person.
Yeah.
But I have some health issues that sometimes fuck my sleep up. Sometimes it'll happen, and then I'll wake up and just be underslept for a day. Other times, I will sleep for like 12 hours after they happen because my body needs to recover. And then I need to work for like 2 weeks to reset it if I don't want to do an all-nighter, which I usually don't want to do immediately after I've just had a health issue prevent me from sleeping for 6 hours.
But that's fair, yeah.
I had, also sometimes I just oversleep, and then sometimes my body is just like, fuck you, I'm gonna sleep for like 12 hours. Nothing you can do about it, which, I mean, it happens to everyone occasionally. The problem is, when my body does that, it's like, no, the new sleep schedule is when we woke up today. And I'm like, no, why, how? And so then I have to. So that is what happened coming into this weekend. And so going into Friday, I was like, okay, Friday, I'm awake at
I woke up around 5 a.m. on Friday. I was like, great. All I've got to do... I'm weird. So when I wake up sick, right, and I didn't go to bed sick, I don't always immediately notice that I'm sick. So I go to bed Thursday.
Oh yeah, that happens to me sometimes.
Yeah. So I go to bed, well, because it was my throat on Friday, because when I get sick, it's weird. Unless it's really bad, I'll have, like, every day that I'm sick, something different is the primary issue. My throat was fucked up on Friday. Fucking today I'm sneezing. Saturday I was congested as fuck. Or today I'm coughing. I mean, yesterday I have this thing that happens when I get like mildly sick, where like my whole body gets really fucking sensitive. And, you know, all of these things are happening. I had a little bit of coughing. I have a sensitivity. My throat's not perfect now. I'm still congested, but it's like I just have these days where like, and I just cycle through stuff. But so I go to bed Thursday and I'm like, this is a great time. Even if I wake up early, I can push for like 3 extra hours of being awake and probably get a good amount of sleep going into Saturday, because I was supposed to do my Mass Effect stream, which I'm gonna hopefully be doing this weekend, unless I'm still sick. And then Friday I wake up and I'm like, 5 a.m. Awesome. I wanted to be awake around 8 at the earliest for Saturday so that I could go live. I didn't want to go live any earlier than 10. I don't like going live if I've been awake too long for sleep blocks, so I'm really particular about sleep before those streams. It's 10 and 2 is my window for those, for analytics reasons.
Yeah.
But I was like, awesome. It's 5 a.m. and I can just push for like max 4 more hours tonight than I did last night. I know I can handle it, especially with a bit of caffeine in my system if I, you know, make it last the whole day instead. I can be awake that extra time. I can go to bed tonight, and then I sat up. Oh no. And I was like, God fucking damn it. Maybe it'll be one day. Maybe I'll get lucky. As you can tell, it was not one day.
No, it was not.
No, I woke up Saturday and I was like, God fucking damn it. Because you know what's worse? I woke up Saturday at 3 a.m. because Friday, Friday I was literally drifting in and out of sleep for like 12 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, I was tired as fuck. Which I ended up sleeping, it's all weekends. I've kind of been like sleeping weird and early, and this is the latest I have been awake since Thursday. So Thursday night.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't want to push too far. It's just I drank an energy drink because caffeine.
Yeah.
Caffeine, coffee, energy drinks, just like as a whole, they're very interesting.
I was just looking at the Power Rangers Legacy Wars like skins tab, where it's when I sell the battle pass, just different skins for characters. You know how in the comics Bulk and Skull got Ranger powers?
Yes.
Like
that sounds familiar,
Skull.
but I don't know any details.
So like, there's like the orange and purple Rangers they were. And, like the costumes didn't fit them properly at all.
Yeah. When they got boomed.
Out of all things for Skull's like skins to be, there was a Z-Putty skin for Skull.
Oh my god, that's fucking
yeah.
awesome.
Like, why?
That's so funny.
But that's so random. Why would you turn Skull into a putty? Like,
because fuck you.
Like, for his entrance, just Ranger Bulk is just standing next to a goddamn Z-Putty. Like, what the fuck do they do? What do they do in their free time? Do they go out for tea or something? we need that subplot. Bulk and a Z-Putty hanging out.
Well, yeah, between Skull and Spike, that's who he hung out with.
This is just a Z-Putty.
You know, I think one of the
Oh,
funniest
God.
things is we have no fucking idea how Bulk got back to Earth.
Oh yeah, he was on Terra Venture. That's right.
Yeah!
How the fuck? I had a scientist guy. How the fuck did they get back to Earth? Like, did the scientist ever go back, or was it just
No,
Skull?
no, but Bulk is in Samurai.
Like, well, he was in Wild Force actually as well. Like for
Oh yeah,
Forever
you're
Raids.
right.
He was there and like gave Tommy the call
Yeah.
that. Oh yeah, the Red
Skull,
Raiders eat
Skull
pizza.
overslept. The Professor we never see again after Lost Galaxy. Bulk is back by Wild Force. Did he just like hitch a fucking ride with the Lost Galaxy Rangers when they went back for Lightspeed Rescue? Like,
Probably, yeah.
I'm just imagining him being like, "Hey, I miss Skull. I want to go home," and they were like, we've done it once before."
You can see him cling onto the jet jammer or something. Just cling on for dear life in the
No.
nothingness of space.
Here's a stupider idea. They let Bulk pilot the Megazord because fuck it, we're in space. What's he gonna hit?
He just hang on the back of like the Red Galactic Beast or something. Don't kick me off! No!
Fucking. But what I was saying is, caffeine, coffee, energy drinks, the whole category of shit fuck, is so interesting. Because, so I woke up
Very
today
much
with this
so.
terrible headache, and that is why I started drinking caffeine. Because it's really funny. Because, you know a lot of things you're like, does X help with Y symptom? You'll get a response that's either yes, no, or kind of. If you type in coffee, caffeine, energy drinks, anything along those lines, you'll get, it depends. You'll also get, yeah, it helps. You'll also get, no, it's going to make it 10 times worse. Because it depends. Because this shit literally affects everyone differently. And so, like, there are people who, if they have a headache and they down, like, a Red Bull or something, it's going to fuck them up. It's going to make the headache 10 times worse.
Yeah.
For me, I drink a fucking energy drink when I have a headache. It goes the fuck away. Like,
I don't.
I'm
really
actually
drink much, like,
gonna be
straight up
really pissed
caffeine
if when I
stuff.
go to bed my fucking headache comes back. So it'll be like, damn, it literally was the caffeine more than the Tylenol.
I feel like caffeine doesn't affect me too much, to be honest. My body's just like, oh yeah, caffeine is just normal. Like, can't tell if that's worrying or like my superpower. Or
I mean, well,
something.
different people interact differently with all kinds of substances.
It's my quirk. It's just my little quirk. I am
Well,
immune.
like-
I am immune caffeine, man.
So caffeine for me is literally, it does nothing up to a certain point, and you get over that point, and it's just like, yup, I am caffeinated, and then there's like another barrier until which nothing changes, and then past which I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
It's literally, there's just 3 stages of, oh, I shouldn't have drank all that. Then below that is, yup, caffeine, this is why we drink it. And then there's, yup, that wasn't enough to do anything. And fucking,
Hey, my thing's done now.
game.
got things
I should have spectated another game. I just wasn't sure how long it was gonna take. But fucking, what was I gonna say? Fuck my balls with a spatula.
God damn.
That was supposed to be a laugh, and then I died.
Oh.
I
I
have
just noticed,
been
what the
live
fuck-
for 6
There's-
hours.
There are 2 people in the lobby of just what the fuck can't tie. Just see. Just in a normal lobby.
Yeah, I think it's really funny too, because like,
I see you. Oh, we have the same avatar.
yeah, I used to use a different one, and I was like, no, this one makes more sense for me.
I just saw, oh, this one looks cool. Look, they have cat ears or something, and then
So I have chosen a specific deck to go up against your deck, based on vibes.
oh no.
I'm pretty sure
Those are
mine
two
is. I'm pretty sure mine is actually specifically a decent amount worse.
Okay, so we draw. put it there. And then, like, the shuffle.
Yep.
And draw 5.
Yup. What am I putting back?
Let's see. I'm gonna.
You.
Hmm.
Okay. Yep. We take those. Fair warning. Depending on how I feel at the end of our first game, it may be the only game, and I will feel terrible if that happens. But I'm also sick.
Eh. This ain't awful. I can work with this.
All right, gaming. I'm picking Tails. Fuck you.
Damn.
Death.
Damn you. How dare.
I like how I see my power go
Oh,
down from 100 million because fucking the last game I spectated, the person on my side hit an over trigger.
Jesus. Oh no, I'm facing the Ultraman.
Yup.
When the man's ultra.
Fuck. Yup.
Did you hit something bad?
Yeah, I drew a trigger for turn and a trigger off the draw.
Damn. Imagine those garnets, SMH.
It's fine, all according to Cake. It is
The
your
Cake?
turn. All
Huh?
according to Cake. You heard me?
Okay, it's my turn.
Yeah.
It's my turn. Okay. I draw. Hey, I got a good card. Okay. And then we're going to. And then I do the tie one, the shield type.
Yep. Especially considering the fact we're both playing decks that aren't legal outside of that format.
Okay. I draw one. Is that correct? Or
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I don't think there's much I need to do with this hand. I got like most of them I'm gonna want, so I guess I go battle and attack. Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll guard.
Okay. Do I do one?
Yep.
And that's right click or left click?
Right click. Because left is to draw.
Ah, I'll take that.
And that's why we don't guard early with normal units, chat.
Okay, so nothing goes through?
No. You do draw
My
because you
turn,
hit a
then.
draw trigger, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh my fucking
Oh.
god, this hand is so awkward.
Oh, this hand is pretty great. This hand is pretty great, not gonna lie.
I have
I
come
can't
to
sense
touch you.
I mean, yeah, you could do that, sure. So. Oh. Okay, do
I
I
have come to touch you.
do I right click now?
Yeah.
How many times? 2?
Yeah. Yeah, because I got the crit. Hey,
I'll take
you got
that.
the
Oh.
crit!
Oh, hey, I
You know,
gotta
it's,
go. How wonderful!
it's you know, it's very threatening on my turn, you know?
True.
It's horrifying, yeah. It's horrifying. What am I gonna do about your crit on my turn? Eck!
Oh, hold on. Why did it work out this way?
Did you draw the grade 2?
No, I'm not gonna say what I drew, but my hand right now is kind of funny. I will explain after this game. Okay,
Oh.
now then, down to
By the way,
ride.
do you want to know a fun fact about the deck you're playing? Kind of.
Well,
So Vanguard has a format called Extreme Fight, where clan and nation mixing are allowed.
yeah.
Before D, the suffix for a lot of the dog units in Royal Shadow and Gold Paladin was Gal, G-A-L, or Bow in Shadow Paladin, B-A-U. In the D era, a lot of things were changed. Some of which don't matter. Some of which were fucking stupid. Like Battle Sister is Divine Sister now. It's for no reason.
Oh no.
But the suffix for the dogs has changed, and the suffix for the dogs is gown.
Oh.
In Extreme Fight, all of the Keter dogs can be put to soul by the fucking grade 4s that need to suck a gown.
Yes!
There
Also,
are no
I should ask.
good interactions out of this, but there are
I need to
funny
ask.
ones.
So, how do I use Gaon's thing? Do I just roll upon, they do the blast, and
Yeah,
then...
and since you rode the 2, you can just shift click the grade 2 as well.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Right click or left click?
It says on the card. But yeah, right click the damage zone, and then shift click the gown claw, and
Okay,
then
hold on.
soul charge 2. Protect 2, by the way.
Protect. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Protect 1 will make your
then-
deck not function very swiftly.
And then... What do they hit? Okay, that wasn't... That's not awful.
Yeah,
It could
it's
be
not.
worse.
That could be much worse. And honestly, Zenkai Gown is probably a really good hit. It's Durin Sword that hurts, but it's not the only copy.
Yeah, but... It at least it could be worse. It could have been one of my freaking big boys.
Or a trigger. Or one of
That's
each.
True.
Hit him with the Jontron, one of each, please.
That's true.
Speaking of clippable lines, I have a new soundboard in one of my servers.
Oh, we're gonna build a housing development.
Oh no.
Corpse. Oh, we're gonna build a housing development. Corpse.
Sure. Battle in a...
Oh no, guard.
Okay. One.
Yep. Oh, thank God.
Hello,
Oh,
Martin.
fuck my balls.
Stacy. You're playing him?
Yeah, so the way this card works is if I'm using Protect 1, which this deck wants to do, I can still generate the marker, and then it just stays in my hand.
That's funny that you're using Stacy against me specifically.
This card is really fucking good in any Common Rider deck that can shit out, or Common Rider, any Ultraman deck that can shit out enough soul.
I see.
To be fair,
see.
Common Rider is live action, so if it ever did get a Thailand crossover, you would be able to play this fucker in it.
True. Yes, we need Stacy meta. We need the Stacy meta now.
This card is actually fucking insane. Like...
Stacy meta when?
Alright, it's time for me to do funny shit. I'm gonna activate Beta Bitch. I'm doing the suck. I draw a card.
Not the suck.
He gains
Don't forget what
15k.
your protect one. Don't forget your protectee.
It generates automatically.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's in your hand, so don't forget to use it.
Your Vanguard will now from X. Oh no, it's a Protect 1. It stays in my hand. So because of X Darkness, because it's an X. First off, Beta Spark gets Drive +1, so I get triple drive this turn, and then also X Darkness gives your Vanguard minus 3,000 power, and I countercharge because I haven't countercharged by X Darkness's effect this turn.
So I have to put minus 3,000 on it.
Yep. And then I will call.
Bruh.
And I
Bruh.
will call.
God
And I
damn,
will-
that's my
I
boy
will-
Stacy.
I will activate the fucko to get another Protect 1.
Jesus. But you know,
I have come to touch you. Understandable.
haven't.
Have nice day.
goes to the drop zone, correct?
Yeah. No,
I see,
discarding
you're not touching me
discarding
anywhere.
notoriously for putting the card on the Vanguard circle.
But I want to make sure.
Oh no. Oh no.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Do you know the funny part? Do you know the funny part?
Another.
No.
So here's the funny thing.
No.
Here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. You'd have had to guard this because this was lethal.
Jesus Christ. Okay, it's my turn. And I'll do. And in this spot, I'm going to. Right. And then let us see the effect specifically. We're up on. Then we do this.
Yeah, this one you'll have to pull out of Soul to activate. Oh wait, no,
do
you
I?
won't, because no. You can just click the activate button on one of the on the removed ones.
Wait, do you mean like just do the right? So the shift
Yeah.
click
So
again,
so
or...
activate the one from Zenkaiser really quick, because that happens first.
Oh no, wait, what?
Activate the one Zenkaiser gets by riding, because that happens first.
When? Oh wait, what?
Yeah,
hold
activate
on,
the one
what
in your
does he do?
hand. Activate the one in your hand, because
Aim
getting
at
a
this.
yes, yeah, getting a gift is part of the process of riding. Yeah, and then
Okay.
you counterblast, and then
Which is that.
yeah, and then you can just open the removed zone, and then click the activate button on one of the two that's in there, and it'll work.
Wait, removed? Do you mean the soul?
No,
Or-
the removed zone where the markers go.
Okay, you got to walk me through the remove zone bit.
The removed zone where the markers go after they've been activated.
So right click?
Where the markers are, yeah. Right click on the removed zone and it'll open, same as drop.
So just activate it.
Yep.
Okay, and I'm gonna place.
Understandable. Have nice, Dave. And then soul charge 2.
And then let's see what I hit.
Oh, that's a heal
you
and a crit.
bitch. You bitch.
Russian malware moment, as they say.
Um, There's a lot that I can do in this spot, at least.
I love the fact that
I
CFA
think-
Shuffler has always been like a meme in the community. But like Russian malware is literally a joke manufactured by a certain incident. Funny enough, one you'd have never experienced, actually. Because it was only happening to American users downloading CFA updates.
Okay, I'm gonna use, let's use Zenkaiser's effect, and I'll discard 0 copy of 2 Kaiser, since this Kaiser discarded, it may be discarded as grade 3. Let's open deck, and let's see. I want to find, where's that one gone? Is this it? Let me just look for my options again. Make sure I know what I got here.
I really fucking enjoy playing this game.
Sure, well...
Like, this match has been fucking
Right
stupid,
here.
and in the best ways.
Right, you. And then remember what upon normal for each of your soul and your drop box. I'm definitely putting you.
Drop
bottom of
box?
the deck. Drop. Don't it drops on whatever.
No, I like Dropbox.
What
Like,
is-
unironically, that's really funny.
And then 2 Kaiser. We'll put you there. And then just right
I
click.
love when there's like a zone that has like a universal name and a card game's like, no, I can't call it that. It's like graveyard, drop zone, drop area, waiting room.
And then to reveal, I just like right click, correct?
Yeah, and if it's a
Just
trigger,
wait.
just click one of my units.
Alright.
There is a reveal button, but this is just faster
Oh.
since one goes to your
Oh
hand
hey,
anyway.
he's back.
Like I said, it wasn't the only cop. Wow, it's crazy.
And then to soul, isn't it?
Yeah, one goes to soul, the other stays in hand.
Okay, well put that one to soul, I presume.
Wow, shocking.
And
Daring today,
Considering
aren't
how-
we?
considering now that I got like the protect markers online, I think it's time that I
Oh,
like-
also, this is an on-place effect. Oh, you have no counterblast. Never mind.
no, I can't.
I was
yeah.
like, you don't want to miss your chance. Oh, never mind.
Let's see.
My
We're
fucking
happy
triple
with
crit
protect
missed your
markers in
chance for
circle.
you.
Plus, do I just space plus 500
Yeah,
for 5,000?
yeah.
And jump in, boys.
And then we do it again.
Jump in, boys. Fucking blitz them. Now,
This guy's also +5.
I did that.
No, you didn't. He has the. He's. Oh no, he does. Never mind. I'm stupid. My math is wrong.
Yeah,
For some reason, I thought you
I
had the
did that,
markers the
yeah.
other way around. Holy shit.
No, I did that.
This is what we call a minor misplay that I was not accounting for.
Attack with.
Fuck it, no guard. It's not like I have two
Okay.
PGs in my hand or anything. That'd be crazy.
How many
It's
do I
two.
do? Just one?
It's two.
Two, okay.
Oh, mother cock
Oh shit, that's
waffle.
critical.
Don't
So do
you
I just put
dare.
it on?
Don't you copy my Chrono Shindo strats, you bitch.
And then plus one crit. And then one more.
Wait, your Vanguard's hitting. You want to put the crit on your Vanguard here.
Oh, okay, hold on. How do I take it off?
Right click the crit. Also, it would be better to put the power on the grade 1. Because right now, if I hit a damage trigger, the grade 1 doesn't hit my Vanguard. Yeah.
Remove it then.
It's same thing, right click
Just
the power number.
Okay, hold on.
Yep.
Like that, and then one more.
Yep, one more. Oh, thank
Fuck
fuck.
you. Go.
Wow.
Oh.
It's like it's like I'm psychic. Oh, this is actually really fucking awkward. I have to overguard all of this, but this would be underguarding, so I guess that's better. Wow, if only we could have known I had these crits in hand.
True.
There's no way to have
true.
predicted such a thing. Fuck, I really wanted to draw into the re-ride there.
Hold on.
Oh.
I need to do this thing, remember?
Oh, yeah.
And then I gotta
Yeah, and then
put
that
this
fucker
to-
dies.
kill yourself.
Unfortunately,
You're not
I
watching.
have
Kill
no
yourself.
re-ride. I have no re-ride, so instead I have re-ride. It is time once again for the suck.
Not the suck. Oh no,
All right.
not the
Once
suck.
again, your Vanguard loses 3,000 power, bitch.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, I forgot. This fucko has an on-place effect. Hold up.
What
Yay,
the,
deck
what does this-
thinning!
What does Kiko fucko do?
I can just slam any Ultraman from my deck into my soul. At no
Oh
cost.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, really?
Oh, if I counterblast 2 in this deck that literally has fucking 16 counterchargers in it, I can...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can give him plus 20,000, but he will shove himself to soul at end of battle if I do.
I see.
This is why I think that Beta is the best deck. It generates a shit ton of soul for Stacy to be spammable, but it also has the countercharge to also spam kick and never worry about Beta. It's fucking awesome.
I noticed.
Oh,
Who you
and
attacking
then
with?
and then also because I have an X or Exceed X, I have both. He gains a crit since now you're grade 3 or greater. Isn't that awesome?
Do you know what else is awesome?
The next beach. Yep.
Hold on. Can I just send you a picture quickly? I'll send it in. I can send it in
I
this chat quickly.
I almost gave the power to kick, and I was like, wait, that's fucking stupid.
I drew these cards back to back to back. Look at the chat.
Hold on. Oh my fucking god.
Yes! I have 3 of them!
That's fucking
Okay, hold on.
awesome.
That is amazing, yes. Which one now?
Wait, hold on. I checked Stacy, the draw, and then I drew. Okay, so then we have the third check. There we go. Okay. So then we yeah, we swing this column first.
Let me first
Yeah, fuck it.
do this, and he gains extra 5,000.
Yep.
And that's not enough, is it? Or would
Nope,
that be enough?
need 10 more.
Okay. Well, sure.
Understandable. Have nice, Dave.
So, like,
I have come to touch you.
how much would I need for this one?
You would need 25, and you also can't call sentinels when I activate kicks plus 20.
Not sure. I'll let it go through. So do I now?
Yeah. The one
Oh,
downside.
Zenkai, go on.
The one downside to Stacy is that he's not an Ultraman. I know, shocker.
Okay.
And so I can't shove after I've used the fucking protect marker effect. My hand is massive. What the fuck?
I'm angry at the straw right now. I am actually angry at the straw. I can't say why, but I am angry at it.
The real
First
question
things
is,
first.
can we fake stride?
Do I do that? I think I do. Summon you, and then we're gonna do the Zenkaiser thingamabobs. Now discard my Jula Tirano.
Ah, the
And
Dino Nuggies.
then search a deck for grade 4. And now we go for the Zenkai.
The Scrungus.
And then I roll a pump on normally anything each of your soul. Okay, so one from soul. I'll do you. And you know what? I want you back in the deck right now.
Me when Dino Nuggies.
Oh well, that's fucking amazing. I just have to put you back in, I suppose. Oh yeah, I forgot to reveal. It was the Gawon trigger thingy and the grade 1 Majin. You're gonna see it now anyways. That one.
Ah, that one. Yup.
Yeah, that one right there. In the soul. I think I just do you want any fact? At the beginning of your battle phase, a 3 more percent marks a circle. We call this card thingy. This unit gains plus attack until the end of the turn. Nah, I will just I'll do this. First off, activate the effect. From all the effects, 6 or more.
Chunky.
And then I get to draw 1 card.
I know this is going to be shocking to you, but I do have a PG that I'm going to use. I know this is baffling to you. I'm going to discard this crit. Who could have known I'd have a third one in hand?
Okay, so do I still do the drive checks?
Yeah.
How many?
It's 2, because the icon. Oh, mother
I gotta
penis.
heal now. Okay, let me just and do I do the heal now?
Yep.
And how does it do it again?
It dies. Instead of
It's like, do I
killing
just put
you,
one?
it dies.
So do I just stick in the drop zone?
Yeah.
I suppose technically I put you there because I can maybe draw you in the future. And then one more.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Zenkai Judan. Yeah.
Fuck it, we're bald. God, mother penis in my elbows.
That sounds good. And fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. You're almost dead.
Do we want to do here? Because okay.
We
You do that,
fucking
just
ball.
you, and then you can eat you. Have you out. There's no good way to do this without overguarding. Okay, so I guess we'll just dump this and pitch another crit.
Damn. Now let me do the things. Hold on. Let me do the
Yep.
things. So we're going to do this. You fucking die. And then we're going to there. And with that, wow.
Oh, that changes everything. Does it actually? No, I don't think it does. Never mind, I'm dumb.
Aha. Oh. Oh shit. It's a beta male. Oh no.
All right, and then
Beta
we're gonna suck exceed and gain
Oh, no,
15
don't
draw and drive. We have
Don't
the
suck
crit
my
since we
exceeds,
have
oh
the
no.
dingus. Yup, it's gamer
I know not
time.
to think it. I just imagine now. Just imagine if someone had its
And
giant.
activate this 0 armor to suck this 0 armor, which gives it a crit, and because it was an X, I draw a card. I don't even have to. It's optional.
Imagine just the sheer, like, funniness of just someone having just an entire stack of cards just underneath.
Guess
their
who's back,
soul in real
motherfucker?
life. Oh god, it's another Stacy.
Guess who's
It's
back,
him.
motherfucker?
Why is Stacy here? He's not an Ultraman.
'Cause I'm allowed to.
Which one are you doing?
Oh,
How much damage
also
right
I
next to
forgot
that?
a counter charge. That's fine. It's triple
how
drive.
many- And that would be 5 damage, isn't it?
This would only deal 2 at the
Okay.
moment.
Okay, yep, sure, you could do that. I'll let it go
Alright.
through.
Gaming. God damn it.
Haha! Is that all?
Yep.
How much damage is that?
It's just
2.
2. It's just 2. Oh god, fucking
Oh.
ball penis.
I draw?
Yup.
Oh, fuck off, that draw's bad. Oh god!
Alright, this is
Why?
also this is also 2 damage. Have fun with that.
Oh, first off we're going to...
Yeah, that's not hard to guard at all.
That's enough?
Yeah.
That's enough?
Yeah.
Yippee!
I forgot to activate Kick's effect, but that's fine. The question is, do I even fire Kick here?
Do you? Question mark?
I don't know.
There you go.
That's the thing. I don't think we do, actually. I'll just go.
Yeah.
Alright.
You forgot about this. You forgot about my second Majin, didn't you? And I draw. Fucking hell! Why? Why is it the second time this shit has happened? And it's even
Yeah.
worse this time.
I feel
drew-
terrible. This is gonna have to be my
I-
only game.
That's fair. I will just say what's happening. I drew freaking Zenkaio Juragaon into Zenkaio Juragaon.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay. Main phase. Activate your effect. At least they cover the cost to summon. I gotta have one more, right? Yes. Right, time. And then I'm going to use him.
Oh, we're gonna
Let's
shuffle, by the way.
throw. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting that part. And then we're going to put you on bottom, and of course we're sticking you on bottom, and we're gonna. Oh yeah. We just put them here just to show you.
Gee,
I
I
keep
wonder
forgetting
which
that
one is
part.
going to Soul.
Yeah, I wonder.
Wait, what?
And, okay, what? Was I meant to?
That is definitely the wrong choice, yes.
Oh, so can I take that back?
Yes. No.
Okay. Thank you. And then, you know what? Considering we can use his effect now, I'm sticking them in my... Wait, rear guards. These count as rear guards, right?
Yeah.
Get absorbed,
Oh my
motherfuckers.
god, we're doing the big suck.
Get fucking absorbed, bitches! And then...
Oh shit,
Bang.
that actually gets us to
And
10
then-
for the drive. Oh fuck. Oh wait. Why am I getting scared? I have 2 protect markers in my hand. And I drove
And
check a
then-
draw. You literally can't hit me this turn if I don't let you. Why am I scared? What the
And-
fuck?
And then we're gonna...
Eh. Oh jeez.
First-
Somebody help.
First off, you know what? Let's just use it. Let's just use his
Oh,
effect.
so
So we're going to... And then, obviously, we're gonna...
15 draw drive plus 1.
So we just say that's 3 drives?
Yup, and there's gonna be 0 damage, motherfucker.
So still got 3?
Yup.
Oh.
Fuck.
Critical! Critical! Stick it on you. And critical on you, I want to say. And then one more.
Yep. Oh, thank God.
Oh, hello, two Kaiser. I know what. You.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Hello, critical. And then, what you gonna do?
Doink.
Oh shit! Oh, you can do that one. Okay. And then, okay. Before I forget, let me just do.
Oh, I
the
just
effect.
realized something very important I've been misplaying.
What?
The crit is also, it's not just during my turn.
Okay, so that's the end of the battle phase, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just run through everything. You go to the bottom of, oh, not bottom of the deck. Shit. Crap. Hold on. I'm doing
By
it
the way,
silly.
you can shift left click to draw from bottom.
Okay. And we're gonna put this shit on you.
Chunky.
Give you more attack points. Haha.
Chunky.
And I end my turn. I have a lot
I
of shit,
ride
by the way.
another fucko.
Oh, another one. Who would have thunk of?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna call this fuck just so I can do the big suck.
Oh no, don't big suck. Oh no.
Yup, and
How
because it's
dare.
an Exceed X, I get the drive as well again. I know, this is probably such a shock.
Wow, who would have thunk of?
I'm gonna call X 0 armor, and then suck it with the other X 0 armor to give itself a crit, and then I'll draw one. Ooh, fun. Let's call X darkness. We're gonna get chunkier. We're gonna get scrunglier. And then this fucker also keeps its crit. Yay. Awesome.
How much?
It is going to hit for 2 damage, and it is 35k, so.
How much more do I need?
5 more is 1 trigger to hit. 15 is 2, 25 is 3.
Let's do that.
I only need 1 trigger and 3 drives to hit.
Fuck. I can't put any more, can I?
You can.
There we go. That.
And then that also gets +5, which does matter.
Okay, hold on.
Because now I need 3 triggers to hit. Alright, gaming.
Do it. Do not. Oh.
I'm not gonna do it. That's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, this guy gets 3k as well. Yeah, that's, I would love to have taken that chance, but okay, I was right. I would have laughed so hard if I whipped out a fucking crit there to put on kick. That would have been so fucking funny. Anyway, live or die, your choice.
How much is this? Is that enough?
No, you need 15 more.
Can I? Is that enough?
Yep. That is how math works.
Good.
Thinking if I want to fire kick and who I want to fucking attack.
Oh god.
Yeah, I guess we should fire kick for pressure at this point.
Intercept.
And then he gets plus
then...
10 from skill and then plus 10 from the 2 markers.
So just plus 20.
Yep.
Is that enough?
You need 10 more.
Oh,
well, technically you need 9 more, but that's not how shield works.
Can I insect a Gawon?
Yeah?
Good.
Yeah, and then...
Is that enough?
Yeah, because he's plus 10 from the 2 markers under him.
Okay, good.
Because
I had nothing else I could do. My turn?
Yep.
Okay, draw. I know what. Let's ride.
Oh, we did the thing!
And also then I could use the big effect. I will put you to the bottom
We're
of that.
doing the thing!
And
We hit the double ride!
You Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to do it. Let me do that. Let me do that.
And my eyes do not appreciate that I'm currently doing this.
Which one do I want to put in Soul? Fuck.
So here's the thing.
I think
Here's the thing.
you-
If I don't kill you on my next turn, I'm dead anyway.
I
This
just
goes
put
to this goes
Zenkaiser.
yeah. That goes to Soul, and then you just call this fucker to the front row.
Okay. And then we're going to use Zenkaiser's effect. Discard goddamn Judah Gawon.
Ah.
And then ride Judah Gawon.
Who could have guessed that was still in deck? It is almost as though it was put back.
Zenkaiser's effect. I will put him to the bottom of the deck. And then I'm gonna put another Judah Gawon.
Wow.
Here we go. I'm doing it right. Well, so many, and then you get like plus 5,000. You do Jura Tarano,
Oh my god.
and then you gain plus 5,000.
Between the
And,
two of us, there are a total of 4 triggers left in deck.
Oh god.
Unless that card in your hand is a trigger, in which case there are 3.
Oh, it's
okay.
not.
Okay.
This is
Between the two of
definitely
us,
not.
there are 4 triggers left in deck.
Oh god.
Which, to be fair, that's also 20% of the collective.
Okay, let me first run through the effects. So we're gonna do this. Give you this, this, and this.
Yup, and while you're going through the motions, fuck.
And then plus 1 drive check.
Yup,
I do them now.
yup.
Oh shit! Yes! You. Okay. 3. Oh fuck. You. Fuck! And then. Yeah.
Oh, actually, it would be
Go.
really important of me to take this, holy shit. Please don't draw one of my triggers. Please don't draw one of my triggers.
Okay, so, let me do the things.
Yup.
So then we're going to. Ride. Stick you in death. And then. Here. I end. I end my turn.
No
You're
rewrite,
gaming.
big sad. No rewrite, big sad. Alright, it's gamer time. We're gonna Gamora. On place, Gamora will shove X Darkness to Soul. This will give your
Jesus.
Vanguard minus 5,000, and then minus 3 from X Darkness.
Hold on. Oh, that's the wrong way round. Hold on. I did the wrong way round.
Yep, so
And
we're going
then-
minus 8. Nice 4,000 power.
I should still do shit. Don't worry.
And then we'll activate Beta Spark Armor.
I
Whee!
still got shit I can do. Thank you.
Fuck. I hate this game.
Did you draw a trigger?
I allegedly may have.
Yeah.
We're gonna. Before I do this, I'm gonna do kick because I'm fucking stupid. Deck thinning is fun. Do I have the other countercharger left? No. Fuck it. Kick. Get out of my deck. All right.
Damn.
Awesome. Then we're gonna do this. I will not be drawing a card off of this. Actually, fuck it.
Look,
No, I will not take that chance because I know I will draw my other fucking trigger. I will, however, be activating Stacy. Look how many cards I have in Soul!
I got 12.
I don't know.
12.
By the way,
You've got
my
another
entire
activate-
hand is triggers right now. I just want to point that out.
Oh god.
Anyway, if this hits, it fucking kills you. Yeah, it's about what I
too.
expected.
No, you cannot.
I hate this game so much.
Let's see.
Oh, pain.
How much do I need?
I was about to say only 10. That's not math, because you're 4K. 20. Yup, that is enough.
Okay. And how much?
This is you need oh my fucking you need 40. You need 40. It's only 1 damage though.
Oh wait, it is true. Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
do it. Hello, Zenkai Imagine. Okay.
I wonder.
Draw. And let's see. Me. Where's he? Okay, that there. I think I got one left. I'm gonna use Zenkai's as effect. Stick him there. There is good. Oh my god, my deck right now. Jesus Christ. And then Zenkai's as effect. I'm going to.
This is fucking peak
Oh, yeah.
Protect Mirror.
And oh yeah. These guys stick you there. I think.
Wait.
Does he get anything now?
Wait.
He doesn't
that's
get
so
anything, does he?
No.
Uh
This is really funny.
battle. Let's
Uh-huh.
do the effect. And then Eh.
Well,
I'm about
that's
to
the
deck
game.
out, don't I?
Yup, that's the
I'm-
game.
Fuck! Well, let's see what I draw. Let's just see what I draw. Oh,
So
hey,
here's
it's
the thing.
Kaiser.
So here's
It's
the thing.
Kaiser.
So here's the thing. Okay, what is in your hand aside from those 3? What are what are the rest of your hand? I'm very curious.
I've got a quick shield, a Zenkai Gowon, Varun Trigger, Zenkai Juran Sword, 2 Zenkaisers.
Oh my fucking god.
Zenkai
Oh my
Juran
god, I
Gowon.
may have actually been able to kill you if you didn't deck yourself out. That's insane. Okay, what I need to know is, was my trigger was on the bottom. My draw did not matter. The trigger was on the bottom. Fuck me.
Damn.
This was my
So I was
last
dead.
trigger.
Someone's dead no matter what.
Maybe.
God fucking damn it.
Oh my god. Peak fucking
Ugh.
Protect Mirror right there.
Okay, you know what?
At that point, oh, by the way, the reason that I know I'm gonna live is
Jesus Christ.
yeah, we both just found all of them. It's really funny.
You know what? Fuck you.
True.
Fuck you.
True.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Hold on. I know just what to do. I know just what to do.
God damn it. Eh.
This is perfect.
Is this gonna be your only game today?
Ta-da!
What?
Look at the stream.
Look at where? Look at where you are streaming.
Look at the stream. Yeah, I literally am. I have been
can't
for.
see you
Oh my
streaming.
god, it's been 7 hours. Holy shit.
You aren't streaming.
I literally am. What do you mean?
Where?
I,
Where?
what do you mean where?
Do you mean on Discord?
No.
I don't understand.
No,
Oh, you mean
I've
Twitch?
been streaming for 7 hours.
I didn't realize.
My eyes.
I don't know how to realize, dear God.
Ree, the cough is back.
I did not genuinely realize you were still on Twitch, okay?
Oh my fucking god. I literally said our game would be on stream. What do you mean?
I didn't realize.
Anyway, chat. I'm sick. I'm tired. I fucking love Cardfight Vanguard, dude. You know when you like play a game that you really, really enjoy,
Yeah.
And you get like that one game of it, and you're just like, damn, this fuckery, whether it's because it's a really good game or a really stupid one, which that one's definitely the latter, and you're just like, damn, this fucking bullshit is why I love this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The fucking triple crit when you fucking hard drew 3 PGs though, that was insane.
Yeah.
And then I just pitched all of them for my PGs because I was just vomiting protect markers.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I
Should
I go
I need
now.
to ask how many people watched that?
I don't tend to pay it. Oh my god, we actually have 6 viewers in chat right now on Twitch, and currently 2 on YouTube. There might have been more. There might have been more on both sides.
Okay. All right.
Oh, fun fact, because I did some math for fun, by the way.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what my fucking hourly is for when you do the math of how much I make over the course of 2 months and my average stream
Yeah.
duration?
What is it?
I make 15 cents per month. Or per hour. Why did I say per month? I make 15 cents an hour.
Damn. I can't tell if that's good or not. I don't know this stuff.
I mean, for streaming, actually, yes, but the joke is that it's 15 cents an hour.
I see.
Technically, if I were a piece of shit and wanted to just rebroadcast all my streams without labeling it as such and let ads run automatically, which a lot of people do without getting punished, and I probably could. I could probably get paid monthly by streaming 24/7 on Twitch, but I don't wanna.
Yeah, I see why.
I don't like the idea of doing that, but I probably could, and I would probably get paid monthly.
I see, yeah.
And that would bring my average hourly up to 30 cents an hour. Give or take. Might be slightly less than that. Definitely wouldn't be more.
Wow, okay.
Anyway, I've been live for 7 hours. I have been awake for like 19, 20-ish. I go sleep eventually.
You do that, yes. I will probably be asleep soon as well because it is generally late for me. It is goddamn 10 o'clock.
Yep. That you are in the land of the brown teeth. The year of the brown teeth. The year? The land of the brown teeth? Why is that a stereotype, actually? That fucking...
We have good dental care.
I know, it's just a
like,
fucking... It's just a weird-ass European stereotype. It's...
Yeah.
It's... It's fine, throat. I'm not trying to talk to someone.
Yeah.
It's a mostly British stereotype, but it's also one that I've seen thrown at Spain, France, Germany, Ireland. I'm trying to think because there's probably more. It is a British stereotype that occasionally gets thrown at literally all of Europe, and I don't know why. I throw it at Europe because it's funny.
I don't get it. No, I don't get it.
I don't either. I don't either. It's a weird one.
Yeah.
Unlike Americans being lazy.
True.
Anyway, I'm gonna click this funny blue rectangle button.